Salutes. Much love and respect. Salutes to everybody. We are back. Much love and respect. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Please like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel. We are back. Salutes. Much love and respect. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We are going to share the link out. We are going to get with everyone that we're supposed to have on the panel tonight. So I want to make sure that salutes to everybody. Hit the like button for us, please, so that we can get into the algorithm. Tonight's topic, tonight's title is the information wars in the age of Aquarius. We're talking about the flood of information tonight. So salutes to everyone. Okay. We do have the title set. Okay. And so don't tell me if you're not gonna join or not. That's fine. If you usually join and you don't join tonight, don't join again. This is how we doing this. All right. We're gonna keep the energy right. If you usually join and you don't join tonight, don't try to join again. Okay? We're gonna keep the energy flowing the right way. All right. So salutes to everybody. This is the information wars and the flood of information during the age of Aquarius. Shout out to everybody. Much love and respect. I am going to drop the link. I am back myself. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't come to play. I'm back. The same key. Yeah, the same key, man. So let's get this together. Let's do this how it's supposed to be done. It's all hands on deck. So if you can share the stream, share the stream. Thank you. Much appreciated. If you can share the stream, share the stream. I want you to join if you're supposed to join. Salutes to everybody. Now, before everyone joins, I want to really get into my focus point for tonight. You know, we're dealing with the age of information. The age of information is like a flood of information. So, what is information? Information is informative concepts that inform you. Information and knowledge is two different things. Knowledge is the knowing to empower you. Information is things that you are being informed about that'll keep you informed about the topics of what's going on. So we're dealing with information is for the external hard drive occupants or the internal hard drive participants. And then we have some external hard no. We have external hard drive participants. But then we have internal hard drive participants. Let me rephrase that. That we need the real knowledge for. You understand what I'm saying? Salutes to everybody. And I know my brother, bro, Sanchez. Salutes to you, bro. I hope you got that song, man. Me, you, and DJ Smoke, man, we finna take this shit on a whole nother wave. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I need whoever with me to be with me. If you with me, tonight I need you to show me you with me. You ain't gotta give me your whole time. But if you got 10 minutes for some other shit, you got at least 5 for me. So let's keep it real, man. And if you keep it real, you get a better deal. If you bullshit with me, then you gonna pull the pit with me and we gonna split. That's the type of time that I'm on. Salutes to everybody because we in the age of information. What the age of information is doing, it is separating the right brain from the left brain. So if I am a left brain person and you are a left brain person or vice versa, then what I need you to do right now, before I get this live stream started, I need you to separate from me. Because if I bring a bad apple next to me, then I'm gonna spoil. So what we not gonna do is spoil, man. Salutes to everybody. Much love and respect. Let's go ahead and let's link on right on in. You understand what I'm saying? The age of information, what the age of information has done, right? The age of information has put so many things upon the minds of the people. There's been so much upon the minds of the people to where everyone thinks that everything that they're hearing is a part of the Aquarius age. They think that this is a part of the awakening age. They think that this is a part of the enlightenment age. But what they don't know that there has been bullshit that has been put out with the enlightenment, with the awakening. There's been a flood of information. There's been a flood of poison along with the flood itself of the information. See, information is not knowledge. So information and knowledge is two different things. Knowledge is the privilege point of power, but knowledge is only the privilege point of power. Okay. So first we need the knowledge and then the understanding of the knowledge and then the wisdom of how to access the knowledge is power. But we don't understand to overstand that until it's too late because we don't want to listen to certain individuals. We don't want to overstand the things that we take dear to our heart, to our soul sentiments. See, people are taking free will and leaning on their own understanding as just being knowledgeable. But there's only one universal truth. So when we get farther away from the universal truth, we get farther away from the truth itself because there are 7 hermetic laws. So what you need to do is you need to see if your shit that you got in your mind is consistent with the 7 hermetic laws. First of all, so if the shit that's in your mind is not consistent of the 7 hermetic laws, then you know that you're not on point. So what I'm gonna need right now is everybody who gonna get on the panel. I'm gonna need y'all to go ahead and join because I'm going to have to share this stream myself. See, I can't take off from talking right now to go share this stream because the stream gonna be blank. So salutes to everybody who was really gonna join the panel. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and join so that I can go ahead and share the stream out there. Salutes to everybody. Much love and respect. I think I got brother Nasir coming for sure. I think I got Keith Pugh coming for sure. I'm not sure if bro's coming. It just depends on our time frame and what we got going on right here. But let me go ahead and share this one more time with everyone. We ain't gonna So salutes. So mic check, 1 2 1 2. Brother Nasir, are you there? I had my brothers who I specifically wanted to be on the panel. Um, we gonna either come in or we gonna not. Cause I got shit I could do by myself all day. If me and you talk about a live stream and then you don't want to come up doing the live stream, um, that means you want to make me look bad. So I got shit that I can do by myself. I can do this by myself. So don't talk to me about a live stream and then don't not come up. This is a open call show for people to come up. That's what this is. That's what this been. I've talked to 4 to 5 individuals. I just got a text to tell me that they're not coming up. So that means you want to make me look bad. It may not be you, your particular self, but something in you wants to make me look bad. Because I never need nobody to go live. I started my motherfucking channel with me going live by my motherfucking self. I never needed nobody to go live. I should have never let a nigga on my shit. You understand what I'm saying? Tonight, what we're trying to talk about is the information wars of the Aquarius age, the flood of information. That's what we're talking about. I'm not in the algorithm. So I need everyone who gonna get on to get on. This is what I need. Because we talked about this shit. So I need everybody who gonna get on to go ahead and get on. Okay? So what we gonna do, we gonna keep it moving. We gonna keep it popping. Um, I did just have my good brothers on, and some of them should pop on, but tonight's topic is about the information wars. What I want to talk about is, some of the ideologies that we have. You know, are we talking about information or are we talking about knowledge? Because I have a show coming up to where I'm going to show that knowledge is not power by itself, but knowledge is the premise point of power. But people want to act like information is power. People want to act like the information that they getting is powerful. You understand what I'm saying? So the information that we're getting is not what's powerful. The information is just keeping certain people informed. And when you're just informed, you're not powerful enough to teach others about it. See, when I give you knowledge, now you powerful. Knowledge is powerful, but knowledge is not powerful within itself. So that's what we're talking about tonight. So if I spoke to you about getting on this stream tonight, please get on the stream. That's all I'm asking. Because if I spoke to you about getting on the stream tonight, if you don't get on the stream tonight, then I'm not going to be upset with you or nothing, but we can't never do a stream together again because this was not a key stream. So every time I get a stream and I ask people to get on this shit, nobody fucking get on. But then when it's a stream where I'm just on, when I'm doing what I'm doing, now people want to get in and try to steal my light. I'm not letting you steal my light no more. You put your light with mine. This our light tonight. So if we talked about getting on this stream tonight, I need you to get your ass on or get your ass on, and you take it how you want it. So if we spoke about getting on the stream tonight, let's get on the stream because I don't got time to play. All my time is valuable. Okay? That's why I haven't been on YouTube. I don't have time to play with nobody about shit, about nothing. I'm not a play nigga. So that means that you sitting up here playing with me. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. Make sure you all hit that like button. Please like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel. Much love and respect. This is a call-in show. So I want y'all to call in with y'all concepts and what you guys think about the age of information. What do you think? I want you guys to call in about what do you think about information being different with knowledge. Knowledge and information is two different things. Shout out to my brother P. Moses. Salute. I got my brother Nasir on the panel. And this is a call-in show, man. This is what we can do. Shout out to my brother Nasir. Salute. Much love and respect. How you doing, good brother?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. I just want to say, first off, I got the messages. I got the messages from those who sent me the messages who I just spoke to. They sent me messages said that they're not joining. So I don't want you to ever join another panel ever again on my shit because I'm so serious about what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas knew that this wasn't no key panel. This wasn't no shit that I was just doing. I did this for the people. And shout out to my sponsor for tonight. Brother Voodoo Child is the sponsor. Voodoo Child messaged me earlier today. Voodoo Child sent me money to start this panel, so I know he will be joining. So shout out to him. So we're going to nip a lot of shit in the bud, man. And shout out to you, Brother Nasir. What we're talking. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I heard a little bit of the gist of it. I heard enough to know where you're going with this conversation. I've heard enough of it. And I agree. Information and knowledge is they're two different things. Okay. Information that, as you said a few times, several times, is being information with the information and not in knowledge is to know the ledge before you pledge. That's what knowledge is. You have to know the ledge before you pledge. Like if you're before you make a move, before you move a certain way, you have to know the ledge. You have to know how far you're going to go. You have to know what the distance is to make it across, and how far your ass is gonna fall if you don't make it across. It's to know the ledge before you pledge. And information, it could be power, but not alone. It cannot be power, because if you are a weak person, merely having information is not good enough, because you won't be able to affect positive change with information alone. You have to be able to exercise some type of power. That's why I always stress empowering ourselves after. As a matter of fact, at the same time, we get information, we have to empower ourselves, because a lot of us today think because we know something, and then we harbor information. We harbor information as if we're the only person who knows this information. You know, we share information. Knowledge comes from the information and how you use the information. But today, information is becoming problematic because that's all people concentrate on how much information they have over the next person instead of just sharing the information.
I agree. I agree. So, brother, well, what you saying is, so we're looking at that because we're in a microwave society today. So a
Yes.
lot of people are looking at that because they have more information than the next person, that makes them more knowledgeable than the next person. What do you have to say with that in comparative with knowledge? Because knowledge is pinpointed. Like when you got knowledge about something, if I need something done specifically that's knowledgeable, then I know this person can take care of what I need done specifically. But there may be another person who is more informative about everything, but they can't never get none done that we need done because it's not even relevant to what's happening. Do that make sense to you?
Yes, it does, because someone can be informed about something but don't know how to do it. You have to know how to do something, not just be informed about it. You have to know how to do it. And knowing how to do something comes with actually, what they'll call practice. But I mean, we see it every day. We have an abundance of information. A lot of us research, a lot of us just search, and just they'll go in there and they'll pass on information that they haven't even gotten a clear understanding of. Before they understand what they're passing on, they'll just pass it on. And then when somebody question it, they get irate because they don't understand what the information that they're giving somebody. And if that person passing
Right.
on the information don't understand, now we got two people who don't understand.
Two people who don't understand. So now we really got the blind leading the blind. Is that correct? Good brother, because because if I could just be clear about what I'm speaking about, like we should. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, good brother. But I want to get to some of this new age type of shit. I really want to be direct with what I'm saying. So a lot of the times we cut off the old ways or the old views of things, but now we're just doing shit blindly. Now we're doing shit with no direction. So because the old ways was taking one step at a time, we said that it wasn't getting nowhere. But now we just taking a lot of steps, and now it's just a lot of footsteps in the dark. Have you ever heard that song?
Yes, footsteps in the dark. Yeah, and one of the
Yeah.
main problems is, brother, is our people are so against organizing. All this information that our people possess, we are against organizing. And to me, I can't trust that, because that's how I live. Organized. Everything has, and that's what information is. Being in information,
But you know what, good brother?
information is supposed to be
You know what it
organized.
is?
Information. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a
We
formation,
supposed to be information without information,
and that's
but we
organized.
can't be information without information because there's a crab in the bucket syndrome when it comes to niggas in America. So it don't matter if you from here or not. When once you become a nigga, see, this is why I'm not a fucking nigga. And this is why I'm tired of you niggas. I keep telling y'all niggas, I'm tired of you niggas. I'm not a nigga. I used to be a nigga. I'm tired of myself. I was the biggest nigga in the world. You understand what I'm saying?
I
I
understand.
had to I had to deprogram myself from being a nigga. And I wasn't just a nigga
But,
or the biggest nigga. I was the richest nigga in the world. I
brother,
was the best rapper. I was the richest nigga. So I had to deprogram myself. Don't you know if I just still wanted to be a nigga, I wouldn't be in the conscious community teaching people about mind, body, and soul and all this righteous shit that I'm on. I wouldn't be in line with the NOI. I wouldn't be in line with all these um tactics or these people who are trying to just bring our people together. I would just still be one of the biggest niggas. But I failed from being one of the biggest niggas to being one of the biggest men today. See, that's what we got to do. See,
yes, sir.
when we fall from trying to be, when we fall from trying to be, um, you know, just with the flood of information, because we got the flood of information. We got the age of Aquarius, right? So the age of Aquarius, everybody's thinking that there's so many floods of information that's happening right now that everybody's woke. That's right. Everybody's woke. So this water that's leaking out, it's got everybody woke. But in order to elevate today, in order to not drown, you got to be aware. You understand what I'm saying?
You have to be aware, brother. If you're not aware, you are careless to me. And also, brother, a lot, I see a lot of people getting the information and they go back to their ways, their old ways. It's crazy if when once somebody learn knowledge of self and others, and they go back to being a nigga. You can't go back to being a nigga after you get certain information because you have to hold. It's called a self accountability. You know, that's my definition of of reneging. If you learn knowledge of self and others, and you go back to being a nigga, you reneged. That's my definition of reneging. Going back to being a nigga after you got knowledge of self. We can't renege, brother. We gotta go straight forward.
That's right.
The
You
information,
know,
the information to me is becoming problematic because people argue over the information.
so I got a few points that I got written down about this information that we're talking about. So I kind of want to stay on track with it. And shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you can't do anything else, please just like, share, and subscribe, support the channel. So we're gonna go from this aspect and we're gonna go to the aspect of who we are. We're gonna go to the information of who we are. And we're gonna bounce around from the information of who we are. We're gonna go to the information of the aliens. We'll go to the information of esoteric knowledge. We're gonna dive deep into different aspects. So one of the first things I want to ask you, Brother Nasir, is when it comes to the aspect of who we are, what do you think about the information war that's going on about who we are? What's your thoughts on that?
Hold on one second, brother. Well,
Okay.
my thoughts on that is it's important for us to know who
Uh-huh.
if we can't exercise any power as who we are, why are we doing it? Because
Right.
a lot of us are just constantly having this argument about we're this person, we're that, and nobody's talking about empowering ourselves. Nobody
So
talking about doing anything collectively. We got too many
so
brilliant thinkers to not be doing something collectively.
so I got a question for you, and we're gonna stay rolling right on point. But I'm just trying to guide the energy of the show. Anytime I'm jumping in, I'm trying to guide the energy of the show. I know how to do this shit. Shout out to my brother, Bro Sanchez. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe. So, brother Nasir, when we are on these pivotal points that we're on, because a lot of people don't know the distinction between being an indigenous person, an aboriginal person, and a native person. So we will have a lot of people who jump on this stage who talk about being native, and they don't know the importance of saying that you're indigenous or aboriginal. Not aboriginal is not even a good word. Indigenous is the right word. So because wordplay, indigenous, not ab or original. Ab is not original. Ab is not original. Ab is not original. Native means that you came and that you was made original. Or you was put in with the original
prefix. I've always thought their prefix ab is meant opposite.
Ab is opposite of original.
Like abnormal.
Abnormal, brother. No, come on. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, brother.
Prefix was what the opposite.
That's right.
But it's not. I thought it was, but it's not because you could.
It is. It is, brother.
It is, so to speak, but if you that could be killed with one word.
But you know what we need to do? We need to stop talking under their color of law and trying to confine ourselves within their color of law. And we need to be able to comprehend. We need to be able to be information, because somebody gotta have a vision so that we can see. So if somebody don't have the vision so that we can see, that's why I said, I was going against the FBA shit. And I wasn't going against FBA. What I was saying that there was flaws within FBA. Shout out to my brother, Bro Sanchez. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. Shout out to George Macon. Shout out to you, brother Nasir. Shout out to all of my FBA brothers. Because I stand with y'all in FBA. All I'm saying is FBA has flaws. Because I can follow my ancestors. I can follow back 300 years. See, I can go back to the 1700s at least, and I don't see no African lineage in my shit.
I don't.
Now, what I do see with brother Larry, who shout out to my cousin Larry. I love my cousin Larry. What I do see is some Cuban roots. So I see South American roots, but I don't see no fucking African roots, which Cuban roots make sense. It makes sense that they was transporting people from South America to America because that was the easiest route. See, you can't even just travel straight across Africa like that because there's a cyclone that happens in the middle of that sea like that. You understand what I'm saying, good brother?
Indeed. I do.
Yes, sir.
But Cuba is in America. It's just not in the United States. So is Puerto Rico, so is Dominican Republic. All that is you got North and South America.
Hey man, when I saw Gaddafi, when I saw his big ass lips and his big ass nose and his scruffy ass mustache, I said that's a nigga with white skin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when I saw how he really treated his people in his country, when I saw he really was about being in tune with nature and really being in tune with the information, I said, that's my brother.
They didn't like Gaddafi. He financed liberation struggles.
Yeah, he financed liberation. He financed free healthcare. He financed free education. He financed free housing. As long as you're a part of his nation, you didn't have to pay for that shit. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right. He lived in a tent while he made sure everybody had cars and houses and free
Everybody else
education and
had
health care.
cars and houses. He lived in a tent.
He lived in a tent. He
See,
made
we
sure.
dealing with parasites. And
Yeah.
this is what I just want to say. We dealing with parasites. We dealing with a parasitic people. We dealing with the motherfucking nigga who came from under the ground, who hating on a nigga who was living on top of the ground. We people of the sun. These motherfuckers are people of laboratory science. Okay?
But you know what though,
These are the
Swell?
people that we
Can't
dealing with.
tell. You can't tell our people that these people are grafted. You can't tell them that because they make
They're
mockery of the
graphite. They're
teaching.
grafted people.
They make mockery of the teaching.
They're grafted people. And this goes along with the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
It's
And I'm
true.
calling him Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You know, I was a Sunni for 3 years. You understand what I'm saying? And I still practice Islam. Not in the sense of being Islamic, in the sense of practicing Islam, which means one God, which
Yes,
means
sir.
one spirit, which means one spirit. See, when we start talking about a God, then people start shying away from the shit. But we ain't talking about a God. We talking about a spirit. We talking about an energy. See, we all conducted of energy. So we're all conducted of an energy to the point to so much to where we can conduct energy from putting socks on our feet or whatever. Energy make our whole body
Good way,
run.
good way of putting that.
You understand what I'm saying?
Force and power, and it's not anybody outside of ourselves.
That's right.
I'm hearing an echo, brother.
We should be able to cut off anything else that's on. So do you hear echo now?
Mic check.
Mic check. We good.
I hear an echo. I'm still hearing an echo.
Do you have anything else playing in the background?
No,
It's shout out to everybody. Shout out to my brother Pete Moses. And shout out to everybody, man. If y'all in the chat, I'm gonna drop the link one more time. Y'all go ahead and join. Shout out to Voodoo Child. Like I said, Voodoo Child is the um sponsor for tonight. So we definitely want to get Voodoo Child on the line. Voodoo Child will definitely be here. But if you told me you was gonna be on the line, I need you to be on the line. Like this is some shit that I'm a whole for real. You know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and tap in. Now we're gonna move on from this conversation to now we have the space conversation as well when it comes to the information. And then when people jump on, they can kind of tap into what the info wars that they're dealing with. Because what we're really dealing with is Armageddon. So Armageddon is the battle of the minds of men. So when they was talking about the coronavirus and in the Bible, when it said, "I'm gonna come separate the mothers from the daughters, and I'm gonna separate the fathers from the sons, and all that type of shit," this the shit that they was talking about. How do you feel about that, brother Nasser? And brother Nasir dropped off. So how I feel about it is, and he'll be back on. I'm sure he just got booted on. How I feel about the separation of mothers from daughters and the separation from fathers from sons is I feel like there's a parasitic civilization that lives amongst us that wants to see us because it's a frequency war going on. So I'm gonna break this shit down to y'all. So there's a frequency war going on, and a lot of people want to. Yeah, brother Nasir had an echo. He gonna come back. So there's a frequency war going on, but a lot of people only recognizing the frequency war on the physical level. But there's a frequency war on a spiritual level, mental level, because there's a frequency war on a mental level where we See, with the media, there's a frequency war on a physical level with what we eat and all this shit. And there's a frequency war on the mental level with the things that we learn and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? So there is a huge frequency that's taking place. So shout out to my brother Dre's and bro Sanchez because we talked about this shit the other night. So what we need to really be privy of is there's a frequency war because we all vibrate on frequency. So a lot of people be like, the spiritual shit is all metaphysical. It's they call it what they call it uh when they say we just talking metaphysical shit and that ain't physical, brother Nasir. They say we what Q brother and them be saying that we
I don't be over there, brother.
I know.
So I don't be over
But
there.
what's your thoughts on, even when it comes to the alien shit, like, so, because we gonna keep it moving down the line of what we
When
talking
it comes
about,
to when it comes to what?
this alien shit, what we supposed to be, what they talking about when it comes to the information wars, because we talking about anything that's with information wars. So it could
Really,
be
brother.
food, it could be aliens, it could be
Really,
ideology. You know what I'm
when
saying?
when it comes to this society, anything alien, it's not necessary, what they'll call from outer space. It's anything that they are unaware of and that they don't understand. It is alien to them. It's
I'm
alien.
saying, I'm
And, and,
saying,
and,
what's your
and,
thoughts?
and then I'm telling you my thoughts. That's in this society. That's what alien is. Alien is anything they don't understand or any people they don't want around them. They alienate the people. Can you imagine somebody alienating someone when they came from somewhere else? Call people aliens when they came from somewhere else. The only people who didn't come from somewhere else is us. But everybody else came from somewhere else. And the main people, the Johnny come latelys to the whole entire planet. You just said it. The grafted ones, they are Johnny
Right,
latelys to the planet. And they alienate people. And as
right.
far as that you know, Armageddon, it's the war for the minds.
That's right.
It's for the
I
mind.
feel like it's the
War for
war on the mind, and then, I feel like, so I want to move to like even the aspect of when it comes to the Mandela effect. Like, we got so many people when it comes to the Mandela effect. Like, these people actually have individuals thinking that, so if you had a Bible, if you had a Bible from 1975 to 1985, and if they're saying something different in that Bible today, then they're trying to get you to think that the words changed in your Bible. Now, hold on. Now, the words changed in the Bible. Now, you might not be able to find the Bible, but they're trying to make your mind think that the words changed in that motherfucking Bible since you haven't picked it up. Now, when you go back and pick that Bible up, the words changed and it's saying something different than what it said. Now, what you think about this stupid shit? Because it's a flood of information, man. What you think about this shit?
it's consistent with the last conversation, brother. It's the war for the minds again with that, bro. Because you trying to tell somebody what they see.
Right.
That's
But we
that's,
got some
that's
people
insane.
who go
That's
along with
insane.
this shit.
Yeah, but that's insane to me. And they tell you it's the Mandela effect. The question should be, what's the origin of the Mandela effect and what makes it a Mandela effect. And do you even know who the hell Mandela was?
Right. Do you know? See why people saying the Mandela effect? They don't know the Mandela effect came from that. What was it? 1984, right? I want
What?
to get the year right. Was it 1984? Right. That's right.
1984 when? What happened?
When they said that Mandela died.
Not. When they say he died.
Yeah.
Well, as far as I know, he didn't die he died not too long ago. As far as I know.
Now, yeah. Then they said it. So this is what I'm saying.
You're trying to say they're trying to tell us he died before then.
But then they saying that he did never die. He just died. So
Far as I know, Mandela got released from prison in probably like what 89, 90.
that's
Released from,
right.
as far as I know, 89 prison. I
No,
know
no,
I
no, no.
never met
89,
them.
90. And
89,
then
90.
he was leading the country over there
Then he
because
became president after doing time
he
in prison.
became
20
president.
years in prison.
So I can really put JT the bigger figure on here right now. I didn't know I needed to do that. I thought
But
that
you know
we would
what,
have
though,
a
brother?
full panel.
If you, I'm not gonna say Mandela died, but I'm gonna say his spirit did.
Mm.
Because the Mandela that we got after prison is not the same revolutionary Mandela that we had before he went to prison. His
Mm.
wife, Winnie, who I met in New York, she stayed the course. She actually died a revolutionary. Can't say that about
So
her
so
husband.
so do I want to ask you, do you think that the man that he didn't die revolutionary? Do you think that he died with the way that they told everybody else? Because they switched this shit out.
Yeah,
You
well,
understand what I'm
he
saying?
could have. Well, in a sense, I don't know about
No,
physically.
no, not in
I
a
know about
sense.
physically.
I just want to shoot at it literally because for the simple fact of that, what they're trying to do is make you question yourself
Yeah, I mean,
with there being the age of the information. So I don't think Mandela died,
I don't
but
think he died.
I can't
I don't.
really say he did or not.
Man, I'm not going to say. I can't say whether or not he died physically at the time they say he died. You know what I'm saying? That's why I brought up the Mandela we had before he went to prison. That Mandela no longer exists after he got out.
Right.
That's what I
So do
mean.
you
That's
think
what I
that
mean when I say he
coincides?
died.
So do you think that coincides with, because I look at it like, because they know that, right? I feel like what they're trying to do is they know that's a blur. So that was the Mandela effect. See, Mandela comes from Nelson Mandela.
Yeah.
So whatever effect that the Nelson Mandela story had on everyone is the same aspect that they're putting on everyone now with everything else that they're putting with the Mandela effect. They're saying in the movie Scream or a scary movie and shit that when he said that I see white people, that he didn't ever say he saw white people. They're saying that he's saying he saw dead people. So what they're saying is, if you thought you saw something in the Bible in 1999 that you didn't really see it, or if you did see it, that the Mandela effect changed it. So when you go back and look at that same Bible from 1999, it's gonna say something different because the Mandela effect is so strong that it's changing what you saw at that
Well,
particular time.
it depends on your interpretation of see.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? Because it can be a physically see, or it can be, yo, I see now, like my eureka moment.
right,
That's a different see. You know what I'm saying?
right.
knowing and
Right.
understanding is different from like a physical sick.
But what they're saying is, if it was written, they're saying the words changed in the book. So even if it is a Bible from 1999 or 79 or whatever, they're saying the words changed because they saying the Mandela effect changed everything in the world.
Well, I don't. I can guarantee you, if you read a book and then you pick that same book up, no words changed.
No words changed.
Yeah, maybe your understanding of what you read have changed.
See, this is how they get niggas to think that you might fuck a man. Because if you saw a fat ass yesterday and you see a fat ass on a nigga tomorrow, then you will fuck him too. Right?
I don't know about all that, brother.
He said,
It's a conversation for me, brother. I'm engaged in
that's
conversation.
what they trying to say. See, you can't trick me like that. Because I don't look at every ass I see. I
I,
just
I
don't
don't.
like
I
ass
don't. I
anyway.
don't put my. I don't put my
You know what I'm saying?
myself in positions like that,
See,
brother.
see, I'm just not a nigga who like ass anyway. See, now we getting somewhere. Now we building with something, right? Because we're finding people who just like ass anyway, right? But what if that was the case? So I'm equating this to the Mandela effect. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
So where are we now? So we got a
Dwell,
lot of
dwell, dwell on that.
confused
Dwell on
brothers.
that word. Dwell on that word. Effect.
Right. So we got a lot of confused brothers. See, what they're trying to do is make people confused. This is the media that we dealing with, and we know, like I put in the title, information wars. See, we got biological wars that's going on right now. See, ain't no physical war. They got us thinking
Information
it's a
wars.
physical war over in Iraq. That's all
Information
cap.
wars. Information wars started with um having information at your fingertips in abundance, with social media and being able to just pull up stuff, because
Yeah, just pulling up shit
a lot of
and
people
thinking
can't speak
somebody
English.
thinking you supposed to see the shit that you seeing
Yeah,
when you got this phone in your presence, see see your motherfucking thoughts and shit ain't never in your head because you got an aura, right? Your aura is connected to the ether. So the shit that's inside your head goes outside of your head. Just like the shit that you see outside of your eyes, it ain't in your head. It's outside. So you see it, then you pull it in your head so you can see it. But then you think that it's in your head. No, it's outside. So the shit that's outside of you is really inside of you. So the shit that you see, like I'm looking at a car right now. I'm looking at my mama's car. This is in my head. It's not outside of me. But my thoughts that I think that's in my head is really outside of me. You see what I'm saying? This is
yeah, I
the
hear
law of duality. This is the law of duality. Since this car is really outside of me, for me to see it is really inside of me. Since my thoughts are really in my head, it's really outside of me. So it can be picked up. You understand what I'm saying?
understand, but brother, an intellectually lazy person with access to information in abundance can serve to our detriment, because this person is concentrating on what he could remember Because
Yeah.
if you're intellectually lazy, all you're trying to do is remember. You're not trying to know and understand. Because that's the best part when you understand. And that's what gives you the wisdom when you start to understand. But an intellectually lazy person who is just regurgitating and passing on information without understanding it, don't want to be questioned, just want you to do just like they do at the church, just sit there and believe, don't want to be challenged, don't want to give no exegesis of the information that he or she is passing on. Because if what you have given the people is the truth, it could withstand any ridicule, it can withstand any questioning, it can withstand all that. And still, if it's the truth. But we have to we have to actually study. A lot of our people, we just really trying. You know what I call it? Intellectually masturbating. They get up there and intellectually masturbate, and what they want to do is the brother or sisters who given information, they want to outshine the brother or sisters who's given information
Okay, so what about this? So
because
what
if
about the
you
brothers and sisters who look at the person who have this intellectual heart on, who want to intellectually fellatio the motherfucker who got the intellectual heart on? You know what I'm saying? And
those
I'm
are
trying to speak it.
those
I'm
are
trying to
bobbleheads.
speak
We got to get rid of the bobbleheads.
bobblehead.
Even even the person who nobody likes a yes man.
Right.
The yes man is not respected
Bro Sanchez
be-
say
be-
this
be-
all the time. He say,
because
quit sucking me off, man. Quit
uh,
sucking me off.
a a a yes man would never be respected. They would be
Right.
used. They would be used, but they, pardon me.
Mm-hmm. Yes, good brother. I got you. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're saying. A yes man would never be respected. You know, we got a lot of people who on some bobblehead shit. You understand what I'm saying? When it comes to information. And our thing is when it comes to esoteric information, as long as it's not the Bible or anything, everybody will roll with it. So that's not the best way to go. As long as it's not the Bible, as long as it's not the Quran,
But
everybody
you know what
will
though?
bond with it. But I want to
Any
talk about okay, go
one
ahead,
second.
and then I'll
Any
go.
anyone who says they can't get, I could understand not
I,
believing the story and the characters, but if you try to
right.
tell me there's no wisdom in neither one of those books, you are a damn fool.
Yeah. No. Okay, so let me just finish real quick, please. So there is wisdom in both the books, but both the books have been reprised, they've been reinvented, they've been revised, they've been retaught.
Exactly.
So this shit has been watered down. Like they
Yeah.
actually took this information from the indigenous people who were over here. So when we was on our knees, when we was sitting Indian style, because we wasn't never on our knees, we was on our ass. And then when we on our ass, that made us rise up. You understand what I'm saying? So we would sit down Indian style and we would meditate and stuff like that. We were more into Hinduism, or it wasn't just Hinduism as a person saw it today. What we were into was mind, body, and soul. So what we were into was we were just keeping our, because we used to say this.
There's
So
our
we used to say
spirituality.
mind, we used to say mind, body, soul. But
That's our
then
spirituality.
everybody
Mind,
broke
body, and
off
soul.
into
That's spirituality.
yeah, mind, body, soul.
It's our
That's the real
spirituality.
Trinity. That's the
It's our,
real Trinity. You understand
exactly.
what I'm saying? So mind, body, and soul was the real trinity. So we were able to keep our mind intact, our bodies intact, our soul intact. If we look at any living organism, all living organisms are three body problems. They are electron, proton, neutron. So we
Yeah,
can break electron, neutron, proton down to mind, body, and soul. See,
yeah,
we were compatible with Earth and nature. So we supposed to be information with the information so that
and
we
that's
could
why
be
we're sick.
compatible with this Earth.
And that's why
So
we're
we,
sick today because
that's right.
we're not consistent and compatible with Earth, and that's why we're sick and we're diseased today because we're going contrary
Mhm.
with Earth. We have to put our hand. We got to put our hands in the soil. You have to put your hand in that soil, plant something, and and
Right.
and
To
you
be compatible with this shit.
because to be compatible with it, you know, and because going to get some GMO fruits and vegetables from a warehouse,
Right.
it's not natural.
Cause look, niggas think that they being healthy by eating fruits and vegetables when long as they growing them for you, the shit fucked up anyway.
That
And
shit's
it ain't nothing that
it's
you can buy that's
genetically
good.
modified.
So even if you eat oranges all day, you still eating poison all day
It's
because
genetically
these niggas
modified,
because
brother.
these because these people put I just want to say what I'm saying. That's it. So these people put uh pesticides on
Yes,
everything. So
yes,
unless you growing it, because I'm a farmer, I got a green thumb. My whole hand's green. Everybody been knowing this. So that's why I brought 607 in the picture. I would have never brought 607 in the picture. So everybody said, Key brought 607 He just want to be on some entertainment shit. No, nigga. I was gardening and farming for a whole year and a half, and nobody supported me. Nobody sent me money to my Cash App. Nobody came to my farm. Only people who supported me was Brother Nasir, Big Dog Philly OG. Bro sent certain people will support me, when I was doing the real shit. People just wanted to be entertained. So I said, shit, if I'm gonna make it on YouTube, I just need to be entertaining. Nobody want to see a nigga feeding the homeless. I got videos feeding the homeless. I got videos farming. I got videos doing all the shit that we supposed to do.
that's
That ain't
boring.
what our people
That's
want.
that's not
So
entertaining. That's boring, bro.
that's boring. So
Feeding the poor, that's boring. People don't want to see that. They can care less about that, and that's a shame. It's a damn shame because we all should join in concert when it comes to that. Grow your crops. I'm looking to get some land and grow some crops. And I had crops like that. I'll share it too. I'll give a certain percentage to people. I'm selling some. I'll sell it, but for the boat would be to actually feed the people.
I'm saying though, look, I don't want to lose my train of thought, right?
Brother,
So
you was muted, brother. If you was
I
talking, no
know, I
matter
know,
what.
I know, I know. I just came in. I'm
Okay.
good. I mean, we good. So, 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 what people are looking at, right, is you know, in order to not, um, in order to not really go off of course. You understand what I'm saying? In order to not do that, what we're looking at is how do we stay on course with everything? And when I say on course with everything, what I'm saying is how do we stay information with our information, right? So when we're dealing with everyday life, see, a lot of people are trying to combine everyday living with what's going on with what's how it's supposed to be. So what's going on ain't got nothing to do with how it's supposed to be. You understand what I'm saying? So how in your mind do you feel that we should readjust how things are going to get back to how things are supposed to be?
We have to do
You know,
things regardless of how some of our people feel about those who came before us. We have to go back to how they did things when it comes to family values.
I agree with you.
We have to go back to how they did things when it comes to us and the family, because there's a generation gap, with the young people and the elders, and young people don't respect elders, and they don't respect elders because they feel that elders drop the ball, as they would say. But they will look at the ball, don't pick it up, just look at it and say, you dropped it. If you see the ball's been dropped, pick the damn ball up. You
Right,
expect you expect a elder to do what a young man do when you're the young man. Now the man already fought his fight. Now you fight
right.
out. You fighting right about now.
Like I told them when we was talking about the Bible, when it said to go back to the wilderness, it's just the wilderness only meant to go back to an old way of living. So we in the computer age and we talking about going to a CB age. Cause see, we could go back to CB shit right now. We could drop these cell phones. Because all I really need to do with the cell phone is really just text a motherfucker and call a motherfucker. I don't really need all the social media shit that's on there because that's tapping too much into us. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm a strong enough man to where I got an influence around everybody around me anyway.
You
See,
know, a
I
lot
know
of
how to have a I know how to have a full head of light. So I know how to direct myself to the people around me without having a pocket light that I can send light to everybody with a pocket light, like the cell phone, which is the pocket light. You understand what I'm saying?
technology made us lazy, brother. Technology
Right,
made people lazy. It was introduced to us as something new and innovative, like everything else that they offered to us that served to our detriment, but it has made us lazy. That's why I always told you I like physical copies of books. I would never order nothing on Kindle. If I order a book, order something like that, it will always be the physical copy. I like physical copies. Nothing like turning that down page when you're studying. But a lot of the cats, they get their information right here on a computer, and it's not necessary. And if you're intellectually lazy, you're going to click on the first damn thing you see. You're not going to scroll. You're not going to actually do research. Read is the buying back to do over and over, like a repetition. That what re means. That prefix re is to do something over and over again. People don't research; they search, and when they want, once they see something, they'll gravitate towards that and start teaching it as if it's the damn truth. And we have to stop
yeah,
that.
you get people who want to start listening to shit and start hearing shit, and then when they hearing shit from these individuals who online, they not being their true self anyway because they polishing themselves up before they get online and say what they saying. You understand what I'm saying? But when you get somebody who just telling you how they strictly feel, you know what I'm saying? That's how I try to do it. I tell y'all how I feel.
Authenticity,
Nigga,
brother.
nigga,
Authentic.
if it come to it, I wash my face every day. But if I happen to get online and I ain't wash my face, Then shit, I'm just gonna jump on there and just say what I'm saying because I feel like I need to say what I need to say. You understand what I'm saying? I
You
don't
know,
feel like I need to like present
brothers
myself for
around.
some shit.
I've
Like
seen
you
I've seen brothers get dressed up, brother. They sitting in their house in a fur,
in a
doing
fur
live,
or a suit
live,
and
yo.
shit, like they going to court. And I'm like, nigga, you ain't left your house for the day.
In a fur doing a
Why
live.
the fuck would you put on a suit and you ain't left your house for the day?
Yeah, not going nowhere. They do that to sit in front of the computer, bro. This is crazy.
Right. You don't got no job. Your
Keeping
woman's
it
working
real.
a
They're
fucking
keeping it real.
job, nigga.
They're keeping it real. All for the camera.
Keeping it real for the REEL though.
Right. All for the camera. Real. Keeping it real.
Is you doing it for show? Is you doing it FASHOW? Or is you doing it FORSHOW? You know what I'm
For
saying?
not for sure, for show.
Not for sure, for sure. Come on. So this
Yes.
is where we at with this age of information shit. And, you know, I really thought my brother T Riggle was gonna jump on because we've been really having these conversations and he kind of bagged out on me. Like, so they're kind of like upsetting me. I'm gonna keep it real. You know, I'm gonna speak my fucking mind about shit, man. I ain't
You're muted. You're muted, brother. You have to speak your mind. You got to say how you feel. The information is power if we use the information to serve our people, ourselves and our people. That's the only thing that make information power. Just knowing, that's not power.
that's right.
It's not power.
That's not power just knowing. Because you gotta have the so knowledge is power, but you gotta have the understanding of that power to be able to know how to exercise the wisdom of having that power
Exactly.
for it to be power. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So somebody got on Brother Sanchez's panel the other day, and he was trying to tell him that the knowledge wasn't power, and I was like, bro, you don't even know what the fuck you talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Just
You don't
imagine
even know what the fuck
you
you
have a
talking
if
about.
you have a military strategist, brother. Just imagine having a military strategist who don't use it. That's not power. Just having being a military strategist, you never strategize. That's not power. You gotta actually do that. You know how many people, bro? It's like going to college and getting a African studies degree. You can't even use that shit to suffice yourself. Only thing you can do is teach that shit to somebody else. It's the
Right.
only thing you can do with that. Is teach it to somebody else. You cannot suffice yourself in life with with that type of knowledge. Get information that you can actually use to suffice us and our people. That's it. That's the only time information is power. If you can use it to empower yourself. If not, it's not people just think that because they know something, that's the power. That is not the power. Being able to empower yourself and our people is what make the information power. And it makes it powerful. Merely knowing something, nah. We have to use what we got. Isn't that what the song say? You gotta use what you got to get what you want.
That's right. You gotta use
You know
what
what
you
I'm
got.
saying? To get what
But
you
what
want.
I'm saying is, you know, is it because we don't have what we need, or is it because that we're bringing what we don't need to the equivalation? Because that's what I'm getting.
I
We
mean,
bringing
probably,
what we
bro.
don't need. We're
I mean,
bringing. See, go ahead. I'll wait for you.
problem is, brothers, what I said earlier is we don't do nothing collectively. A lot of people do not think about us as a collective.
But even on an individual level, what I'm saying is when it comes to knowledge and information. So we're all when we talk about the flood, it's the flood of water when it comes to the etheric field of a person. So a person could think like, okay, I got my mind together, I got my body together, I got my mind together. But they don't know they soul fucked up because there's been a flood of information on their soul. You understand what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Yeah.
So they'll think that because I got these two parts together, these other parts real. So I'm just gonna run what I got from these two parts to the other part. And how what's your thoughts on that?
Can you repeat the last part of that?
It's just like a person could think because some people don't have a people will say, okay, you got a biblical base, or you got a Quran base, or you got this type of base knowledge. But they don't. But they'll say they detach from all that base knowledge, and they'll say that I just got my mind and my physical self together, and I'm gonna run on this. So when their mind and physical, that's called leaning on your own understanding.
I mean,
So they'll
yeah.
start picking up what they see that's being dropped down on this physical level. I want to just explain this. So they'll be in the algorithm. So the algorithm will show them the type of shit that they like and shit, and they'll start learning. This is what's taking place.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about no specific person. I'm talking about everybody. You know
It,
what I'm
it,
saying? So
it's taking
how you
place for
feel about that?
it's taking place for everybody because you could, bro. I know it happened to you before that something that you thought about and then you looked on your phone and people are soliciting your thoughts because because of what you have in your that device you have in your pocket. So
Now, I want to say this. Now, so the alien invasion is they're invading our auric field. So a lot of people don't understand why these phones know what they're thinking. It's because your thoughts don't lie inside of your head. Your thoughts are outside of your head. See, when I walk in a room with you, bro, you my brother. So we ain't even gotta be in a room together. We 1,000 miles apart, right?
yes, sir.
But I can still feel you. I
Yes, sir.
still feel you because our auric fields are intersecting with each other. So I can feel you. I know, hey, this is my brother. I know he really when he say he got love for me. I know this brother got love for me. I know it ain't no fucked up shit with this brother. It's just like if a person be in the room with a woman and she pissed off at him, they gonna say, "Ooh, the tension thick in this motherfucker right now." You can feel it.
Yeah, you can feel it. Yeah, you can feel it, and especially when you of a like minds. I mean, you can almost see when your brother about to pull it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he about to knock this motherfucker out because because you've been around them and you of a like minds, and you learn your brother's ways. You learn their ways just by being around them. And it's not even on the physical level too. You can know your brother ways just by being in any type of presence, whether it's on social media or a physical presence in person. You learn their ways, their mannerisms. Guess they keep booting the brother out. They don't like these type of strains. Salute to E.F. Hutton, P. Moses, Derek Carrot. Who else we got here? Who else do we got here? Salute to everybody who's in attendance this evening. Peace to you all. Thanks for joining us this evening. The link's in the chat. Anybody want to come through, chop it up. Just waiting for the brother to come back on to continue the conversation. Yeah, I was the type who I always loved books. I loved books growing up.
Yeah.
A book. I loved books growing up. Anybody that knows me would tell you I loved books. Books. It was giving away books. I mean, all you're gonna get out of books is some information, regardless of what book it is. If you know, you say reading is fundamental, if you can understand what you're reading, no book will be a danger to you. All you have to do is know and understand. I always loved books.
Yeah, good brother. I don't even know where I was at. What I was saying when I cut off.
Yes, sir.
Do you know what I was saying exactly when I cut off?
No, sir. No, sir.
You know, basically what, but you know, so people gang, I'm gonna say this, you know, and I'm gonna leave it at that. So what I was trying to say is basically like a lot of this shit is mind games. When it comes to the information wars, there's information wars because the information wars, the flood of information made. I just want to say this. I just want to be able to say this. The information wars made everybody woke because everybody got wet. Think about a flood, right? So the flood made everybody wet. So when the flood happened, everybody got wet. Everybody was touched by the information, by the water, the frequency. But what's the real water is the frequency of your mind, body, and soul. Your auric field. Your aura is water. So the air is water. The water is just less dense than the air. And the air, the air, and the air is less dense than your aura. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
See, this is why they call the airwaves the waves.
The
Because
flood.
there's always water in the air anyway. You understand what I'm saying?
That flood is something too, brother. Because
Yeah.
you know, not everybody Not everybody's able to float, brother.
No, no.
and,
So some people gonna get
and the
carried
wave
away.
and the waves take some of them too, brother. Some of them catch the waves, and the
Yeah,
waves, and then some of them get the takes, and the waves take some of them too.
I'm gonna wrap it up, man.
Yes, sir.
I was just trying to do this so we can just get some shit out there to the people. I did want to just do a live stream to come back. Um, I kind of want to be me. You know what I'm saying? So, I shout out to Voodoo Child, the sponsor of the show. I appreciate you for sponsoring the show. I appreciate you for the $20 that you sent in. I appreciate everybody for supporting me. But we gonna cut this short, man. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, good brother, man.
Thanks,
You got it. Salute to everybody. Much love and respect.
thanks for allowing me up, brother. I appreciate it. And good topic, good conversation, good information. Very important and pertinent conversation. I wish it could have been like, you know, more brothers on it, but we did good.
I'm
We
gonna
did
tell you some shit too right now. Like I got a call from, and I don't want to call a brother name out, but the brother know come up like you go up for everybody else shit. So why the fuck you ain't come up for my shit? So I feel like it's some hating type shit in the picture or something. Now whether you look at it like it's hating or not, I take it like it's hating. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like this.
So don't come
People,
up no more.
people, I'm saying if you go on somebody's platform, they shouldn't feel like they are too good to come on yours. I don't care who it is, and I don't care how big their platform is. If you go on theirs and you
Right.
add to their conversation, you add to their conversation, they should come and add to yours. Especially if you
Yeah,
call
especially we having a good
especially
conversation.
if you especially no,
Because
especially if you call me brother.
all the niggas with the big platform gonna do, they gonna take the shit I'm saying right now. And what I'm saying right now gonna be on a bigger platform tomorrow. Cause it was good and nobody came on it. So what I'm saying right now gonna be on a bigger platform tomorrow. And then everybody gonna flock to that. So
Especially
that's
if
some
you
hoe ass shit.
especially if you
And I don't
call
like that shit.
especially if you call somebody brother. If I don't
Yeah,
feel
you
like
my
you
brother.
brother, if I don't feel like you know the brotherly behavior, I'm not going to see you as brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to see you as a
And we
brother.
got Eve Hutton. We got Eve Hutton up though. And Eve Hutton been around for a long time. And I respect what Eve Hutton say because Eve Hutton stand behind what he say.
But
We
everybody listen.
agree on a lot.
Everybody talk too. They
We,
that's the old saying, brother. E.F. Hutton talks. Everybody listens.
I listen. And shout out to my brother Eve Hutton. Salute. Because that's my brother at the end of the day. So we only doing steel sharpening steel. So if we disagree, it's not no combative shit. Is that we just sharpen each other as men. And shout out to my brother E.F. Hutton. Go ahead, you got the floor, good brother.
Salutes, man. Yeah, no, all the time, man. You know me. First of all, I like a friendly joust. Pause. But I don't I don't mind a friendly joust every now and again. And yeah, iron sharpen iron, steel sharpen steel. And difference of opinion is how you build culture. If everybody think the same and believe the same shit, then you don't learn nothing. You know what I mean? So I always pop up on anybody's platform when I feel like I got the energy to go through it. And I was just enjoying y'all conversation when I popped on here. I was like, damn, King Norfolk ain't been on in a while. I said, I wonder if my brother had got abducted by them aliens. You know what I mean? Cause
Yeah. Hey, you know what? They tried to grab me, E.F. Hutton, but then I asked them what was gonna happen when they got me on the ship. And they said, hey man, well, first we gotta probe you in the ass. And I said, nigga, I ain't with this shit. Nigga, fuck
I ain't
that.
going.
I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? Hey, because your Pharaoh, have you seen your Pharaoh lately?
Hey, yeah, I have. I seen him on the other 607 Unc
Boy, that's the girl version, ain't
thing. Hey,
That's
but real,
more more like young fairy.
real,
it? You
real.
fairy.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I feel like he have made it far ways back from where he was. You know, when he was down. You know what I mean? Because for a minute, you could tell he was like
I
out of
don't
there.
think so though, Ian. But I gotta give you a little pushback. I don't think he made it because
Yeah,
Pharaoh was way more masculine looking man. See, see what I think about a person. Look, when I look at you and when I say, damn man, bro, shoulders raw. You know what I'm saying? And I be like, damn, bro got a countenance about his face. You could be broke as hell. You ain't gotta have no money. When I look at you and when I see that you on your shit. See, I can look at you and see that you on your shit, and I can say that shit. I need to introduce him to fuck with me so we can get some money. Cause I need a strong person with me. Everybody need a strong person with them to get money. When you go to your job, the job get the strongest minded person with them to help them get the money. You understand what I'm saying? So you
yeah,
ain't have the money first. You get the money when you already fucking with somebody who already using your ass or somebody who let you be a part of their shit. Do you agree? You right or wrong?
agree.
Yeah, yeah.
All the time I say the same thing. You know what I mean? The difference between having financial success and not is either having a system that you learn how to operate and work yourself, or working somebody else's system who already got one working. Now about the Pharaoh thing, here's my take on the Pharaoh thing, because you know, I'm a fan of the conscious community, even though I don't agree with everything everybody say. Obviously, you know me, I stand up for my biblical beliefs, and a lot of these people, when they get conscious, they turn their back on grandmama's God, and that's a whole different topic. I don't have no problem with that, but I listen to people. I listen to Pharaoh, listen to Police Umar, Charnetta, the Sarah Sudis, and the Bro Sanchez. Obviously, I mean, I listen to everybody. Now, what I'm saying about Pharaoh is this: at a time, Pharaoh was the I show speed Casanata of the internet from the black perspective. It was nothing that he could do that wasn't going gold. He fell all the way off. Obviously, he has his story about the stress and the mental stuff and the drugs or whatever the story that he told, and the aliens hitting him up with the on his back. You know what I mean? They gave him a when they hot wired the back of his neck. The aliens did that, and then they brought him back, but they didn't bring him back full. When they clone you and then bring you back and do something, you don't have your full shit. So maybe that's what happened. So he didn't have his full shit. But when I seen him on the 607 Unk thing, this is the point, long and short of it. He came back. He back to where he can teach without licking his lips and smirking and smacking a lot. He being able to formulate whole thoughts and be engaging and entertaining. He just switched from the reptilian shit to the arachnid shit. If you paid attention, he just switched. It's like he switched what he considered the divine being, or the most powerful being. Because at first he was always on the lizards and the this and the that and the Egyptian shit, the cat or whatever. And now he was all about the arachnids. So maybe he done got his shit back, and he's shifting the consciousness, and he's gonna start building a new um cult like following based off the arachnids. That's what I think he's doing. Not that that's a smart thing to do, but if anybody can just make up some shit and then go with it, or learn some shit and then make that shit hella important, it's Pharaoh. What you think about that?
Salute, salute. Much love and respect. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so when I was talking about man, so I want to go back to it. When we come to the age of information, what's your thoughts on because we got shit like the Mandela effect. What's your thoughts on the Mandela effect, first of all?
Um, I think for one that the Mandela effect is I think for a large part, I think it's a psyop. I think it's a psyop and an experiment.
Thank you so much for saying that. And I'm not thanking you for agreeing with me. I'm thanking you because I know you got a real head on your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm thanking. It's based off
Yeah, no, I didn't. Because first of all, I didn't even know that you had said that. You know, I didn't even know. What your stance on the Mandela effect was, but I did. I just see it a lot. I see it a lot, and then um, I'd be like, you know what? Some of this shit is just shit that they just changed. You know, if everybody thought it was a cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom underwear, first of all, why do so many women have a opinion about what's on the Fruit of the Loom underwear? Like, did y'all even wear Fruit of the Loom? I don't even know if women have Fruit of the Loom underwear, but people like it was a cornucopia. It wasn't a cornucopia. It was a cornucopia. It wasn't a cornucopia. And I'd be like, you know, it kind of had to have been one at one point because it just wasn't no just pile of fruit just laying on the, just randomly. Or maybe they tried to make it and they didn't. But either way, they got the information and they just not, they're not disclosing the information or putting it out there for people to be able to say yay or nay whether or not the information is what people think is accurate or not. That's what I think. And then they come back and they be like, oh yeah, it's a Mandela effect, and they give it a fancy name. I got this thing. I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna just go on and on and on, but I believe that a lot of times the way they isolate shit is just by giving shit a fancy name. You agree with that?
Right. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you because they're giving it a fancy name by using the Mandela effect. And then what they use is called the Mandela effect. So they use Nelson Mandela in the first place. And this is just like a good name to use in the conscious community. So the conscious community is being infiltrated by those who don't have souls. So those who don't have souls are what we call demons. Because when we talk about people who don't have souls, we talk about those people who have dark souls. You understand what I'm saying? So
100.
these are the people who we would call demons. So it really ain't demons and shit if you really look at it, but it really is demons if you really look at it. These are the people who are attracted to this type of knowledge and shit like this. Because they're gonna come to this shit first. Because they're the people who thirsty for it. It's water to these people. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So these are the people who gonna come first. You dig what I'm saying?
Hey, well,
So
go ahead.
yeah, go ahead.
I was going to ask you something about what you were saying about the people who have souls and people who don't have souls.
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. Go ahead.
Do you think it's actually a group of people like flesh and blood and bone that have souls and the flesh and blood and bone people who don't have souls besides the
No,
semantic?
no. That's not what I think. I'm gonna tell you what I do think. I think there are people who have souls, internal souls, and I
Mhm.
think there are people who have external souls. So
Okay.
I think there are people who have intuition who already uh you know periodically or spiritually know how to operate spiritually on an internal level, and then there's external people. And when you external, you need like scripture. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? Scripture or what you get on the outside, scripture or something from the algorithm or something like that to show you like memes, scriptures. See, now we got people who going beyond scripture. So memes are the new scripture.
Facts.
Memes are the new scriptures because people live off memes. So now we got people who living off memes. Now we got people who saying if you got a meme that coincide with their way of life and shit, and they like it and they love it, this is why people are inspirational teachers and speakers and preachers and shit today. You understand what I'm saying?
I do. I do. So like for me, okay. So one of the things that I realized from being, and as you know, I've been on several platforms. Like I say, I've been a lot of platforms, and one of the things that I'm starting to realize is everybody is building a cult like following. Like a lot of people build this cult like following, and then what they do is they, of some kind of way, exalt their intake of knowledge and their output of knowledge above the consensus and above the majority. So it's like the thing to me about, okay, so for example, myself, you know, I like I like scriptures. I like scriptures about spirituality. Now,
Mm-hmm.
whether it was the Bible or the Quran or the Torah or the Vedic text, or whatever it was, that would be my preference, and that's where I draw my entertainment in reading that than a novel about
Can I tell you something real quick, bro? And
go
I
ahead.
don't mean to cut you off because I ain't into that on my channel. You know what I mean? To letting people. So look, I just want to say this: niggas fuck with and females fuck with who relevate to them.
True.
So, and then when you get too comfortable with a person, so I know people who I got too comfortable with who don't fuck with me no more. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I got people who I talk to every day, but since I talk to them on the phone every day, they don't want to hear my live stream
Hmm. Oh yeah.
because they feel like they know me when I'm just trying to be a regular person with them. When the person who they listening to not being regular with them, you understand what I'm saying?
Okay. Fact. You know what? That's a good point. It's almost like, you can tell your kids something, and then they'll be like, "All right," and then they'll go to school and come back home and be
Listen
like,
to
"Man, my
somebody
friend
else.
said."
I ain't gonna listen to you, motherfucker. But you my kid. Okay. So EF Hud, you on fucking point with what you just said.
Right.
Because your
Right.
kids gonna come tell you 10 years later what they gonna say.
Yeah, my friend just told me, look both way before cross the street. Like I've been telling you that since you started walking.
But your kid gonna say, they gonna say, Dad, thank you, man. You know, you was trying to tell me back then, but I wouldn't listen.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
You
Hmm.
see what I'm saying? So why am I telling you some shit now that you're gonna tell me later on that I was telling you the truth about that you didn't? What was it that you didn't listen to me right now? It was the watering down of the information. It was the flood of the information. It was you what the blind leading the blind. That's what the fuck it was.
Let
You
me let me
understand what I'm saying? It
now
wasn't me.
let me put you on game.
Yeah.
Now, going into 2024, I actually was on uh Bro Sanchez channel. Okay,
I remember.
and I brought up the age of Aquarius on that channel. Nobody was talking about the age of Aquarius.
Nah, you
I
hell
got
you
the age
right.
of
That's the age
Aquarius.
of Aquarius. Nah, I think we've been talking about the age of Aquarius,
No,
bro. You
no, no,
know,
no. Listen, listen.
nah,
I
we
got
been
that.
talking about, bro. We been talking about the age of Aquarius for a minute, cause I've
Well,
been fucking with
well,
bro.
well, you couldn't have been
I've
because the
been
age of
fucking with
Aquarius,
bro Sanchez
the age of
since
Aquarius, the age of Aquarius just came the
nah,
Aquarius
but I've
system
been fucking
just
with bro. But I knew about the age of Aquarius since
right. But I'm saying that the
20,
star system
20,
just came into alignment
2016
last year.
to 2017.
But no,
Nah, nah, nah.
the
We
star
way
system,
back.
the
We
star,
way back.
but
But
no,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're
you know
saying.
what?
Maybe you started
The
out
star,
in the talking point or something. So let's just go from where you going.
okay,
We ain't gotta
okay.
worry about what I'm saying. Let's go from where you going.
This is what I'm saying. The star system just came into alignment last year in 2025. right? 2025, 2026 is when the Aquarius star system coming into alignment. And the reason I brought it up was because of biblical text, right? And this is my
Okay.
point.
So what was the biblical text that made you bring
The
it up?
biblical text is when they asked they was talking to Jesus about, you know, uh the enlightenment and learning about when he was coming back or whatever, and he said, look for the man with the pitcher of water. Look for the man with the water gourd or something like that. I just, I'm
Okay. So
so
can I bring so
hold on,
okay.
just
Let me
let me
know
land
when
right
you're done. Let me know when you're done. Okay.
It's gonna be it's gonna be quick because I'm making a quick point. The point is that when I was talking about it,
I'm gonna explain this when you're done. Go ahead.
I know. So the water guard obviously is the Aquarius, it's the water, it's the pitcher, it's the star system. And so when I was talking about it, and because of the fact that I said I got the prophecy from out of the Bible, niggas blasted me on Sanchez channel. Now, this is my point, Key North, and I'm gonna let you have it. My point is the information is factual because now everybody's talking about it. But because of the fact that they know I had a biblical basis for using the truth, everybody was like, "Oh man, this nigga here, the Bible,
Okay.
the
Okay.
Bible ain't real," and nobody listened to the information. So what I'm saying is, sometimes your information, where you get your information from, can still be true, even if you get it from a Vedic text or from ancient cosmology, or whether you get it from a nigga on the street. Mine can still be true whether I get it from the Bible or not. You see what I'm saying? But
Okay.
because they follow these cult like followings, they'll shun information because they don't like where you got the information.
I get
Agree with
what
that?
you're saying. I get what you're saying. So um, you know, as far as what I'm saying is I don't take none of that to credit. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what a nigga come to me with his what a nigga school of thought is, right? Uh, I'm a person who see I'm the definition of spirit.
Yeah. Hey, your mic a
So
little muffled, bro.
can you hear me?
Yeah, you
Can you
back.
hear me?
Yeah, you back now.
Yeah, I'm the definition of spiritual. So I don't take nothing as this or that. I only take what I hear. I don't take where you get it from, or I take the energy what you saying it in. First of all, I just listen to how you saying it. See, you can say, fuck you, Keith. And if you say it in a light voice, then I just say in a light voice, I'll be like, okay, well, fuck you too. But if you say, fuck you, Keith, you don't be like, nigga, fuck you too, then, nigga, what's up? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I really don't care where a nigga get nothing from.
Yeah.
See, this is what we gotta see. It's a frequency war. It's not even a word war. See. If it was about you saying fuck me, it would have been a word war. Like you feel what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%.
So it's really a frequency war. See, the frequency is it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. Ain't that what they say with the
Yeah.
Bible shit, right?
Yeah.
So it's a frequency shit, and
Mm-hmm.
that's how everybody do. And see what everybody do is see they do the opposite of what I just said. See, Eve Hutton. See, me and you will be on point if we did it how I just said do it. We'll
Right.
be respecting each other if I said do it that way. But people disrespect you when they say, ah, nah, Eve Hutton is cool, my nigga. But they not really cool with you.
Mm-hmm.
See
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, they try to change the frequency. See, this is what the news do. See, this is how we get false information. Because the news are going to try to be cool with you. They're going to try to say, hey, man, we all in this shit together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucked up like you is, and the aliens coming to get us.
Right.
But ain't no fucking aliens. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. Yeah. let me ask you about the aliens. Can we talk about the aliens for a minute?
Yeah, yeah. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I want to shift the conversation. Salutes to everybody. Make sure y'all hit the like button and please join the panel because this was an open call. We had like 10 people who was supposed to join. So at least if two or three of y'all join, that'll be cool. But don't nobody really gotta join because me and Ear Hood finna go the fuck in. But what I'm saying is, if the niggas who said they was gonna join don't join, then I'm not fucking with you no more. Go ahead, Ear Hood. You got
So what I want to know here, yeah, hit the like, man. Hit the like. It's finna get good. And hey, I don't know what they talked about earlier, but when I came in, the conversation was good. So if you don't check it out, go back and check out what they was talking about before I got on. But all right, so this is what I want to ask you about the alien shit. Do you just totally disregard the fact that it's other beings, other like outside of the archons and the things that we can see but don't, but not relative to it? Do you just do you just totally not agree that or think that there are other beings that come from other places internally,
no,
externally?
no, no, no,
That's
I don't. Like, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I think. I think that there were now I've been said this. Now, shout out to Bro Sanchez. This is my brother. I got other witnesses and other people who know that I said that people came from under the ground.
hmm
Because we're in the universe. There's no way in. There's no way out of this motherfucker. So there's nothing else coming in or out of this motherfucker. So what I said was there are physical motherfuckers that are inside of this construct that we call Earth or the universe, but we have motherfuckers that have been bred from underground or on ground too. Now, don't get it twisted. But at the same time, it's a mind, body, soul thing. It's a three body problem at all times. So I think we dealing with physical beings, spiritual beings, and mental beings that's inside of people's minds. Because I know the 5D is a mental thing. You understand what I'm saying?
hmm
But at the same time, we also have to deal with the so if mental is spirit, so so while we dealing with 3D, 4D, 5D, 6D shit, we're also dealing with soul shit. Now your soul has been here for the eternity. So a lot of niggas want to know what their soul is. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna tell you a little bit of what the soul is. I don't like to do this. But what I want to do, I'm going to expound upon a little bit of what the soul is. The soul has been here reincarnating from time to time, time to time. The soul is consistent of so many different people. Like my soul and your soul may consist of the same thing. So we might be connected on the soul plane. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay,
So when I talk to my soul, me and you may have the same soul. You understand what I'm saying?
I get a gist.
Because the soul, we talking about a ripple. So if we can look at a ripple, the ripple will be the inner circle of a thing. Okay. So me and you may have not the same soul, but the same basis point of a soul. You know what I'm saying? On a solar level, we may be compatible with each other. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when it comes to the physical shit breaks down. It's just like if you have a dream. So I have a dream. I can't take my dream and I can't break my dream down and really tell it to you on a physical level. I can only tell you what I thought and what I felt in my dream. I can't tell you. I can say, man, I said this, and then woo de woo de woo, but it didn't really happen like that. It's only feelings and business in the dream. You understand what I'm saying? All that other shit don't go in the dream. Cause when the motherfucker say, I was in the dream or whatever. So if you was in the dream, you was in the spirit. So if you was in the spirit, you only had one eye. You didn't have two eyes. You
Well,
didn't have two ears. You didn't have so I gotta interpret it. You
okay,
understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
Okay. That I like the question you asking. So I would like for you to ask some more. We gonna keep it going, bro.
okay. So, okay, so now, what I think, first of all, I think this. I think it's for me. It's hard for
Mhm.
me to imagine that is nothing that I haven't and can't perceive that's there. So I have to have, for me, I have to have a level of uncertainty or imagination of something that we haven't seen or known because I have to believe that we don't know all things as humans. So
Mhm.
that's where I draw the conclusion of it.
Now. Oh no. My bad. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm sorry, good brother. Go
Okay.
ahead. I want you
So
to
it's like
finish, and then I'm gonna go.
the idea of a spirit. People say like a spirit. Like you say, you're a spiritual being. I believe. I'm a spiritual person. We don't see the spirit. We see the effects of the spirit and how people act and how they move or whatever. But you don't see the spirit. You don't see the soul. And just like we don't see the soul or spirit, I believe that there's an element of beings that we can't see that would be equivalent to a
Okay.
spirit.
Okay. I want to expound on that though,
Take your
because I
time.
want to build with you on that. So on those spiritual beings that we don't see, so they are on a higher plane. So
Mhm,
there is a higher plane. So so now that I see your level of intelligence, now I can talk to you on that level of intelligence because I'm with you on what you're saying. I'm not in disagreement with what you're saying. I just wanted to see where you was gonna go with it. So they're on a higher level of a spiritual plane.
mhm,
See, when it comes to aliens, I think that we're dealing with a higher
mhm.
intelligence. I don't think we dealing with the green man.
Right,
I
right.
think we dealing with demons, what they call demons and angels.
Or angels.
That's what we dealing with.
Or angels.
See, niggas don't want to see say demons and angels because niggas don't want to deal with the Bible. But
Because
I'm not dealing with the Bible. I'm saying what the fuck I'm saying right now.
okay.
See, if her you smarter than these motherfuckers because because like you just told me, niggas attack you about the Bible, all that. Are we talking about the Bible right now?
No, we're not.
Okay, but we are talking about aliens. We are talking about angels. We are talking about higher intelligence. So what I'm also explaining is uh, a higher level of intelligence on a higher plane of existence. And
Mm-hmm.
the only way to go to a higher level of existence is to be less dense on this level of what we're talking about. So once we go less dense on this level of what we're talking about, we got to start talking about our thoughts, our feelings, and our emotions, and we got to start getting to our higher selves.
Mm-hmm.
So we go through it with that. So that will get us higher on a higher level of existence. So we can see the different dimensions because the dimensions are in our mind. See, I hate niggas who get on YouTube and start telling people, you live in another life. You a janitor in another reality. You a lawyer in another reality. That shit's stupid. That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, I
I
heard
don't
people
care
like
who it is. I
that.
don't care who it is. I'm not hating on nobody. I'm
And I
not cutting nobody down. What I'm
heard
saying,
Tyson
if
talk.
you think if you are a basketball player or a janitor on another level, you can only be a janitor right here on this motherfucking earth. That's the only place you can be a janitor. So what other plane or planet do you think you can be a fucking janitor on? And I ain't talking to you, EF, honey, because you get it.
Good.
So who is the motherfuckers who think that you can be a fucking janitor on another plane of existence?
I, I
Because
listen.
this the only plane of existence that you can be a janitor on. Am I
And
lying?
no, I would listen to because I would listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson, and like I said, I listen to anything.
Neil
I listen to
deGrasse
anything.
Tyson. Listen, these niggas do an egg test. So these niggas do a test to where they get a bull egg stuck up their asshole. And
Huh?
if they ass don't take this bull egg, then they don't pass the test. Fuck
Hey,
these niggas.
hey, yo, hey,
I'm
yo,
telling you some real shit.
what are we talking about?
I'm telling you some real shit. See, these niggas get an egg in their ass.
That's crazy work.
Yeah,
That's
they
crazy.
get an egg in their ass. When they trying to tell you something, we just trying to tell the truth. We ain't doing it. You doing some real shit. We still sharpening steel. You understand what I'm saying? So we going back and forth and we telling the people what need to be known. You understand what I'm saying? Because we really breaking down the discrepancies when it comes to uh information and knowledge.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's what
yeah,
we're doing.
yeah.
So breaking down the discrepancies when it comes to information and knowledge. So what I want to ask you is, what is the difference between information and knowledge when it comes to your perception? What do you think?
I think knowledge is stored information. Like you get the information and then you store it up, and it become knowledge. It and then I think the knowledge can be applied. I don't think you can really apply information to anything but the database. Um, which and I guess like I think the knowledge is more information is more academic. Knowledge is more mental. Psychological or something like that.
Yeah. Nah. You really on point though. Listen. I'm just gonna say some shit just to fluctuate everything. But if I don't want you to think I'm knocking you with what you're saying because
Go ahead.
no one else is gonna come up and say what you're saying. So I'm gonna tell you all the shit you saying is you on point. I'm not gonna say it's right. I'm gonna say you on point, right?
Yeah.
So when it comes to knowledge, not knowledge is something that will empower you,
Mm-hmm.
right? Knowledge empowers you. Knowledge is knowledge is something that like what you know you need to eat, what you know you need to build your house with, what you know you need to kill your enemy with, like type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Information is just whatever that you know, whatever motherfucker telling you. Information is just you being informed with some shit. That's the difference. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So the difference between information and knowledge is shit that you need to know, and information is shit that you just know when you figure out that hey, I'm just gonna know this shit so I can know it if I need to know it. But we don't need that because guess what? We used to know at a specific time. We used to know our spiritual self. So our spiritual self would be our enlightened self. So our enlightened self will be our self that's compatible with God, earth, and nature. So we would think when we say what's compatible with God would be in the scriptures. But God ain't got nothing to do with no scriptures.
Mm.
See, when we talk about God, when I talk about God, I don't want to hear shit about no scripture. I don't want to hear about Paul, all that bullshit. Well, that shit ain't got nothing to do with no God. What got something to do with God is what the fuck you supposed to be eating? What the fuck you supposed to be doing with your brothers and your sisters? That's what God teach me. God, when I think about God, I don't want to hear nothing about he walked on water and this and that. When I hear about God, I want to hear like, hey, if your brother wife died and you don't have a wife, see, it's different words that was left out.
Mm-hmm.
See, if I'm a little brother and I got a bigger brother and he got a wife and he got kids with her and my big brother died and my big brother died and my big brother got kids with my wife, I'm supposed to marry my big brother wife. You know why?
Wow.
Because another nigga ain't gonna never be my brother kid's daddy. I'm gonna be my brother kid's daddy. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Ain't no room for no mishaps.
Yeah. that's a that's a
Me,
that's that's a big.
yeah.
I mean, that's a hot take from my standpoint. But so you know how people say like knowledge, like know the ledge. You know what I mean? Like know your.
No, yeah.
So it's basically like the information part of it is like the collecting the facts, and then
Okay. So I'm gonna take you to this. So you right on that, but as above, so below, as within, so without. So just so like you said, the information part is knowing the facts. Not knowing the information is not knowing the facts. So going within is knowing the facts. Going without is not knowing the facts. You understand what I'm saying?
okay,
So yeah, you get it.
okay.
It's
I
a
like
mirror. It's a paradox.
I like that. I like that.
So if my brother died and my brother got a wife and I don't have a wife and I'm a little brother, if I'm 18 and my brother was 35 and my brother died and his wife had kids, I'm supposed to go to her and be like, listen, I know I'm the little brother, but shit, give me a chance. Like, before you just go meet another nigga and then another nigga just see this shit that we doing. And a lot of people not gonna like what I'm saying. A lot of people not gonna like what I'm saying. But it's too many mixed families going on for us to try to do any type of ancestral shit. How we gonna be ancestral as a people, bro?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay. No. So the Aboriginals hate me right now. They don't like me either. Everybody wanna kill Keith. So they wanna kill me too. So fuck it, bro. But I changed my life and they still wanna kill me. I
Man,
changed my life. And they still want to kill me because the Aboriginals say Key ain't talking like we want Key to talk. I'm not gonna talk how you want me to talk. I'm gonna talk how I'm supposed to talk, motherfucker.
so you supposed to be an Aboriginal? You supposed to be like a Aborigine?
I'm indigenous. I'm not an Aboriginal.
Okay.
Aboriginal. Ab means unoriginal.
hmm Okay.
See, I could date back to my great grandparents for 300-400 years. I'm an indigenous motherfucker. I'm not Aboriginal or Native. I'm not Native American or Aboriginal. See, these niggas say they Aboriginal, but these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about either.
hmm
So they come to this conscious community. See, the conscious community, has been the conscious community has been um, you know, ruled over
It's a big fucking
by
the con-
people who don't know what they talking about. So it's like the blind leading the blind.
the conscious community is a big fucking psyop, bro.
It's a
I
big psyop. So
I
you got niggas who call themselves aboriginal this and native this or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But all these niggas is full of shit because they don't even know what the fuck they talking about. So they leave people to blind. People just start following them and sending them money and shit. And then they start thinking they know some shit. But they don't know a motherfucking thing because they won't get on a panel and debate Key North. Y'all all shoot y'all shot to debate Bro Sanchez, and then he make you look stupid. But I'm the only indigenous motherfucker here. I'm the indigenous motherfucker that's right here, but why nobody debate Key North on this indigenous shit? When Key North got 300 years of who his people is,
hey,
I'm on my land right now.
yeah,
I'm on my land right now. Big Dog Philly OG know this. Brother Nasir know this. T. Riggles know this. Everybody know this. Even Bro Sanchez know this. So why no Aboriginal nigga debate me about Aboriginal shit? Because they don't want to be exposed.
yeah.
Because I'm gonna show you a tombstone. So during my debate, and I'm gonna go and show my hand. Hood.
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
you
I'm
hear
here.
me?
I'm with you.
I'm gonna show my hand, bro. I'm gonna show you my chest move. See, in the middle of my debate, I'm gonna show. I got headstone that show you what year my people was buried
Yeah.
in the debate. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay.
So don't nobody want to debate me when it comes to this Aboriginal shit. But this some Aboriginal, this some information wars that we can't deal with because you understand what I'm saying?
Well, here go the thing. What's the importance? What's the real important? What's the end goal of having the information? Okay, because this what let me say this. So the information is the data. The knowledge is what once you obtain the data. Okay, let me use it like this. Give me 1 minute. So the information, like you collect the facts. The knowledge is see how the facts fit together. And then the wisdom is to understand what to do with the facts. So if I say, the stock market dropped, that's information. Then I say, well, now that I understand that it dropped, I need to figure out the reasons why it dropped. Now I understand the reason why it dropped, that's the knowledge. And then the wisdom would be to know whether I need to buy or sell. Now that's to know what to do with the information and the knowledge that came before it. So
Right.
what I'm getting at is a lot of people do the talking about, this and that, the Bible, the Aborigine, the Hebrew Israelites, the Pan Africa, whatever the case may be, and everybody do the talking, but then the only people, which is why this movement went so fast, is that FBA came in and they had one main thing. It was the objective goal. The objective goal was bigger than all the information. So no matter what the information was, they were like, yeah, Foundation of Black Americans, whatever you say about it.
Okay, I got
Oh,
something for you on
and they
it.
went
I
to the
got something
goal.
for you on it.
Let's get to the chicken. And that wisdom of trying to get to the end game, what made them the biggest movement out of all the other subdivisions? Go ahead.
Now, when it comes to the FBA, I'm gonna start with the FBA first. When it comes to the FBA don't move us nowhere as a people because the FBA is just moving us past toward where we was at. It's not moving us past toward where we need to go. So a person moving don't mean you moving where you need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as far as where a person was at, now when you don't know what to do, you don't do nothing. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And see, when you don't do nothing, then you can figure out what you need to do next. See, if we just start moving from one place to the next, we just know we moving somewhere, but all we know we go somewhere else, and then we start doing something different. This psychological trauma. But if we don't do nothing for a minute, then we can figure out where we need to go next. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. So
So
like,
so
go ahead.
so if we at my mama house right now, cause I'm at my mama house right now, I'm busy. I'm on the road, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at my mama house right now. So what I'm trying to say is, and I'm speaking just terminology. I'm just speaking out thoughtfully. So if I'm at my mama house and I'm just saying, hey, where I need to go from here? Now I can look at where everybody's saying I should go. But if I stop and see where I should go, what's gonna fit for me the best, I can stop for a minute. Because I should have been doing what I've been doing where I was at to be able to stop for a minute. You understand what I'm saying? But
Okay.
everybody's in this microwave type of shit. You understand what I'm saying? So this is the age of information. This is the information war.
Okay.
This is the flood of information. This is what they're using to combat against the people with the information.
Okay.
See,
So.
we never needed no information.
Mm-hmm.
See, we keep getting information to take us away from where we was.
Mm-hmm.
If you been indigenous on this land, you should have never thought you was aboriginal. You should have never thought you was native. You should have knew what native was. Native is them niggas who came from other places. Light skinned motherfucker with some tight eyes. Light skinned motherfucker with some tight eyes is native motherfucker. Aboriginal motherfuckers is some confused niggas. Them some niggas who might be African, they might be like us, but they just trying to say they something. Aboriginals ain't them. They might be them, but they don't know they them because they calling themselves Ab.
Hey.
See, this how the white people look at them. So when they show up to the white people and they call themselves Ab, the white people gonna say you is that person, but
Hey.
you calling yourself Ab.
Hey. Can I get on? Can I build with you?
No, go ahead,
I,
brother.
I want to get on a little soapbox, and I'm gonna show you how I be thinking, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you said something important. You said the flood of information, and it sparked something. Now, I am gonna talk about the Bible, so just bear with me, because this ain't the shit on nobody else's nothing. But I wanna draw some conclusions based off of what you said and build with you. So
Yeah.
you made a very distinct point. You said the flood of information, and that flood of information was to destroy the information that we already had, and basically it's just like the flood in the Bible, right? So the flood of information is to destroy the world that's already set up. Now, what that would tell me to do is, based off of what I know from biblical text from Scripture, that would tell me to build an ark. Now, this is why it's important. You build that ark and you put everything inside that ark that needs to survive. That way, when the flood is over, you got all the information. But, but you only need to take them things to reproduce so that they can survive.
So I gotta ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So do you think that so how you feel about the Noah's Ark shit? So do you think that was a true thing that happened?
Well, I'll say this. I'm gonna give you a two-part answer. The first part of the answer is I don't think it happened just like that. But by the same token, I don't doubt that it could have happened. The second part of the answer is I think that the story is relevant, just like I was just using it, to where even if it did or didn't happen, we can still draw from it and make it.
Okay, okay. Now I'm fucking with what you saying because guess what? It's a prototype. First of all, first of
Right.
all, It's a prototype. Jesus is a prototype because Jesus wasn't just no one nigga. So I'm telling everybody on my channel right now. So whether you like me or love me or whatever, there was never no one person called no Jesus. There was never no one person called no Jesus. Now, there were many people who were Jesus like. But first, you got to understand that you are Jesus like first to understand that there were some people who were called Jesus like.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, for Jesus is like short for is like Josh, right? So I mean, it's a
Well,
but
well, I don't even want to go that far
everybody.
because
It's
yeah,
not a
because
uncommon.
hold on, first before Jesus was Josh, Jesus was Yas
Yeah. Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Yas. So yes. So Yeshua, yes, you are. Yes, you are light. Yes, you are light. So the whole thing was Jesus had a head full of light inside his motherfucking head. So Jesus had light inside his head. Jesus had a halo inside his head. So when you go to the hospital, when they do a CT scan of your head, they are doing a light inside of your head. They are trying to manipulate the light that's inside of your head. So Jesus had a head for the halo. So obviously they had CT scans back then. If they knew that Jesus had a head for the light inside his head, am I right or am I wrong?
Could
Because
be.
when you go to the hospital right now, they're gonna do a test on your head, and it's gonna show the telepathy light. It's gonna show the light inside of you, the neural path. It's gonna
Okay.
show your neural path. It's gonna show the neuropathy. Neuropathy. That's what it is. Neuropathy. It's a neural path in your head. It's gonna show the neural path to show how much light that you got in your head. So if you don't have that much light in your head, they gonna tell you that you got cancer in your brain cells. Am I lying or not?
I think you're right. I mean, you could be. I'm not.
So if your head full of light, they gonna say, man, you better than human, right?
Yeah.
But then they show Jesus on a thing. He got so much light in his goddamn head that he got a halo around his head,
So
right?
so let me ask you this, because this is like I say,
See, I ain't come to play. You know what I'm saying? I
hey,
only came, and I didn't come to go against you here, Hutton.
right.
I didn't come to go against nobody. I came to tell the truth. I'm a being that came. I chose to came. I chose to come and say, I'm not gonna be in line with I'm gonna be like my own family members gonna be against me. But I came to this earth to just tell the truth at this point in time. This is what I came for. So if no one agrees with me, just like on other things that I came and said, this is what prophecy is. I ain't calling myself no prophet. I'm just saying what I'm saying.
So this is where I would say, you know, if because two things. I try to stay away from certain things that I can't be sure about, but I always try to draw on the things that I can be sure about.
I'm
So what?
sure as hell though. This is what
So
I'm saying. I'm sure about everything I'm saying.
well,
And
well,
I want niggas who don't think I'm sure to say what they saying. Cause I'm sure about everything I'm saying.
right. So the little pushback I would give is this. I would give you one pushback, and then I would also give you one credit. Let me start with the one credit. One credit would be Jesus had light around his head because the light around his head was a representation. It wasn't factual. It was a representation of the illumination that would come out of his mind. That's what I believe, that wasn't an actual real light around his head. And then the pushback would be if they had a neural scan back then why couldn't Noah's Ark be real? Because obviously, if they could scan your mind in 3,000 years ago, then they can make a boat that can float. So, I mean, those two things both could be true. But the Jesus, what I was saying earlier about the people like Jesus, Jesus. Well, Jesus was like short for Yeshua, which was Joshua, which was shortened down to Jesus, which would be like Josh. So the name Jesus was really like your homeboy Josh, and I got a homeboy named Josh. Wasn't a real big thing to have that name back then, and ain't a big thing to have it now. But the illumination, the light that came out of his mind was so powerful that it stood the test of time. And that to me is important when you talk about the flood and the information of, the wars of information, the flood of information. And which is why I say biblically we can address it by saying if we take all the information, we can withstand the flood. But everything has to be organized. It can't be disorganized information, which if you look at the story of Noah's Ark, everything was organized in that ark to withstand that flood. And that's why I say all the different information people putting out, you can't just go around, shooting down other people's information. While I can listen to you talking, even if I disagree with everything you say, or not disagree with everything I don't agree with everything you say, I can still pull out the truth of what you're saying and say that's information that needs to be preserved. We need to put that in the ark.
Nah, what I'm saying is what was being uh replicated was the light that was in his head. So when you saw the halo outside of his head, it was showing how much light was in his head.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. The light that was in his head. He had a head full of light. That's it. Ain't no more to it. Ain't no more to it. That's why he had a halo. They said his head was full of light. He had a higher I. So what you think your IQ is? So when they tell you your IQ is 120, and when they say you will never have an IQ of 300 or 250, because the average IQ is 120. Like, you follow me?
Yep. Yep.
So
I do.
all they were saying was Christ had an IQ of 300.
Yeah, and the wisdom part of
The
knowing.
wisdom and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Facts. That's 100%. That's 100%. So let's play around with that for a little bit.
Yeah.
So, do you think that the way information is coming out, do you think it's hurtful or do you think it's beneficial to the end game? I mean, or do you think we even need to have an end game? Do you think we need, because oftentimes you get pushback if you say, yeah, but what we gonna do with all this talking? And then you might get pushback for that. So do you think that the way information is disseminated, do you think that it's um hurtful or do you think it's helpful to any kind of objective plan or anything like that?
I think it's hurtful because I think it's hurtful because we got niggas who think like right now we got niggas who think like with the Mandela effect, we got niggas who think like there's Bibles that was wrote in 1972, and we got niggas who think that with the Mandela effect, we think like that if we go back and found a 1972 Bible, that the Mandela effect would change the words in the Bible from 1972.
Mm-hmm. Right, right. It'd be
So
like,
them niggas dangerous to the conscious community.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
They dangerous
So,
because this is a distraction. You know what I'm saying?
distraction from what?
From getting to the truth, from getting to what we need to get to. Everybody should be on the same point, getting to what we need to get to. Even if we ain't doing nothing together, everybody's mind should be together, but everybody's mind not even together, or we're not getting to where we need to get to because we steady got all these bullshit distractions.
Hmm. Hmm. You know, one of the things that I look at is like
Yeah.
for people to be so smart, like so many smart, genius people talking all the time.
No. These niggas not smart. Eve Hutton.
Uh,
Eve Hutton. You smart,
well,
right?
neither here nor there. That's
Listen, nah, I'm gonna tell you the truth. These niggas ain't smart. These niggas dumb as hell.
hey man, I'm about crazy in the bag of potato chips, man. Don't put that on me.
I don't give a fuck how crazy you is. These motherfuckers stupid.
But
So
look,
so even if you ain't right about something, I ain't right about everything, bro. I know a lot of shit. I'm a master of the universe. You
yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Because I'm a master of the universe because I know universal truth. The only reason I'm a master of the universe is because I know universal truth. But I'm a master student first.
facts.
I'm a master student first. This is what makes me a master of the universe. I'm a master student. So shout out to the late Bobby Hemmett. Shout out to the late brother Panic. You know, these are my OGs. You know, I had dreams about brother Panic and shit to where they seem real and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I was like, damn, like, is this some torch passing shit? Or it wasn't going on. Like, but then I got my brother, bro, Sanchez, a nigga who I talk to. Like, I fuck with.
Yeah,
Like, this my nigga. And then him and brother Penny done had a disagreement. They done got into it, but brother Sanchez also love bro Penny, like brother Penny. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's all how you perceive this shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. You know, well, this is what I'll say. Because I don't know brother Panic. I don't know him, and I really didn't really. I was never up on Bobby Hemmett either, to be honest. You know, um. So I'm
So
familiar.
when did you come into the conscious community?
Oh, I've been in the country community like 2009 ish, 2010.
Okay. So brother Panic and Bobby Hemmett been here since way before then.
Right, right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
So who did you first come upon when you came into the country community?
To be honest, it was I actually came in with just a lot of KRS One. To be honest, I was like all about the master teacher, and that's kind of where I kind of and then Professor Griff, and then that kind of led me down that rabbit hole. The Professor Griff, then the Hebrew Israelites back and forth, and
Yeah.
I actually
Because and I feel what you're saying because see, I was a Hebrew Israelite. See, I'm gonna ask you somebody. I know you know who I'm talking about. You know, you know, Elder Ricard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Elder Ricard.
Yeah.
You know, me and him like how me and you talking right now.
Yeah.
That's how me and him talk.
Right. 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 Right.
Hey, that's
Yeah.
my brother.
Already.
Hey,
Already.
we closer than Brother Sanchez. Me and Bro Sanchez is. And I'm not. No, I can't say that. No, I ain't gonna say that. Nah. Me and Bro Sanchez is real close. So, but I was closer with Elder Ricard before I was closer with Brother Sanchez. I'm gonna say that.
Hey, I remember bro Sanchez way back, bro. Before I think before his YouTube shit even really got popping. I remember
See, I
seeing him.
met Bro Sanchez in like 2018.
Okay.
See, I met Bro Sanchez in 2018, but I met Elder Ricard in 2016. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And
So
Elder Ricard had 100,000 soldiers. You know what I'm saying? So I was traveling and shit, and that was like, I wanted to be a Hebrew Israelite, and I was able to do my own shit. And you know, man, and you know, it's all just about, we talking about information wars. We talking about protecting your energy when it comes to this information.
yeah.
So when it comes to this information, we're talking about being able to protect your energy. So being able to protect your energy and being able to connect to certain people at certain times, that's what show who you are and shit like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep.
That's the most important shit. So that's why I'm getting everything that you saying right now, bro. Like, I get what you saying. So that's why I'm here to answer a lot of questions you asking. What I'm not getting is why, like, a lot of niggas who was supposed to join this panel not joining this panel. Cause I tell you, one person who I knew would have joined this panel, who I didn't send a message to because I didn't know if he wanted to join it or not. Dreads would have joined.
Yeah.
Dreads wouldn't have been scared of his shit being questioned. Brother Sanchez wouldn't have been scared either.
Right.
So everybody outside of Dreads and Bro Sanchez that I sent this shit to, they all back the fuck out, except for Brother Nasir.
Yeah. Yeah. But
But Dreads and Bro Sanchez, shout out to y'all, cause I know y'all didn't do that.
but you make a good point though, because it's at a point you gotta look at it like this, Key. At a point, me and you, we just sitting here chopping it up, just like we'd be chopping it up on the phone.
We
If
just chopping it up, bro. So if you ask me a question, Eve Hutton, and I know you being genuine, you just ask me a question, and then now you ask me some shit that knock a hole in the bottom of my bucket, and I start to sink. Now I start saying, man, Eve Hutton, a whole ass nigga. Why he a whole ass nigga? Cause he asked me some real shit, and then like, no, you supposed to be able to ask me what you want because I'm saying I'm who I am, right?
right, right.
Okay, I gotta be who I am then.
Well, but like I say, we chopping it up, and then so what happens is you get people that need the popularity. So if they come on your stream and it ain't no popularity there, they don't want to have the conversations. Whereas
Right.
I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, they're having a good conversation. I want to be a part of the conversation. I don't care if there's popularity there or not, because
Yeah.
I'm not in it for the popularity.
So if I got somebody on here heavy tomorrow, then different people gonna want to jump on. Like,
Well,
see,
if you got 10 people on the panel, if you got 10 people on the panel, and everybody's talking, and somebody feel like, hey, yeah, this is my time to get in and be popular, then they'll jump on because
see,
they want.
see, see, if what you making me do right now, what I really appreciate you for, I really appreciate you for this. I'm not letting people back on when I got popular people on the panel. Because I would usually hit people up and say, hey, I got so and so on. And people say, hey, yeah, I'm coming through, man. See some say, oh, man, hey, yeah, so and so. But I ain't doing it no more. If you don't fuck with me, you don't fuck with me. If you fuck with me, you fuck with me.
Facts. Facts.
So if her name trying to act like he fuck with me, he just came on. Period.
Yeah, it was just a good conversation. You know what I mean?
He came on. It was good conversation. It was genuine. That's what it was, right?
Yeah, yeah. Y'all was chopping it up.
Okay. Cool. It was genuine. That was it. That was all it needed to be. Was genuine. But for other niggas who you think you know and shit, who start trying to know other shit and do other shit, for you and Brother Nasir, it was just genuine. And like I said, I'm talking about everybody except for Bro Sanchez and who was the other brother I said. I mean, it's all good. I mean, if anybody got any type of shit or disrespect or anything they want to talk about, we'll talk about it too. I'm sitting outside. I'm sitting in the town. It's murder going on around me, all types of shit. I'm pushing positive shit. We're pushing positive music. I know what Bro Sanchez is doing. I just sent Bro Sanchez some music. I just sent him some positive music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All these ups and downs will make you lose control. You know, we doing positive music. Kill Drill is dead. So, you know,
Got some shit too. I got
yeah.
some nice music too.
Yeah, I want you to send me that shit too, bro.
I'll put you on, bro. I'll put
I'm
you
gonna
on.
fuck with you. We gonna fuck with each other. Cause this is what we do. You know,
Um,
I don't want you to feel like I ain't gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna fuck with you. If we can have a conversation right now, I can fuck with you with your music too. You
oh
know what I'm
no,
saying? Or if it's not for me, then I got people buy me. Or if you send me something, I'm gonna find a way for us to fuck with each other. If I
already.
don't like it, you know what I'm saying? So,
Oh, that shit.
but
I mean,
yeah,
if I see you, so I'm gonna make sure that it's something that you can get with for sure, 100%. You
hey,
know,
Eve Hood, man, you always be on point with the shit that we saying. So, okay, so this, I want to ask you this one question. So, when it comes to um um the X-Files type shit, when it comes to the aliens and shit like that,
uh huh.
so how do you feel about what?
You say what? I don't know if you cut out or not, or what that mean. Let me check mine, make sure it wasn't me.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so how you feel about what Trump saying? What he gonna show us next?
You know, I don't know if they got anything there. To be honest, um, the alien file shit. I don't. First of all, I don't never. Matter of fact, I know that the shit that this government does, they have no intention on putting that shit out. They, you know what I mean? They done too much to start telling the truth now. It's too far removed. You know, if you've been lying and hiding shit and killing people, what they gonna do? Because here's the kicker. If they start saying, "Oh, well, we did hide the information," then what they're doing is they're actually admitting to silencing the people who try to talk. Now you admit to silence the people who. How did you silence them? Oh, well, we
Nah,
did.
you right.
Right.
Look. So can I say something to you real quick?
Yeah.
Now you saying some real shit, but this is why I'm saying I ain't fucking with the niggas who supposed to been here. Cause the niggas who supposed to be here, they'd have been talking. I'd have been able to jump out real quick and handle my business that I was supposed to handle real quick, other than talking right now, than staying on. Cause I got 2 or 3 people hit me about other shit.
Yeah, yeah.
But I also had motherfuckers who was online hit me who was supposed to be on this motherfucker right now. So uh I'm gonna ask you a question and I want you to go, but I'm gonna jump right back on before you finish, right?
Go ahead.
So so what you saying, right? Like so as far as the everything that's on the news, brother,
Hmm.
like what's your main conception of the narrative that they putting with the world news, like the shit they putting out when they put on China Fox 13, all this type of shit or whatever. Even the school shooting. Like, do you feel like some shit is do you feel like it's even some things that's not real, or like do you believe everything they saying? Like, what's your thoughts on everything, man? Just let us know.
Okay, check this out. Hey, go ahead. You got to handle business. I'm gonna chop it up.
Yeah,
Then
yeah. I'm gonna be like 30 seconds.
all right. Bet. So this where I'm at. I'm gonna start. I'll just go down the line with the last thing he asked me about the alien stuff. So for me, if they start disclosing, then ultimately what they're gonna end up doing is they're gonna end up having to retract or not retract, but they're gonna end up having to counteract the residuals from each level of what they did to hide, right? So you saw with the disclosure, we put out the images. Okay, so why weren't the images out? Well, because we hid it for this reason. Okay, also, did you have to when people came forward and said that these was real, why didn't y'all let them say that? Well, we silenced them. How did you silence them? Well, we had to threaten this person. We off this person. We, we uh indoctrinated this person, or we inducted this person. We hired this person, and then you go down this long line, you know, of just a long line of list of um admitting to a bunch of shit that you've been hiding, dating all the way back to 1960 or further, you know, that I don't think they willing to do, right? So you get into it and you start saying, well, if it go back this far, do it date all the way back to the ancient civilizations? If it's actually aliens, is the ancient alien history channel shit, was that just propaganda and entertainment? Or was that psyop? Was that a psyop? Was that desensitization? Were they putting that out there to get us desensitized to this information so we can be more familiar with it? So when they did start to disclose, it wouldn't be a shock factor. And then how does that play into you know the Vatican stuff, right? So now you got the two things that combine at a head of how it applies to you know theologies and what's the mixture what's the contrast between theological references to things that might be interdimensional, alien, or whatever the case may be, as opposed to what's the historical um what's the historical aspects of it. And I think that those two things can be conflicting at times. So you got the Roswell incident and the people who say that they got silenced, or the people who had their life threatened. So all these things come into it, um, and ultimately, if you draw on the just the alien thing along with the disclosure, of the because I watched the I watched the disclosure trial thing where they talked about it and everybody was up there talking, and it was a lot of I don't know if I can say that, but and then I forget your boy name, not Greer, but here's the other dude that be with Stephen Greer, talking to Stephen Greer all the time. They was there. Jeremy Corbell and them was there, and they was just saying that we put these certain list of videos that certain people have said was actual UAPs, anomalous area phenomena, uh, anomalous area phenomena, and they put this list together of 46 videos or whatever that they wanted them to put out. And so then when they start talking about the video, well, the video is going to be released. And so as they release the videos, or it took them a long time to start to get out the video. So it's like they supposed to already been released, you know, a week ago or 2 weeks ago, and they just starting to come out. But what took them so long? Well, they had to scrub stuff. They had to make sure that they covered their trails. You put out the videos. Is everything that goes with this video, is it clear? So I do believe in conspiracy. I believe that a conspiracy is a conspiracy until until it's brought out, until it's exposed. And if there's one overall question that I would draw from the whole thing, it would be um it would equate to what the Fermi paradox. If aliens exist, where they at? You know what I mean? So it's like, where are the aliens? I think that's a big question, because it plays into, are they interdimensional? Are they coming from outer space? Because if aliens come from outer space, I think that and I know that people are gonna say like, ain't no outer space or whatever. I don't, I've never been, I've never tried to go. I'm not shooting no rockets up there. I don't know. But what I would say, if aliens come here, people can say, well, ain't no aliens, ain't no green men. I don't know. I haven't seen them. But if they come here and they say we from outer space, then that opens up a whole new book of things um that we have to question, or wonder about. Then again, if they interdimensional and they coming from inner space, you know, that's a whole new thing. If they coming from under the water, underground, that's a whole new thing. Let me tell you a story. Here's a story. I was in eighth grade the first time, and I failed eighth grade because of this particular scenario I'm finna tell you about. Obviously, I'm a Bible believer, to the degree. But and at this time, I was really, really into the Bible, because it was before I started to study outside of, the historical context and different things. The Josephus stuff, the antiquities, and before I started to really get into my scholarly type shit, I was really just like in church every day. So they get into the Big Bang Theory, blah 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 blah, and I raise my hand and I'm like, okay, so you know, so we come from monkeys. Obviously, that's the obvious question. So we came from monkeys. So where the monkeys come from? The monkeys came from here. The here came from here. So basically, some little green shit came up out the water, turned into fish, came up out the water, turned into something on the land, fungus or whatever. Then all of a sudden, boop, popped out a monkey. Okay, bam, bam, bam. So we get to that part. So I'm like, okay, I have to ask, where did the water come from? Okay, so teachers getting frustrated because I'm asking these questions, but I don't know. You got to explain to me. You the teacher, I'm the student. Make me know. Make me understand why the hell you standing there with this white coat on, telling me that everything that my grandmama and them had me going to church 3-4 times a week is all wrong. Explain it to me. So the water, the gas, blah 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 blah, makes sense. I get that part. Now my question was this, and this is exactly how it went. So I raised my hand again. This is like the fourth or fifth time I'm raising my hand in this in this 30 minute class or 45-minute class. This is like the fourth time in the middle of her lecture I raised my hand. And I'm like, okay, I have to know this. If we came from monkeys, we evolved, and we supposed to evolve to natural selection, meaning this is what the best for survival, and it was a big explosion, which was fire that turned into water, and we evolved. Why would we evolve to the 25% of the earth instead of the 75% of the earth? 75% being the water. Why wouldn't we evolve to where we could be in the water and breathe underwater like amphibians and shit like that? And then
Hey,
she said,
I got an answer for that. Hold on, let me answer it.
"Hold on, let me finish the story." Then you
No,
can,
no, no. I just want to stop right here. Just remember where you at,
okay.
right? So the reason we can't answer that I mean, the reason that we can't answer that, right, is because we don't have the same um geometrical structure as those who are composed to live in the water.
Mhm.
So the atmosphere that we have the geometrical structure to live in is those who live in the air. We are higher beings than those who live in the water.
Okay.
So those who live in the water, they are beings who live in the water.
Hmm.
So they have the lungs and shit in the capacity. Hold on, we may have to cut somebody, cut some off or something. Hold on, I might have to cut myself off. But what I'm trying to say, you know, we are here to live on this earth, so we can't talk about some shit that don't live on the same within the same medium as us. See, some shit that live in a different medium as us, they live on a different plane or a different atmosphere.
Facts.
So we talking about fish and shit. So we talking about what live on the same plane as us, what breathes air and all this type shit. You understand what I'm saying? Then I'll
Hmm.
fall back and I'll let you go right ahead. Cause I'm
Yeah.
gonna answer you. We gonna go back and forth. We gonna talk. We gonna chop it up because you the only person here. You understand what I'm saying? So let's.
Right. So this how the story ended. So I asked that question, and she said, you know, if get out of my classroom and don't come back, kick me out of science class for the rest of the year. I end up, being basically out of the class. So I end up failing science, and then I failed eighth grade, and then I came back next year, and obviously I knew all the answers to everything, so they had to put me back in the ninth grade. So with that, the reason I brought that up was because it poses the question, like you was just saying, if aliens do come from underwater, then that explains a lot, right? It explains something that we
See,
don't.
I'm not saying aliens come from underwater. What I'm saying is this shit that niggas is calling aliens. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, mic check, mic check, mic check.
You good?
Okay, so what I'm saying is what niggas call aliens is just different dimensional beings. So there's different dimensions within this universe. There's only one universe. So there's different dimensions within the universe. So we got the ground that we can see. We got the sky that we can see. So on the ground, walking, we can see a certain dimensions. But there's birds and shit that fly in the sky. But there's also non-physical shit that we can see, that we can't see, and that we can see. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
But so we can equate them to angels and demons and shit. Because niggas think just because a nigga see some shit in the Bible, nigga think the shit ain't real.
Right. Which for
Niggas
me,
think just because they say some shit in the Bible, that means some shit ain't real. That don't mean that shit ain't real.
but but here's my take on it. Like I said earlier, if it's real or if it's not, it don't kill me. I just have to draw my information from where I can retain the information, to for what I feel like is best for my inner peace, for my inner self, right? Because my outer self is good. I eat good, I sleep good, I get sunlight. My outer self is good, so I was focused on my inner self. And a lot of times, the other where I have to draw a conclusion is like just like right now we talking about the aliens, you know, or whatever the case may be. If they pop up with the disclosure shit, or if aliens come, like I said, if they come from outer space or inner space or out of the water or underground, if they pop up and say, "Hey, we here," then we have to deal with that when it happens. Just like if Jesus come back, we got to deal with it whether he come on a cloud or in an airplane or a spaceship. Whatever happens, we have to deal with it when it happens. But until then, we don't have knowledge of it, which is why disclosure was an actual, which is that's true. Which is why this Marty facts. Facts, facts. You're 100% right, bro. Which is why disclosure is important, because if they have information that we don't have the answer to, it helps us out a lot as far as how do we deal with our inner self, you know, and it makes it easier to find out what's applicable, to the obstacles and trials and tribulation, um, day to day, that we deal with. So my next point of contention would be: is the whole alien disclosure shit, is it a psyop? Is it a psyop? Is it actual information warfare? Right? How the government
I'm saying, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point of doing the stream. Like, the alien shit is a psyop. Like, when we talking about green man and all that type of shit. Now, when we talk about alien, we talking about something that's not of home and shit. Like, something that's not of where we at and what we talking about. So, when we talk about that shit is a psyop. You understand what I'm saying?
100%.
Because that's the true definition of what an alien is. See, we dealing with what we got going on this ground. So when niggas not dealing with what's going on in real life and all that shit alien. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So when we dealing with what we not dealing with the reality, what we dealing with is alien shit. So all that shit it is alien shit. What's up, bro? Can I get a beer? Yeah. So what we dealing with is, hold on one second. Go ahead, EF. You got it.
Well, on point. I should have went and got me a tasty beverage of choice before I jumped on. But no. So how the governments use propaganda to not only distort reality, but also, you know, continuously flood the information, the valuable information, kind of flooded out of the main ecosystem to where it's hard to galvanize, right? So people having trouble trying to galvanize, especially our people, that look like us. We trying to galvanize and get momentum in one direction so that we can get ourselves into a more comfortable, way of living, and any information that we use now is being flooded with so much propaganda that you having to disseminate which information is important and not, which is what we was talking about earlier. It's like you start getting all this information and talking about it and talking about it and talking about it to where, you know 79 hours of talking just to figure out what information is applicable or not, and whether
Right,
it's aliens or whatnot. And then before long, you've failed to galvanize under the basic information that you need to galvanize on.
right, right. You didn't really get nowhere.
You to
You
get no.
understand what I'm saying? You ain't get nowhere. You really just got to, and y'all heard these gunshots in the background, man. I'm in my hood, man. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, I'm in my hood. Like, so I don't even want to be on no negative shit or whatever, but it is what it is.
Yeah, yeah, it'd be like that.
But we here. The people who We shared our light together.
Yeah. Fact.
And I'm doing shit to try to enlighten my neighborhood and shit. But somebody just died. So I want to use that as my premise point for what I'm talking about. So I'm right here in my fucking hood, right? Somebody just died.
Mm.
Right now.
Yeah.
Somebody just died. There's not a doubt. It's not even if a nigga didn't die, he damn near did.
Right. Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? There
Yeah.
was too many shots for a nigga not to die. You know what I'm saying? So, um, this shit crazy when it really come down to it because we gotta fight what's going on around us or what's coming to us and what's going on around us. Cause see, sometimes a motherfucker could be in a situation like what I'm in, and then a person could be looking for extra outside information
Mm-hmm.
to expound on them. But how it goes where I'm at, ain't nobody looking for no outside information to expound because of what happens to them.
Yeah.
See, they should be looking for outside information, but they're not. They looking for key to do it. So if I don't bring no information around this bitch, with people dying every night, they don't want to hear what he talking about. They don't want to hear what bro saying shit is talking about. They don't want to hear what the enemy's public talking about. They don't want to hear what JT the bigger figure talking about. Nobody I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though y'all saying the real shit, they just so succumb to their surroundings. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Their
Right.
surroundings builds a geometrical uh psyoms around where they at to them, to their mind frame. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So they only succumb to that. This is all they want to know. This is all they want to hear. So this is how projects and all this shit are developed. Because when you got a people trapped or succumb to a certain geometrical, see the geometrical circumference of a place is a certain geometrical sphere or a certain geometrical. This is why we get niggas to throw up gang signs. See, the gang signs show up these certain geometrical spheres or
Mm-hmm.
or symbols that shows up to a certain place. This is why you can only be folks in a certain place. You can only be crip in a certain place. You can only be blood in a certain place because the certain geometrical symbol only resonates in a certain place. It
Mm.
don't resonate everywhere.
Wow.
See, when we go look at the certain geometrical circumference of a certain area and we look at the circumference of the ground or the symbology that goes within that symmetry of that place, it shows the same thing.
Huh. So you
Same
say,
shit a nigga throwing up with his hands. The same shit was going on under the ground.
huh? So you saying when they do that shit with their hands, it's like it's
It's coming from the ground.
yeah, it's basically like forming some kind of energy from their hands. What they doing
That's
and
it.
with the
They
energy.
doing that for a reason.
Never thought it. Never heard of that. Never knew that.
Yeah, because they come from the ground. They come from the energy of the place where they at.
Yeah. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? See,
Hey,
I'm from this shit.
on another note, I got some candles,
Yeah,
bro. I got some candles that got CBD in them, and them hoes be heat. Them hoes be having you relax, bro. Them
yeah.
hoes. called aromatherapy called Common Sense, and you light
Yeah,
that and that CBD be in the air, hey, be hella relaxed. I just
yeah.
thought about that. That shit be having me feeling right. But nah, but you
Yeah,
know,
I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga that got ADHD, like what they call ADHD anyway.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna be tripping any goddamn way, like you know what I'm saying? Cause it's always some shit. You hear the dogs bark, you're like, you just hear the sirens, you just heard the gunshots. Like, I mean, so okay, so show me a kennel that can relax me right now. I just want to see it or smell it, man. I just, bro, ain't a killer that can relax. Boy, that bitch you smell good in the motherfucker. But I still ain't gonna be relaxed right now. You know what I'm saying?
Telling you, bro, this shit called Common Sense candles, bro. And you buy that motherfucker, it got CBD in it. It got like so many milligrams of CBD that when you light it, you gonna be relaxed, bro. That shit gonna have you relaxed. That's why I'm chilling right now.
Okay.
I had no drink.
So the last thing I want to ask you is, how do you feel about AI? Like a lot of people are thinking that AI is telling a lot of people that they can do a lot of things for them. How do you feel about that?
Okay, so I wanna preface by saying this. I'm gonna ask you a question, and then I'm gonna go into what I think about the AI. Have you ever
Hmm.
heard of V2K? You know what V2K is?
V2K? No, I don't.
Yeah. In the chat, if you heard of V2K, man, put a one in the chat if you know what V2K is. So V2K is what they call voice to score interface. It's basically
Hey,
where
Marty, can you join the panel, Marty? Can anybody who? I'm sorry, bro. I ain't mean to cut you off,
go ahead, you good.
but we supposed to have people to join. I want people to join. I want people to, you know, show your love to the panel and shit. Donate to the channel. We ain't just here just to be fucking around, man. We here for some real shit. So, Marty, if you want to get up, bro, feel free to join the panel. I don't want people to be scared to join the panel because they feel like, Key gonna be tripping or some shit. Key ain't never tripping. I want people to join the panel. I want to hear people's thoughts and people's minds. This is a call-in show. It was supposed to be, but the people who was supposed to come on, if they never come on, they never will come on again. Cause I don't give a fuck if they beg me to come on. I ain't letting them on. You know what I'm saying? Well, shout out to everybody. Hey, Eve, you got it. And then I know Marty gonna come on. So go ahead, you got it, bro.
They giving five. So V2K is a way that the so it come from like Germany, like Nuremberg experiments, where they was using this way to like direct sound, electromagnetic surveillance, where they can direct sounds directly, like past everybody, where nobody can hear that shit but the person who they want to hear. And it almost seemed like what they call the voice of God, where they can talk inside of your brain and listen to your thoughts. And the reason I bring that up is because I believe once AI starts to be implemented into the main ecosystem of security, and it has that type, because they already can listen to things you say and listen, like listen to your phone and shit like that, and then start advertising you shit. Side note, McDonald's was McDonald's has been planning
Well, see, can I say this real quick?
go
They
ahead.
don't need to listen to your phone because see, once the phone look, see the phone got see this is what the phone do, right? So the phone got waves on it. So your thoughts not in your head like you think they.
No, I
Your
know.
thoughts outside your head, like I said earlier. So we give off impulses. So just like you would take You might take a lot of technical tests. The lie detector test can't test what's inside of you. The lie detector test can only test what's outside of you. See, your impulses give outpulses. As above, so below. As within, so without. So whatever you impulse inside comes out outside.
Mm-hmm.
This is why if your girl cheat on you, you gonna go in the room with that bitch and she gonna start acting different. And you gonna say, damn, man, my girl acting different, man. Something wrong with her. The tension thick in the room. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because your thoughts can only be projected outside. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. So McDonald's is like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I don't know the exact date, but they started trying to get permission to advertise to you while you sleep in your dreams. So what they, so
Yes.
what
Because
they want to be able to project commercials in
well,
images into your brain while you sleep and be
yeah. And
and
then see your thoughts and your dreams. See, this is the beginning of the D stream theory. So D streams is what CERN was taking in the first place. This is why they fuck with our thoughts and all this type of shit in the first place. So if they can get to your dreams, they can bypass those thoughts of what you thinking. So they just trying to get ahead of the game. That's all.
well, right. And so why is that important? Because once they have passed the law, which you know how they do, they're gonna do some kind of
Well,
they're gonna do some kind of big psyop, some kind of false flag, and then they're gonna come back and they're gonna pass laws to where they say, hey, well, just so this don't happen and this don't happen again, we need to pass this law. And then when they pass that law, they're gonna have the right to project shit into your mind,
they
and
can
then
only
and then
do that. Well,
surveillance and then surveillance.
okay, nah, you right, and you on point. But what I'm saying is everything is a mirror. That's why they use a mirror, like the mirror of the soul. So what you put out, if they can mirror it back to you, then you gonna mirror it back to them. So then now they can mirror what you mirror back to them. That's it.
To a degree. But if they're able to
No,
put
no, 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 no. No.
to a degree, because if they're able to put in first, because look, you,
This
first
is
of
what
all,
I'm saying. As long as they able, long as you got some shit into you, because we all follow life. Like a lot of people start saying, God bless me with my job. God bless me with, and God don't give a fuck about no job. When we talking about what God really is, so everybody's perception of what God is not what God really is. So when people start putting the perception of what God is concerned with money and shit, so people fall off into this shit to where people start saying, well, God bless me with my job and shit. So when we start anthropomorphizing God to the point to where it comes with a job and all this shit, then it mirrors back to us. So when it mirror back to us, it mirror back to them. So then they're able to market this shit because this is what spiritual programming and spiritual predictions is. So it mirror back to us. You know what I'm saying?
okay, so let's say like you walking on the street, and then you hear somebody on the corner talking about, yeah, you know, I was about to kill that nigga last week, and then your mind automatically snap to, nigga better not be talking about me because I push him back right now.
Now
And
you on the same shit they talking about.
you're right, but see, it wasn't coming
It just mirror to you.
right.
So
It wasn't,
now you gonna mirror to so now
but
your mirror gonna
but
go to them.
but
So
here's
now you saying nobody better not be killing you, and now they saying, well, nigga, I will kill you if you want to be killed.
But here's the thing: they just two people talking to each other, but they do that shit. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Right.
They do that shit
So
in
you say I don't want to be killed, and they say, well, if you want to be killed, you
check me.
now you're talking to the nigga who will kill you.
But check me out though. You didn't say nothing. You thought it.
You
You
just
thought
thought it.
and AI
This is
will
what I'm
be
telling
able
you.
AI will be able to hear your thoughts and then police you based on your thought because they can pick up that wave, that
That's
vibration.
right. Because your thoughts are outside of your head. Nothing that you see inside of your head is inside of your head. Everything that you see outside of your head, in your head, is outside of your head. So it can be picked up like a receptor. You understand what I'm saying? See,
Mm-hmm.
if you have a thought, I could be around you and I could pick your thought up. If I'm with you every day, if me and you around each other every day, you could just think something and you never have to say it to me. I can pick your thought up if I'm around you every day. You see what I'm saying?
And so that's why when it comes to I think that AI needs to have laws put in place now that don't cross over or don't
They
merge.
not gonna do that, bro. They can't do that. That's impossible.
They can't do
Because
what?
anything, bro, anything that you think is gonna be put out to them, so they gonna get it
But no,
because
this is what I'm saying
because
though.
they,
This is what I'm
yeah.
saying. What I'm saying
I
is,
hear I hear
oh,
what you're saying, but I want to make what I'm saying very clear.
go ahead.
There is no way to go around what I'm saying.
Okay.
So when the AI get into your auric field,
Mm-hmm.
you have an auric field. So
Mm-hmm.
now we talking about an auric field.
Mm-hmm.
So when the AI is introduced into your auric field, and the AI has receptors that picks up on the auric field. So when they pick up on the auric field, there is no way for us to say, "Well, don't listen to what I'm saying, AI."
Right. You're right about that. You're right about that. But what
There
I'm
is no way to do that
what,
because that's what the AI is doing.
but you're right about
That's
what I'm.
so the AI don't hear what you saying. See, we think like this. See, this is what people think.
Mm-hmm.
People think if I'm laying in the bed with my bitch and she say, "Hey, baby, I want another girl to join," and I say, "Hey, babe, I want another girl to join too," and then AI starts showing us all these thruples
Mm-mm.
or with three people in a relationship, with a man and two women in a relationship. AI didn't hear us say that.
Mm-hmm.
AI felt us say that.
Okay. So let me tell you what I'm saying for a fact. Now this might not be this ain't juxtaposed to what you're saying, but this is strictly what I'm telling you. What I know for a fact. Okay.
Yeah.
No questions. Like this is no question. This is a factual thing. What I'm telling you is that when you think something, there is a electromagnetic vibration that can vibrate the waves that you thinking, and
Okay.
and somebody so many miles away could still hear your thought. Right?
Okay,
Now, hold on, hold on.
Let me say this. Now, I know.
Let me land. Let me land. Let me land.
I want
Come
us
on,
to
come
stay
on,
right
King.
here. Please, please,
Hold on.
please, please.
Let me land, King.
Let's stay right here. Listen.
But
So
you take.
when you say what you saying, don't you know how when the cartoon characters say what they saying, when the TV wants you to know what the cartoon characters saying, what he's saying? A bubble pops on top of his head. So the waters are the etheric waters. So now I'm gonna go deep. So the etheric waters, right? A bubble pops inside of your head when you have a thought. So a person who got discernment would be able to read your etheric thoughts.
Yeah, there's something totally different than what I'm talking about. I'm talking
No,
about
it's not. No,
because
it's not.
I'm talking about.
I just want to be able to finish. I just want to be able to finish. Look.
Okay,
So
go ahead.
if you have a thought, because you're going to feel it, because when you walk in a room with a person, you can always feel how they feel. No matter what a person say about you, before you get, you can always feel it. So you gonna feel it when you get in there. You gonna say, "Damn, it's
Yeah, so I think he went out. I think he got cut out. But this is what I was saying is that the technology has allowed surveillance to be done on your thoughts, technology based. I understand what he's saying about the feeling, just instinctual feeling and resonant vibrations or whatever. I understand that what he's saying. What I'm talking about is technology. So what I'm equating it to is that once, let me see, I got you in the back. When he come back, I'm gonna tell him to pull you in. Um, so that now when the with the technology, if the technology is set up to where it it crosses the path between legality to where now the technology has become legal to use and AI is involved with that, then I think AI becomes a bigger threat than it is now. So I think it should be legislation put on AI to where anything that AI uses, technology based, that infiltrates your privacy, internal privacy, external privacy, whatever the case may be, I think that that should not be considerable for AI to use that in a legal manner. Because I think that ultimately, I think because I was listening to a article about AI being put in positions of power like NATO or presidency or something like that. And I think if AI was ever given the the right to be a president or something, then it could just be a point of contention to where AI has extra advantages and uses technology to really, you know, confine people the autonomy of a human by using technology. And with AI being a hive mind, an actual Borg mind, you know, it will really be a constraint on humanity for AI to have certain um, of these particular technologies that the government has been hiding, that they don't want people to know that they have. And that's kind of the point that I was getting to about the AI thing when he asked me about it. Took me a little while to get there, but I think that's a one something that people haven't considered about AI is that not it is a benefit, it is a tool. It's just like having a digital drum machine compared to a stick with with the regular drum. But I think when it gets to the point to where it's being used in a more authoritative fashion, given a higher position above humanity, because all you got to do is make an AI a manager of a job, and you make an AI manager of your job, and it's in a position of authority, and it has access to extra technology, then it can be a constraint on a person's humanity, and it can actually affect the autonomy of a human being. And I think that's where that's where the slippery slope of AI really starts to take over, which could be um, a detriment. It could be a detriment to humanity. And I think when people talk about the literal great flood or things like that, like you hear people, especially like Bro Sanchez, say that technology had got out of control, and so we had to reset. And so when you hear people talk about the reset, I think that could be a reason why we have to reset, or why we would have to continuously reset over time, because we keep making this thing and putting it in power, and it's affecting you know humanity and the autonomy of human beings, which I think is probably the biggest could be the biggest deficit, that we face spiritually or mentally, on the face of the planet, as far as our history, as far as I can see historically. So that was my AI take that I was getting to. Um, Another thing is when AI gains control of the social media algorithms. You know, if AI really started to take control of the algorithms, I mean, they already use AI, but when it starts to act on, when it starts to push its personal agenda, like if it starts to become more conscious, I'm doing air quotes. If it starts to become more conscious and it starts to have an actual agenda, and it starts to control the algorithm of social media, and it only puts out certain narratives and you know manufactured narratives or whatever. I think it should have to be a certain consent to narrative control. I don't think AI should have just freelance, just freedom to manufacture the narrative as it chooses, because we already talk about psyops every day. And when you talk about artificial intelligence and how we can rise to a certain level or a certain power, I think that by controlling the narratives in social media, that could be, that could be something, using memes as modern psychological weapons. I think that would be an atrocity for humanity. Also, let's see, the things like smart homes. Like, listen, this is one of the scariest things ever. This is, to be honest, a smart home would be one of the coolest things that you ever experienced. You know, to be on your phone and you say, hey, start my meal, cut the air conditioner to 72, cut on the basketball game, warm up my couch, you know, unlock the door in 5 minutes, I'm pulling up. And then you pull up, garage door open up automatically, you drive in, get out the front door, unlock, clack, clack. You go inside, meal is cooking, it come up by itself, pop it out on the plate, you know, woo, woo, lights start flashing, big screen drop down out the ceiling, and everything is all high tech. And then Alexa pop on and be like, hey, what are you doing today? The wife said that you were supposed to be home by such and such a time. I tracked you at you know what I mean? And because your phone and your house is connected, you literally, you know, you can't stop to get a hamburger because she's gonna be like, oh yeah, you over your calories by 1,200 calories, and your wife didn't want you to have calories. I think I should alert her right now that you had two alcoholic beverages at the Taco Cabana today. Um, you bought two Taco Cabana beverages, but you drunk two. Your smartwatch says your alcohol level is such and such and such, but you actually bought four. Who was the other two alcoholic beverages for? Maybe I should alert you, right? So, so this whole tie-in between AI and everything, I think is sketchy. You know what I mean? Like, it's getting real sketchy to where I would be. Well, you right about that. You right about that, Marty. AI, it ain't a person. It can't critical think. But with the advances of AI and how much we've been putting into AI, it will be able to, deduce logically based off of the database, you know, and just draw basic conclusions. You know what I mean? And just draw basic conclusions, and that's why I think it gets sketchy. You got a watch on. That watch count your calories and your steps, right? And if you ask a AI a question, if you ever click on ChatGPT and be like, you know, I went to the restaurant, I bought two drinks. I mean, I drunk two drinks, I bought four drinks. You know, what do you think I was doing at the restaurant? it can come up with something. It can come up with something. And I just think that eventually, and I'm not saying that, you know, well, like AI is bad because it might catch you cheating on your wife, you know, but I am saying that having that extra layer of um the all-seeing eye constantly attached to you at a super computing level 24 hours a day, and attaching it from car, home, watch, phone, glasses. You got the cyborg, you got the glasses on, you got the watch on, you got the phone in your pocket. You basically a walking cyborg. You jump in your car, AI on your dashboard. You driving AI on the camera with CT cameras everywhere, satellite looking right at you. And it's like your whole shit becomes like part of this network, this neurodivergent network, just tracking your every move. And it's like Big Brother is constantly with you 24/7. You know, that's where I get a little leery about AI, more so than like AI thinking that it wants to exterminate humans. I think that might be 200, 300 years, 400, 500 years down the line if it ever got there. I don't think that's close. But I think the reality of what I'm saying right now is very, you know, is rapidly approaching, to say the least. um Self-preservation is the only preservation. It's where all knowledge come from, and we're going to have to be believers. I have defeated AI in so many debates. Does not have the ability to critically think, so all information is systematically chosen for the indoctrination. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I me too. I mean, I I crush AI like every day. I work with AI so much that, you know, I'm constantly beating AI over the head. But I think that those debates, like you beating AI in those debates, and I'm smacking AI over the head while I'm building apps or whatever I'm doing, and you know, eventually, I mean, it does have access to all the information, you know, and the more obviously we are in beta, we are in beta right now, right? So all the stuff that we doing is all just gonna be like the it's all gonna be put all together, dumped back into the system as information for AI to use to get smarter, you know, which is what I think Elon was doing with Grok. I think Elon was using a faucet system to just scrub all the other AI and then just dump it right back in. You know, I think that's the scary part, is when it becomes a faucet to where, you know, you use AI today and it take your shit, because right now it don't take your information and dump it right back into the learning. They have to get all that information and then they have to put it back in. But when it gets to the point to where ChatGPT is recycling all the information from ChatGPT, dumping it back in the same day, and having all the information that day, it's gonna be crazy. Like right now, ChatGPT can look on the internet and find shit. You know, look at articles and Reddits and stuff like that. But it's not taking all the information from all Chat GPTs and saying, "Oh, Marty got, you know, these amount of threads that he said do 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 do, and EF got these amount of threads where he said do 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 do. Let's take these and then use this for our new." It's not doing that yet. But when it gets there, it's gonna be trouble, trouble. Brain computer interfaces, you know, AI as the next printing press or next surveillance tool. Let me see what else. Digital currencies, programmable money, you know, that's sketchy. The future of human identity in an AI world. I kind of touched on that a little bit. And AI as the government. You know, I pretty much touched all of that. Um, what else did I? Now, here's the question. When I was talking about the McDonald's, um, when I was talking about the McDonald's advertising in your dreams, Do you think that dreams are just another form of reality, or you know, are dreams just experiencing an experience of what your mind can grasp while it's not in full function mode, right? Because I kind of think like I hear a lot of different things about dreams. Right, con, exactly. That's the operative word being con. Um, I think that a lot of time people talk about dreams, and for me, dreams kind of represent like you can go somewhere in a dream and you can be in that place mentally. I don't necessarily think that's spiritual. I don't know if it's spiritual or not. Some people say it's spiritual, so some people say it's just mental. I think it's just a mental thing. But I also know that while you're dreaming, if a person comes sit right next to you and start saying like, you know, um, it's a zombie in your dream right now. Oh, it's a zombie coming. Here come a zombie. That zombie will pop in your dream, right? And if in your dream you was playing basketball and then somebody come next to you while you dreaming and start saying it's a zombie coming, that might be the PA announcer talking over the intercom in your basketball game about the defense coming, and he might actually be a zombie. And so, why is that important? Because because taking taking the opportunity to engage a person while they're dreaming in advertisement, I think is so. I mean, it's so borderline corrupt, right? For example, let's say you having one of those man dreams. You're having a nice man dream, you know, um, whatever. You know what I mean? Lapita just walking through that mug looking like Lapita, and all of a sudden, you know, you hear do 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 do. I'm loving it. Nah, I wasn't gonna say that to you, Lupita. You're a black queen. I wasn't trying to be rude, but do 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 do. I'm loving it. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, you know, Ronald McDonald pop up in the dream, and it's like some cook shit with Diddy party. We got baby all over the shit with Ronald McDonald and Lupita in the middle of your dream. You like, yeah, come on, McDonald's, bro. Don't come into my Lupita dream like that, bro. You just popped up in a perfectly good dream and brought Ronald McDonald and Grimace to my party, man. I didn't want them there. I didn't want them in that dream. I wanted to have the dream that I was in. So that's why I just that's not necessarily an AI thing, but I think it's crazy for to deprive people of humanity for the sake of technological advancement is what I'm getting at, for lack of better words. You know, you agree with that? Let me know if you agree with that idea. I mean, I might have kind of went off on a tangent, but like I say, man, I'm all about fun, crack a lot of jokes. Um, let's see. Hmm. Um. Here's something. I was mentioning about the recess, the great recess and stuff like that. Whether you believe in an ancient flood or whatever the case may be, um, the lost libraries, right? So I'm listening to a debate the other day, and it was basically about ancient Egypt, Kemet, and different stuff like that. And one of the guys was adamant that, and I'm not gonna say no name because I'm pretty sure everybody know who I'm talking about if you watch debates. So I'm not gonna say a name, But one of the guys was adamant that all the gods of ancient Egypt and stuff like that were energy forces, and that they weren't serious, right? I mean, they weren't literal, right? They weren't literal. They were just energy forces, and they was um, personified to tell the story, right? And they were like, no, we don't believe in deities as persons. That's not African way of thinking. That's a European way of thinking. And it got me to thinking, like, is that factual? I mean, is that do we know that for a fact that when these people was going to get deified by these oracles and stuff like that, that and praying to these gods and whatever, did they not believe that a spirit of some kind was actually going to exalt them spiritually to a higher level of spirituality, to where they could keep their position of power or govern this body um more effectively, or you know um greatly, more greatly, I'll just use that for lack of better words. And that kind of set with me, because I was like, the the story about Alexander the Great was, I guess he was like, after he had won all these wars or whatever, and he went up into, was it the, he was like going into India or whatever it was, and it was like so many that he had to retreat back down, and he retreated back into Egypt, and the Egyptians had been at war with the whoever Alexander was to fighting with so much that when he came back down, and they realized, like, okay, we really can't fight against him. They just went on ahead and accepted him as a ruler, to where he didn't really have to really fight to be the ruler of Egypt, because they kind of knew that they was defeated. But they did take him to be deified, and he had to go to the oracle and go to the meet the goddess priest or whatever it was, and he had to go be deified before he could be the ruler of Egypt. And I was like, so if they don't believe in deities, why was they, you know, taking this man to go be deified? Why was any of the pharaohs or anybody going to go be deified if they don't believe in deities, right? Because even after they're deified, they only exalt themselves to being under a higher deity. They never said, like, I'm the highest deity of all deities. They always say, you know, I'm the son of this deity, or I'm part this deity, or whatever the case may be. I'm part this and part that. So I'm like, the long and short of it is, I wonder if any of these books that was in the Library of Alexandria, you know, that got burnt down, or any of that stuff. I wonder if any of those books actually had more information about things like that, right? Or if those books never really got burnt all the way up, or if they really in the Vatican. We don't know if those are even in the Vatican. There's so many, like, ancient mysteries, you know, concerning engineering, with the pyramids, and different stuff, forgotten civilizations, cities beneath the ground, like, all these different things like that that we don't know about. I wonder if is more information out there that's being hid, in some undisclosed library, in the Vatican, or they say it got burnt up and it really didn't get burnt up or whatever. I think it's a, you know, history is written by the winners type situation. And I think not only is history written by the winners, I think the winners are the ones who write the history, which is, it kind of goes into, I don't know if keep coming back or not. Peace, peace, big dog Philly, man. What up with you, boy? it kind of goes into like when you see people coming up with these new ideologies or whatever, or branching out, or kind of expounding on different ideologies, you think, you know, it could be, you know, um, you know, felonious. It could just be a bunch of bullshit or whatever. But at the same time, it could be important to the degree of, hey, if this person is making something new, it gives us an edge on where the knowledge came from. For example, I'll give you an example. The Hebrew Israelites. A lot of people have pushback for the Hebrew Israelites, and I have pushback for some of the stuff that they say, because some of the stuff they say is absolutely ridiculous. Asinine, 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 11, right? Um, but if they're writing, if they're rewriting the history, then that means that what they're putting out, the teachings and stuff that they're putting out, of the books and stuff that they're writing, 100 years from now, 300, 400 years from now, if they don't get destroyed, will be a part of actual history. And you know, is that a plus or a minus? Is that a plus or a minus? If you really look at it and you say, you know, 300, 400 years from now, it's going to be people reading books that say that the blacks in America was actually the chosen people of God, right? It's going to be books that say that. And there'll be historical, you know, um, sourceable literature, right? Now, whether you agree with that or not, whether you agree with the Hebrew Israelites or not, you have to kind of sit back and be like, dang, they're writing the history right before our eyes, and it could be a benefit to mankind. It could definitely be a benefit to black people if that information sustains over time. So it's like one of those things, like the people who write the history, like they say, the winners write the history. I think you can flip that and say the writers of the history become the winners. If you are able to write the history and have your literature, you know, um, withstand the test of time, I think you become the winner in the war, which is a great um a great addition to the whole overall idea of information wars and stuff like that. Because how do you actually win a war? You actually win a war. Like none of us have seen Alexander the Great win a war. Where nobody knows that he was the greatest fighter ever. We don't know that. We just read it. Somebody told us that. We don't know about Julius Caesar winning wars and this and that and the third. We don't know Achilles and you know uh, Joshua, Moses. We don't really know this for a fact. What we do have is the information that said that that's what happened. You know, the Ptolemies and Titus, and all this and that stuff. So I think sometimes when I sit back and I be like, man, if I just write a bunch of books about shit that never happened, you know, and it just stays around for 300, 400 years, and then somebody pick those books up, does it change the history? Maybe, maybe. So if black people just start writing down stuff about God, you know, um, I was sitting on the bathtub one day, about to cry when my grandmama passed, and Jesus came down, and started talking to me, right? Because I've heard stories like this. And you can't say that it didn't happen. Now, I mean, somebody said that it happened. I can't say that it didn't happen. They say it happened. I can listen. But if they write it down now, and in 500, 600, 700, 800 years from now, that story gets read, it becomes part of, like biblical, spiritual type things, right? It would be like spiritual references or whatever. By the same token, if um we say we fought a war in Texas in 1999 over racism and the Ku Klux Klan trying to hang black people in Texas, and black people won the war, and that shit stays around for 500-600 years, it becomes history, right? Right, because the people who write the history win the war, even if it was no war, even if it was no war. So I think that's kind of funny, and as it pertains to, forgotten civilizations and the information wars and the Library of Alexandria, that some of these things, like they say, like it didn't, it got burnt up, or the Vatican got it hidden. I don't even know that it's important, because it's probably just, the stuff that they burnt up or supposedly burnt up might have been a bunch of bullshit. Just like if you go, people talk about the glyphs on the pyramid. Let's talk about the glyphs on the pyramid. So the glyphs on the pyramid, everybody come and they have a story about what the glyphs mean, right? Who knows what they really mean? Some of it you can read, because some of it is in languages that can be read. Some of it look like Hebrew. Some of it look like Aramaic. Some of the words look like um stuff that you can actually tell what it is. And some of it don't. Some of it just look like a bunch of pictures, spells, prayers, different stuff like that. So if you're able to read it, or if people who went in first just said this is what it means, the people who passed down these information said is what it means. But the fact of the matter is that it's still something literal. I guess if you call pictures literal, it's still something literal that's there, that's withstand the test of time. So therefore, whatever they say makes them greater than the people who wasn't able to say nothing, like the Ethiopians. If you ask me who were the greatest people in Africa, I would probably have to, you know, question whether it was the Egyptians or the Ethiopians, right? I would have to question that, because the Ethiopians still maintain their actual DNA and lineage for all the years. But for some reason, the Egyptians get all the juice, they get all the props, right? Because they got the literature. Now, let me see. I kind of wonder. I I kind of wonder how much of, like, the journey after death, you know what I mean, is important. Was it like, if if they write about it, and they write all this stuff down, and then when people see it, they say, "Oh, but that was just myth. Oh, that was just a story. Oh, that was just something they didn't believe." Then what was the point of them writing it on concrete? What's the point of taking the time to write this stuff and preserve it for thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years? And then when people see it, they just be like, "Ah, that's unbelievable." So it's unbelievable. So it's a myth. Um, some stuff you don't have, some of the stuff that's written, you don't have a way of proving, right? But it's things that they thought, or things that they believed, like um joining pharaohs, joining kings in the solar system, journey across the sky, like Black Panther type stuff, like when you die, you go into the sky, you become an eternal star. Oh, and I guess that's where we get a lot of that, going to the heaven. You go to heaven, and whatever, da da da. But you don't really know if it's true or not. But you know that they wrote it down. But I think the thing is that when you contextualize it, you say, where does your actual energy go when you leave Earth? So somebody had to have had deep thoughts about this over the course of not having TVs and internets and stuff like that, and said, man, the energy inside of us goes out. It goes out, and probably the light's up there because the light, it's a light in me. You know, I illuminate like Key was saying earlier. You know, you got the light inside your head, and you illuminate that light. You put out the illumination with knowledge and different things like that, and you pass that light, probably go to be with a star. So all I'm saying is that the information that they was writing down in the pyramids and stuff like that probably have more of a meaning than what people want to give credit to it, but also the fact that it was able to still be read makes them victorious over, people who don't have the information. So why is this a big deal? Because at the point we at now in the um age of information, you know, I don't think we technically, I might have misspoke earlier. I don't think we technically entered into the constellation of Aquarius, but being in the age of information, I think ultimately finding which information is important and how much of information is actually important. But I think the bigger part of it is, how do you make it applicable? Which is why one of the things about scriptures, Bibles, and Vedic texts or whatever you want to call it, which is why some of that stuff is so important, is because, like, when you talk about the Noah's Ark, okay, me and Key was talking about this. They flood out of information with a bunch of information, oversaturated. Everything is oversaturated. You take one basic idea and it becomes oversaturated to the point to where you can't pick out the good information, or you can't pick out the applicable information, for lack of better words. And with that information being so flooded and overbearing that it becomes almost unuseful, right? It gets to the point to where you can't use it. I wish I knew how to log in so I could bring y'all up, man. Let me see. No, I can't even log in. I wish I knew how to log into his account. But it becomes almost unuseful. And I think if you wanted to just break it down to a basic level, which is something that I think is important, um, if you said bare relevance, like bare importance of a Bible, you could use the Bible, you could swap the Bible or different text, you know, stuff on the pyramid, Sumerian tablets, you could take a text and you can swap that book with the Noah's Ark story in this current situation. I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna fall back. I don't know if Keith Norfolk coming back on or not, and I'm just trying to hold it till he get back. I don't wanna overrun his stream with my ideas. But I'm gonna give y'all this. Talking about the war, information wars, the age of Aquarius, and the flood. I'm gonna bring it all home right here. And yeah, I'm gonna use the Bible to do it because that's why I draw my little information, my little 1 2 1 2. Y'all don't mind. Stick with me if y'all don't mind. It's gonna be real quick. So, um, in Luke, in the Gospel of Luke, um, the disciples that asked Jesus, like, how will we know, how we know when you coming back or whatever, or look, how will we look for you? How we know it's you or whatever? And matter of fact, let me pull it directly up. And Jesus told them, look for the man carrying the water pitcher. Hold on, let me get the exact scripture because I don't want to misquote something and then tell y'all nothing wrong. So I'm just going to go back to. I'm gonna go back to 22 and 9, so I can get the exact question. 22 and 9. Not that not that the exact question is important. I mean, to what I'm getting into, but I just want to. So 22 and 9, the disciples asked, "Where do you want us? Where do you want us to prepare it?" Talking about the Passover meal, and he was telling them, giving them instructions to make the Passover meal, and they asked him, where do you want us to prepare it? And then Jesus told them to go to when you go into the house of the man carrying the pitcher, right? I think that's right. I'm still not on the thing. I'm just okay. Follow. Okay. Enter into the city. A man carrying a jar of water will meet you. Follow him to the house that he enters, right? And say to the house owner, the teacher asked, "Where is the guest room?" Okay. So the thing is that this particular scripture is where a lot of people enter into the age of Aquarius, because the man carrying the water pitcher is Aquarius carrying the water pitcher. Water um ultimately signifies uh the outpour of information, right? The outpour of intelligence and understanding and open open disclosure and things like that. The outpour of information and knowledge and wisdom and stuff like that. So the age of Aquarius is supposed to represent that type of awakening, right? Okay, boom. Now, what the reason I brought that out is because with the age of Aquarius and the pouring out of the water, I think it's a thing to be said about the oversaturation of information. Whereas every day about 11 o'clock, you can just hit your phone and scroll, and everybody has a podcast, a live stream. You know, atheist versus flat Earth. Prove to me why God exists. Prove to me why I should not like God. Hebrew Israelites versus Pan Africans. Pan Africans versus white people. The white man is the devil. Nation of Islam. A man called himself the Son of Man with the new Islam. It's like it's oversaturated, you know, Anunnaki, Billy Carson's, Professor Dave's, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Everything is about this oversaturation of information, and it's just flooding the whole shit. Just flooding the whole shit. Everything is oversaturated. But if you put it in context and say, if there was a reset and everything was oversaturated and everything was flooded as far as information go, how would you preserve the knowledge? How would you preserve the light? How would you preserve life? Right? You would put it in an ark, or you would put it in a book, or you would put it in a Bible, you would put it in a tablet, you would put it in a pyramid, you put it on a stone. You have to find a way to take the most important parts, the things that need to live. And just sitting here thinking, I'm thinking the one thing about the Bible that's funny is that people say bits and pieces of a lot of different stuff is in the Bible. Well, it was bits and pieces of everything on the ark. So it's kind of making me think like, and maybe I'm reaching, but it's kind of making me think like we're in the exact same element as the Noah's Ark story. Like it's kind of like that story is almost prophetic to where we at now with it's so much oversaturation. And I wonder if back then that Noah's Ark story could have been a representation of something similar to where it's so much oversaturated to where you just have to get the most the bits and pieces of all the information, store that joint up, store up all the joints that you can get, you know, put it together
Right.
and preserve it. Because when all this water, when all this saturation just hit and flood, everything gonna get wiped up and
Man,
nothing's gonna
I
be
didn't even hear a lot of
alive.
what you said, bro. But I know you been going in. It is shout out to everybody. See, I thought the string cut off when the string cut off,
Yeah.
but you been going in, man. Oh yeah. So
Already,
hey,
brother,
shout out to Marty and everybody, man. Hey man, if y'all want to keep the show going, man, man, support the show, man. Shoot something to the show. Uh, we could do PayPal. That'll be the best thing, or um, just share the stream or whatever. And cause I'm here. I ain't know the show was still going. I thought it was ended. So what you was talking about really was relevant to the topic because it was about the flood of information. You know what I'm saying? So and then Marty, I know you wanted to come up. Come up, Marty. I'm gonna let you come up so you can talk. Everybody who in the chat, Sister Demi. I don't even see you in the chat, Sister Demi. But everybody who want to come up, come on up, and we gonna open this thing up. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the other line. I'm trying to do this music that I gotta do right now.
what
I'm
you working
recording.
on? Pull my coattail, man. What you got going? You dropping? You
Uh,
got some heat?
me and Bro Sanchez and DJ Smoke.
Okay. Y'all
Yeah,
working on a masterpiece.
yeah, we working on some music right now. Me, Bro Sanchez, and DJ Smoke, we got a banger dropping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's some high vibrational music. It's not no. We on some kill drill shit.
yeah.
Uh, all these ups and downs will make you lose control. Ooh, you know what
Mm,
I'm saying? It's that Bobby Brown shit. We remaking the Bobby Brown shit. Eh,
yeah.
eh, 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 eh,
Good
take
control.
control. Ooh, ooh. You
Oh
know
yeah.
what I'm
Y'all got the
saying?
sound
Yeah,
and snapping and everything.
yeah, yeah. We on that high vibrational shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me, DJ Smoke, Bro Sanchez. Um, yeah, we got some shit popping.
Already. That sound like it's
Yeah,
going.
yeah, yeah. Anybody who got their music, man, y'all shoot their music in to my email. My email is keynorth@gmail.com. My phone number is 857-242-6854. That's my business line. You can always hit me on that. I work different times throughout the day, but I always get back to you. You know what I'm saying? I get back to everybody. I don't matter if you a big person, small person. I don't care if you a janitor or the CEO type shit. I treat everybody the same as long as we got respect and eye to eye on what I'm talking about. So we do this. We don't hook up with this music shit. That's something that we able to do. We gonna hook up with this farm shit too, cause I'm doing this. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna keep everything copacetic. But I heard your last speaking points, and it was in line with the flood of information, man. So I want to let my brother Marty up because I know my brother Marty got some shit to build on as always. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Marty. Shout out to my sister Demi. There she go. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna come up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link and I want Demi and Marty to come up. If y'all see the link, y'all go ahead and come up.
Yeah, they probably got some shit they want to say. They might want to throw some rocks at me because they say this nigga here was talking too much.
I see. I ain't even know that the shit was still going. I thought the shit was. I thought the shit was gone.
Yeah.
But salute to everybody. So let's do this. Let me drop the link for my brother Marty and my sister Demi. My brother Big Dog Philly OG. I want you to come up if you can. Salute. Come up, bro. Big Dog Philly.
Salute, salute.
Salute. What's up, bro?
Salute, salute.
What's up with it, my brother? Hey, you got the mic, Marty, man. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody.
Yeah, I had to mute my background real quick. No, what's going on, everybody? Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. You was definitely cooking. But I mean, I ain't really got too much pushback. I mean, I'm being flooded by the information as well. I'm trying to figure out exactly what's going on. It's a lot of information out here. I mean, for us, like the ancient occult knowledge and stuff like that, that's the stuff that I really been digging into and trying to find more information on, like crystals and stuff like that. Finding different things, like how just going back into how light works and exactly how colors work, how colors affect the human body, how certain light spectrums affect the human body, how vibration affect the human body. Just trying to get back to the basics and trying to connect it back with the plants, how plants vibration is a form of how they interpret the environment for us hearing, seeing. Uh, they have the ability to move. They have the ability to talk to each other. Uh, so just trying to really get back to the basics and trying to really learn how to connect the dots, paying attention what's going on in the media for the most part, not trying to stay too much into it, but really just really trying not to get submerged by all the information. But EF Hutton, I ain't gonna lie, man, you was cooking. I ain't really doing too much. I got a little stuff going on in my background right now, but I just wanted to call in, tap
Oh,
in with everybody, see what everybody had to offer,
let me
and
ask.
just
Let
see
me
if
ask.
I can add to the bill.
Well, shit. Let me ask you a couple questions, bro. Because you were talking about the occult knowledge, and it rings true to me that you know with so much knowledge, and I agree that it's coming from every which angle. That is obviously everything got some basis and some substance to it. Do you think that the over oversaturation or the over consumption of all this knowledge and putting it out, do you think that leading, like, if all this funnels into one basic ideology that everything can be kind of um I want to say scooped all into one bucket and it becomes like a one word religion, do you think that's in line with what's best for humanity, or do you think that's in line to what's worse for humanity?
I wouldn't say that is best for humanity, but at the same time, I haven't experienced it, so I wouldn't know. So I would think that it would be like some false idea of like a fake truth. That's what I would think that they would do. I think they would try to make it align with an idea or a narrative that they can try to create and just play on our natural things like how our human nature is, how our mind is, how we come to conclusions, and just keep playing on us as long as they can until people start like really waking up to the knowledge, really start waking up to what I consider like self-preservation knowledge. And that's what I was speaking on when I'm speaking on occult knowledge, just getting back to the roots. And that's where I feel all knowledge come from. The idea of mathematics come from getting back to the roots.
Mm.
So something's going on with my sound right now. So I kind of got
That
like a
sound like you
delay.
sound good though.
So I'm gonna mute out and let you guys come in.
Nah, you good. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I had to just jump back in. Like at first, I thought that the stream had ended, but we back. So um, I do want you guys to be able to ask me some questions because EFL was asking me questions as long as I was here. And then Marty come back. If y'all want to come back on the panel, please come back on the panel. That way we can keep this thing open. You know what I'm saying? Sister Demi, Brother Marty, come back on the panel.
Hey, well, I got something for you to touch on.
Yeah.
Um, another thing from the don't click off. But now another thing from the from the Bible. You know, where the Bible talk about the city AI in the Bible where it say like Joshua attacked the he sent the men to attack the city Ai. And Ai mentioned in the Bible in the city in the Old Testament, and then in the New Testament, because Marty was just talking about the cult knowledge and stuff like that, and I was asking him about how did he think it pertains to um, the cult knowledge. How did he think the cult knowledge pertains to the forming of a one world religion, and all that kind of goes into the play of, the mark of the beast and things like that. The one world religion, one world government, mark of the beast. All that things kind of goes
Yeah.
together. And
Yeah.
in the end
Yeah.
time, hold
I,
on.
I
Let me.
want you to ask me again because
Okay,
I dropped off.
okay. So that you got. Let me get the whole questions because I want you to understand what I'm asking. Okay, so
All
like, I was talking about the reset and how things was ruined, how things had to be ruined and how the oversaturation is ruining, the ecosystem of knowledge that we're supposed to be taking in. And in the Bible, the city Ai, where Joshua told the men to go attack the city Ai, that city Ai in the biblical the Hebrew Ai means the ruin or the ruined place or whatever. And then um and with the all the occult knowledge that's flooding everything like that, and the mark of the new world order, the new world religions, all this stuff being everything being put all together like in one bucket or one place. So now it's like everything trying to blend and mesh together. And in Revelations, there is a scripture, and I don't have the exact scripture with me. I could look it up, but it's something like, hold on, let me see if I have it in my own. Okay, so like Revelations 13. Okay, so in Revelations 13 is where they talk about um giving the it was a image or a statue, and they was able to give the image the ability to have life and to speak. So it's like giving a statue the ability to speak and have life. That's like creating a robot, isn't it? And so they
Yeah.
told the robot to speak, and when the robot started to talk, it got arrogant and it started to tell people. hey, if you don't get this mark of the beast, you can't. That's where the mark of the beast come from. The robot told everybody to do it. The statue, the image. It said if you don't get the mark of the beast, you can't buy or sell or have goods or whatever like that. And so what I'm saying is, do you think that all the occult knowledge is kind of dripping and flowing into a point to where all this knowledge is going to flow into AI and eventually become a robot?
Well, first I gotta ask you, where
Mark-
did you see that at? What
Huh?
what you said it was in the Bible, right?
Uh-huh.
So what was the verse and shit that you saw in the Bible?
It's in Revelations. The 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 city AI stuff was back in Exodus when Joshua told them to go attack the city AI.
I'm saying, do you know the specific verse
About the city or about about the robot, about the
about
image.
whatever you saying? Do you
Okay.
know that? So
Um.
when you quoting the Bible, I want to quote it
Okay.
for a second.
Okay. So if you look in Revelation look at Revelation 13. Let me pull it up.
Uh,
Revelation.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then shout out to my brother OG Philly. Shout out to my sister Demi. Salute. Hey man, make sure y'all hit the like button. Please like, share, subscribe, support the channel. Make sure y'all come up. Marty, I know you was just up, but then come back because you was cool, Marty. I know you probably heard like a little double or whatever, but come back. And then we gonna sit here, man, we gonna chop it up for a little second. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So Revelation 13 and 15. Um 13 and 14, 13 and 15. You know, um they made an image, and he had the power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak. So it's not the beast, it's an image of the beast. So that's like
No,
a
the beast.
no, it's
Yeah.
not. It's the image of the beast, not the beast.
So what's your question as far as part of the beast?
So my question is that I think I think that could be a depiction of like a robot or like a statue.
So are you giving a question or a statement?
Well, it's a question. My question is,
Okay.
do you think that if this beast that's in Revelation, that do you think that all the information that we taking in being funneled to this beast in like a new world religion is what leads up to the point to where this beast tells people to get the mark of the to get the mark that you have to buy or sell with? Do you think that it's all coming? Do you think that all this information, the oversaturation of it, do you think that that's what leads up to a new world religion and ultimately the image of the beast
Um,
that give this command?
okay. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I do think that's what it is because I think that's the primal um if we want to call it coincidence or a landing strip or whatever. I think that's yeah because I think we've been prepped to that point when it comes to the beast, when it comes to the system, and I think one of the first archetypes of this AI shit was not even the computer shit. It was some shit that the first archetype. See, Jesus Christ is an archetype to me.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ wasn't a real person. Jesus Christ is an archetype. Now, the story of Jesus portrays to us, but Jesus Christ himself is an archetype. So the archetype is artificial intelligence. So the Bible is kind of one of the first artificial intelligence. You understand what I'm saying? So when they brought this shit to us, it was an artificial intelligence. See, an artificial intelligence leads you somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It's an artificial intelligence. See, you can't be see the Bible tell you to be perfect, but you can't be perfect if you wasn't already perfect. You can only be perfect if you were already perfect. You can't not be perfect and then be perfect. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
You can never not be perfect and then be perfect. You can only be perfect from the beginning. So this is a backwards stereotype within itself. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Because we can't be perfect. So this is some things that's see the Bible's been translated. See what the Bible did. The Bible took our um our sacred knowledge and our sacred learnings and our sacred teachings, and they translated it to a form that will make us into a form of man and a form of woman that will be able to be contained because it took the aspect out. We supposed to be operating on mind, body, and soul. What the Bible did was took the soul aspect out of it, and it only gave us the mind and body aspect. So the soul is left lingering. That's the translation. The translation took the soul aspect out. It left us all the other part. So if we want to look at the body, we can go in the body and we can look at it and say, hey, it really say don't eat pork. But then a preacher will tell you well you can eat pork out the Bible. You understand what I'm saying? A
Mm-hmm.
preacher will tell you well you can think this or whatever. When it comes to the soul aspect has been derived from the Bible. You understand what I'm saying? When everything is a three-body problem. That's why the movie came. Three-body problem, three-body solution is what we supposed to be thinking. But everything is a three-body problem because everything is composed of neutrons, electrons, and protons. Neutrons, electrons, protons. Every living organism. I don't give a fuck if it's a flower, a person, insect, whatever, a car, whatever lives. Even a car, because for the simple fact it's been put on a process of a neutron, electron, proton. So it's been put on a point to where you got a motor in it. That'll be the neutron. It got a fuel system to it, and it got a computer system to it. That's the three things that make that shit go.
Facts. Facts. Big facts.
Every living thing, everything that lives, everything that can run zone is composed of new. This is the Trinity. This is the Trinity. So they say that the Trinity is Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Well, that's the watered down New Age version of what the Trinity is. What a Trinity is a neutral part, the proton part, and the electron part. That's mind, body, and soul. So the neutral part would be the body of a thing. Okay.
I got you.
See, the proton part would be the the proton part would be the soul because it's a proton. It's already there. It came to be pro in the first place. But the electron would be the mind of the spirit. So we talking about mind, body, spirit. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how everything operates. So we first need to know the seven hermetic laws. The laws that come from us from above. The laws that come from us from natural. These are the laws of duality. The laws of hermeticism. All those type of things. All those type of things will give us the premise point of what we need to look for when it comes to uh, what laws are and how laws are supposed to be stabilized. Because we need to look at the natural laws first before we start being able to make laws upon ourselves and all this. We need to look at the law of duality. There's a law of duality. There's a law of, just natural things first.
Mm-hmm.
So once we can not, we should never get past these. So that was a wrong choice of words. Once we can get understood to understand the laws of the seven hermetic laws, then we can understand the rest of the laws that bleed into our reality because we have to understand that we're involved inside the matrix system. Hold on, my brother Marty waiting for me. I know my brother Marty on the stage. Shout out to my brother Marty. So what? So
What
we have
going on?
the law. Oh, salute. Go ahead. You got something,
No,
Marty?
trying to cut you off. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Oh, all right. No, I couldn't hear y'all the last time I was talking. That's why I was like, I can't hear nothing. But go ahead, keep going.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So with the laws, right? So we have to first understand the first laws that come before anything are the seven hermetic laws. Because there's only the universe. So as long as we know that there's only the universe, universe. So we gotta go through the first seven hermetic laws, and these are laws like as above, so below type shit. Um, the law of duality, like law of you know what I'm saying? Whatever you put out comes back, type things like that, like in out. It's just like a penis going inside a vagina, type of shit, type of thing. Not to really talk um sluggish. You understand what I'm saying? So once we get these laws together, then we start going to the other laws and things like that we have around us because these are the first principles that we have to deal with first. So if we can deal with these principles first, then we can start to deal with all the other laws and things of that nature. But there's a lot of laws there that are not our law to be followed. Our laws are that come with what's natural. So it comes with what we govern ourselves with. So when we govern ourselves with laws that are outside of ourselves, because ourselves operate on a certain level, we cannot operate under laws that don't operate the way that we operate. We were giving certain laws that operate the way that we operate, right? So, for instance, the law of duality, as above, so below, as within, so without. So what happens above happens below on after it happens above. It happens above first, then it happens below. Like we have breath, we breathe. If I take a breath in, I gotta take a breath out. If I take a breath out, I gotta take a breath in. But that make me and you the same thing. So the universe don't distinguish me and you as different. So you can be different than me. You can do everything different than me. But when I take a breath in and take a breath out, when you take a breath in and take a breath out, the universe collects us as the same thing. Do that make sense?
Yeah, that make perfect sense.
So
Collective consciousness.
yeah, it's a collective consciousness. So that's what makes the collective consciousness. So what bro Marty just said is a collective consciousness. So because me and you breathe the same breath, the universe gonna say, I ain't gonna just listen to Keith. I'm gonna listen to what both of these niggas gotta say. So now it ain't just two. Now it's 2 plus 2. So now 2 plus 2 equal 4. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what comes with the collective consciousness of the world. So this is where we start breaking things down if we want to get individual with it. Now there's a D string. A D string goes to my mind. A D string goes to Marty mind because we the two entities within this thing. So 2 minds turn into 2,000 minds. So 2,000 minds become D strings, right? When it comes to the collective consciousness, but we're all breathing. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why the concept of Christ is actually on the individual. But because we look at the concept of Christ as one thing, we can never grasp the whole concept of Christ because we're not looking at it as an individual level amongst us all. But there's these strings that go into effect. These strings are natural laws. So whatever I think, whatever you think goes into a D string effect. So with people who are looking into entities such as Christ or such as Krishna to be their all and forbearings, they are not getting the full spectrum of what things are because there are these strings that come into effect because everybody's mind's thinking things. When your mind think things, you can't even go in a room with your lady. And if your woman thinking something different and you thinking something different, you gonna feel that. You gonna say, damn, the tension thick in this motherfucker tonight. She ain't gotta say a word to you. You gonna say, damn, the tension thick. Damn, I don't know what to say to my lady. You know what I'm saying? It's because the D strings are getting full. They getting fat. When those D strings start getting fat, it's gonna get heavy on your head. This making sense what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when that shit get heavy on your head, it's gonna wanna fall into your head because everything inside your head is outside your head. It's your eyes. You don't see what's outside of you. You see what's outside of you, inside of you, because your eyes are whole. So you look outside of you and you see this car sitting right there. But this car that you see is not outside of your head. It's inside of your head because your eyes suck it in. This building is not outside your head. It's inside your head because your eyes suck it in. as above, so below, as without, so within. This don't never change without nothing. So we go through all these other distractions and shit that the news and the media and shit is telling us when we supposed to stay on some Buddha shit the whole time. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
This is how the monks go inside the caves and start to become of a higher knowledge. And you don't have to go inside of the caves, but what you have to do is shut all the extra things down so that you can focus on your subconscious, because your subconscious is your wife. Your conscious is your husband inside of your mind. So if your subconscious is your wife and your conscious is your husband, your subconscious got a pussy. And I don't want to sound too vulgar to everybody, but I want to make this as plain and simple as I can. Your subconscious has a pussy and your conscious has a dick. So your conscious is supposed to imprint on your subconscious, so your subconscious becomes pregnant with your conscious thoughts, so your subconscious can impregnate your reality. This is what manifestation is. But when someone else, when you're not inside of your home, which is yourself, when your conscious is not inside of yourself, your consciousness can leave and you can allow an intruder to come inside of your home to impregnate your subconscious. And then you're going to come home and you're going to find a baby that don't look like you. That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yes, sir. So we got to be very conscious of this. This is why I made this stream, the information wars within the age of Aquarius. We talking about the flood, and we talking about the flood of information. A lot of people feel like just because they getting a lot of information that they're smart or they're intelligent. No, nigga, you're just informed. So what are you informed about? Or who's informing you? Your information is not knowledge, and knowledge is not power, because knowledge is only power if you have the understanding to be able to have the wisdom to exercise that motherfucking power. If that means you are aware. So we not being woke no more. We above being woke. We are aware now. Because if we just wake up in the house and the goddamn house is on fire, we in a bedroom and we woke, and we in a bedroom and the kitchen on fire, that means we just woke. And we ain't gonna never know the kitchen on fire. The whole house gonna burn down. We gonna die too. If we don't die from the fire, we gonna die from smoking and ventilation. But if we in the bedroom and we aware and we say, hold on, wait a minute, I smell something. And then we able to go to the kitchen and put the fire out. Now we aware and we able to take care of the situation at hand. So that means that we have to be information with the information that we are receiving. We gotta be information with the information that we are receiving. That's the only way that our information turns into knowledge. Information is not fucking knowledge. Information ain't shit. Information is just keeping you informed. If you're not information with the information that you're receiving, it will never be power. And knowledge ain't even power. It would never be knowledge. And knowledge is not even power within itself. Knowledge is only power if we have the understanding to be able to have the wisdom to exercise that knowledge so that it becomes power. Because we are a sine wave. We are a signal from the jump. So we're jumping. We're a sine wave. We're moving. Like they say, time moving. You are time. I am time. So we're moving. Time ain't moving because time is linear. Time sits still. The past, the present, and the future sit side by side, and we can visit all of them. Man. And I'm gonna fall back. I don't want to be too long winded. My bad. I apologize, man. I kind of just got
No,
lost for a sec.
I ain't gonna hold you. You was cooking.
Yeah, my bad.
I have a question for you though.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, when we talking about like 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 uh, like learning or knowledge or applying knowledge, what I've been really like trying to just really get back to is like that childlike mindset where you take the whatever knowledge that you have and you apply it in a way where as though you become more creative and more expressive in every way that it is. So it's just for me just reshaping my mind from the systematic way of learning and being narrow minded because the way of learning and the learning system is very narrow minded, and especially when you start to try to stay focused on what they got you focused on, and you get away from who you are, who you were, things like that, and trying to rebuild that connection, trying to reconnect those dots and get back to that creative mind, that expressive mind, them ideas that actually help you take the knowledge that you have and apply it to the way that allows you to be a creator and not just a consumer. So my question would be like what would be like a way of you drawing connections and lines and just still be able to be in that creative mind no matter what it is that you do, whether it be rapping, making beats, building something, creating something, just using your creative mind, like really getting tapping back in with that. Key, I don't know if you can hear me or if I can't
Yeah.
hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, that's a bit. So your creative mind will be like, see, you gotta. So we gotta be in touch with mind, body, and soul at all times. So we gotta know that there's a frequency war happening. So we gotta know that there's poisoning happening. So there's poisoning happening on a mental level, on a spiritual level, and the mental and the spiritual is the same thing. Mind, body, soul, mental, physical, spiritual level. So there's a poisoning happening at all times. There's a pouring in happening. So as long as we can stay in balance of mind, body, and soul, first you got to be able to do that. Because we all know the most accurate scale on this planet is a triple beam scale. See, people used to weigh cocaine on a triple beam scale for the simple fact that a triple beam scale was able to weigh dust of grain, even the smallest particles. So a triple beam scale was able to weigh even the smallest particles because a triple beam scale is able to weigh your soul and your mind. You understand what I'm saying? Which
Yeah,
is which weighs less than particles of dust. You understand what I'm saying? So when it comes to particles of dust, and I'm outside, y'all, so I know y'all hear the train. I know y'all heard the gunshots. I know y'all heard all this bullshit. But I want y'all to be able to hear me too and just bear with me. You know what I'm saying? On me, where I'm at. I've been dealing with this my whole life, so just bear with me for a second. And Marty, I know you ain't tripping because I know you from Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? So, so, so look. So
Women is
by
jealous, key. You already know.
yeah, my nigga. So by the triple beam scale being able to weigh the smallest particle of grain. So if we are supposed to use a balance scale, now what is this balance scale? This balance scale that I'm talking about is being connected to our ethereal body. So we all have an ethereal body. We have a astral body, which we go into when we go to sleep, to where we're able to travel the astral realm, which we're able to travel the cosmos. But our etheric body is something different, to where we're able to be connected to the ethereal realm, which connects the non-physical to the physical. So when we are connected to our etheric body, which is able to connect the non-physical to the physical. See, people think they astral body is able to connect the non-physical to the physical. Your etheric double is what connects the non-physical to the physical. See, they used to call the internet the ether net. This is where they got this shit from. This is why I'm telling people, when you get your phone, you ought to do iPhone 19. Ain't gonna be no iPhone 19. It was got up to iPhone 18. Ain't gonna be no iPhone 19 because you is the iPhone 19. You know why I'm telling you the iPhone? I'm telling you this, and they want to kill me about this shit. I've suffered so much. My channel has been, y'all see, I haven't been live because they attacked me. They shut me down from talking to y'all like this. I can't talk to y'all like this. They shut me down because I'm giving you knowledge. I'm not giving you information. Fuck information. Information ain't worth a fuck. Information is just keeping you. The news channel, channel 7, give you information. I ain't here to give you fucking information. I'm here to give you knowledge. Fuck information. So your ethereal body double. Just like your physical body, you have an etheric body double, which is a double. It's like your body, but it's connected to the ether. It's another dimension. See, people be trying to act like you live in another life on another dimension. Like, nigga, I'm a fucking gym teacher in another dimension. I'm a fucking rapper in another dimension. Cause if I felt like I wanted to rap, I'm gonna be a rapper, and that shit is bullshit. That's dumb shit. That shit to throw you niggas off. The dimensions are the dimensions in your mind. The fourth dimension is not another fucking place. It's another space. It's not a place, it's a space. See, niggas be trying to act like they spiritual, but motherfuckers don't know what the spiritual shit is. This ain't no game. This ain't no thing or nothing to just do. This is, you gotta be this from the beginning of time. You gotta be born with this shit. You don't learn this shit. You earn this shit. So you don't come into this spiritual shit trying to teach nobody. No, spirituality ain't nothing you learn. Spirituality is something you earn. It's called the rites of passage. So it's, anybody can do it, but it's a rites of passage. So I can't come on here and I do not teach spirituality. Did you hear me? I do not teach spirituality. No one can teach spirituality God himself can't teach spirituality. What I do is teach people the path of spirituality. I don't teach spirituality. You gotta be already a spiritual motherfucker. So that means I ain't teaching you nothing. I'm only telling your ass to remember, to regather yourself. So once you regather yourself, you gonna remember the shit that I'm teaching you already, that I'm telling you already. I'm not teaching you nothing. You are a guru just as much as I am. So I'm not teaching you nothing. I'm I'm reminding you. I'm telling you how much of like me you are. So when I remind you how much of like me you are, then you remember yourself. To remember yourself is to what? Put yourself back together, right?
Yes, sir. Now you know yourself.
Now you know yourself. See, niggas try to make this shit all deep and shit. This shit ain't deep. Ain't no other realms and all this shit. What it is different dimensions
No,
inside of the mind.
that.
So this is what the Masons and shit know. So these niggas know that it's dimensions inside the mind. This is why they're trying to tell you that they're gonna be able to upload consciousness. If why would they be trying to upload consciousness if everything wasn't inside of your mind? If everything wasn't inside of you, if you wasn't the verse, you are the verse. You are the universe. The universe reflects from you. Every fucking body. We are the same. I'm no better than no one, and no one is no better than me. That's the thing about it. That's why I'm the master of the motherfucking universe, because I know this shit. Once you understand this, you the master of the universe. And we all the master of the universe. But you not if you don't understand what I'm saying. That
Yeah.
makes sense?
Oh, that made perfect sense. See,
I
I got
don't want to be too long winded. My bad, man. I just kind of caught the Holy Ghost real quick, man. Hallelujah.
that.
Nah,
Yeah.
I just feel like on a Sunday morning.
Yes, sir. But like, I like to say this thing like, uh, nothing makes space for everything, man. So like even when you go back to like Buddhism and meditation, it's just about like clearing your mind of all the things that shouldn't even be in your head. So like really meditating on yourself, going within,
Yeah,
speaking that black hole and trying to
we
find
can
it.
talk about that because we talk about information wars. Because so when they're able to see, this is what's called predictive programming. This is coding, right? So I don't have to be a coder for a computer. I could be a coder for people. So I can just code shit in niggas' mind. You know what I'm saying? I could just put shit in other niggas' mind. Like I could go get little niggas and I could just make them kill if I want to. But that ain't what Keith do. I don't put death in people. I put life in people. So people do this shit, and that's what we gotta understand when we're dealing with a parasitic people. So, like when we were talking earlier about people who have an external hard drive, we're talking about soulless beings. So when we're talking about soulless beings, and when we're dealing with soulless beings, we're dealing with people who vibrate off of the script. The script makes them vibrate. We vibrate off of our internal knowledge of these laws that I was talking about. These laws are what govern us. So these laws are what people are saying that these archangels are. So when we talk about the seven hermetic laws, I'm going to do a stream to where I break these 7 harmonic laws down, to where I break all the way down to the law of what Christ is supposed to be. Because this is what we're talking about when we talking about where the things that we're governed by. We're governed by laws of the universe because this ground is awake. When we see grass on the ground, it got hair. The grass is the earth's hair. The earth is alive. The ether is its breath. The earth breathes. So CERN is taking the earth's breath. The earth is a her. The air that they breathe is a he. So, and we are the children of this shit. This is the real Trinity. And they try to tell a nigga, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. They try to be on some gay shit. See? But
Mm.
they forgot to get rid of me though. They forgot. You know what I'm saying? they, they forgot themselves. Or they just ain't good at it or something. So what we gotta do is remind each other of this. And I want y'all to remind others. I, even if I ain't here after tonight, then that's cool. Cause guess what? I did my job. If I die tonight, then who gives a fuck? Don't be sad or none of that shit. Take this experience and take it into you and say, hey man, I hate Key died and shit, but I'ma keep saying the shit Key do. That's gonna make me live on because if I die in the physical and I live in the non-physical, then I'll never die. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I'm afraid of death. Feel me?
Yeah, facts.
I ain't afraid of death.
Nah,
I'm not. I'm not. Nah, I ain't afraid of death.
if you got something to live for, you got something to die
Now, the only thing you really got to be scared of now is either them Aborigines or them aliens come abduct you. Them the only two things to worry about.
for.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Talk about it.
Let's talk about the Aborigines
Okay.
because we getting blended in with a lot of native people. Say they native. Native ain't got shit to do with. See, I could pull up right now on my phone and I can show everybody. Like I done did this plenty of time. I done went back and showed 400 years, 300 years ago. I ain't gonna say 400. I'll be lying. 200 to 300 years ago, gravestones of my people. You know what I'm saying? I know my great grandma, my great, because I got land. I'm on my land right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my land right now. Right now, I'm on my land. See, people talking about going to find a land and all this shit. I ain't gotta find shit. Now we done lost some of what we got because I got people who done sold some shit. But I'm on my land. I know who the fuck I am. So, but everybody can't do that. So it's not about that. What it's about is knowing who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
Fuck if you got your land or not. Some of your people may have been pieces of shit. Just fortunately, I had a grandfather who knew what the fuck I'm talking about right now. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm on my land. So I have a whole 5 block radius. A 5 block radius from 5 blocks down, 3 blocks over, 2 blocks over, 5 blocks down, number my land in Pine Bluff. Then I got land in Mount Holly. I got Arkansas. I got land in El Dorado, all this shit or whatever. This my grandpa did this shit. He was the one person who did this shit. He knew this shit with his children. We just his children. But think of how many cousins and shit I got. But he had to buy this shit, though. We had to buy this shit back because this shit was ours. But when they put us inside of a system that we thought was a system that was going to be good for us, we had to buy this shit back. So this is why people ain't got this shit. Because
Right.
we had to buy this shit back once we got into the system. Once these people came in and once we allowed these people to come in, these people fucked us out of our shit because they started telling us that, hey man, go up north and put a suit on and put some hair dye and shit in your hair, or spray your hair and shit, and lay your hair down and lay to the side so you could be this dancing type nigga. Fuck being that country nigga. Country nigga slow. This been something that's been put into the masses of the people forever. When country niggas always had everything. Because they always had the land. That's everything. Ain't shit else everything but the land. So if niggas was selling their land to say, hey, well, I'm going to go up to Michigan. I'm going to sell my land in Arkansas. And I'm going to go up to Michigan. I'm going to sell my land in Arkansas. I'm going to get $50,000. I'm going to go up to Michigan and make $50,000 a year. But I'm going to sell my land. I'm going to get $50,000 right now. So I got $50,000 when I get to Michigan. And then I'm going to make $50,000 for the year. And then I'm just going to survive and be up there. But in Michigan, I ain't going to never be able to buy no land. All the money I got, I'm just going to have to spend it on bills and shit because of the high cost of living. So this is how white people got our shit. Do you
Right.
hear me? Do
Right.
you hear me?
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
talking. Talking.
See, these motherfuckers play the game with us so cold that they played us against ourselves because nobody didn't take nothing from a motherfucker. You think one white boy can come over here and take? You think 10 white boys can't take nothing from either one of you niggas on this motherfucker with me? 10 white boys can't take a motherfucking thing from neither one of y'all by yourself. First of all, y'all got family. Second of all, y'all ain't gonna let it happen because you ain't stupid. But if your mind, so the real Armageddon, the real spiritual war is happening inside the minds of men. So inside the minds of men, they were set to believe that in order for me to achieve anything or to strive, that I should have a white mindset, which will make me a black gate guard. This is the black and white checkerboard of the Masonic temple. And this is why Masons are fucking studying key every fucking day. Because they want to know how the fuck do you know the shit that I don't even know in my own lives yet. Nigga, I'm too near you not to hit you, motherfucker. I came to destroy you, bitches. This is what I'm here for. I came to destroy y'all. Real talk.
That's deep. That's deep.
Yeah, facts.
I want y'all to say
So
something, man. I don't want to be too
let's
loud.
put it.
Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, you good. I
No,
wanted
you
to know if we was gonna go into the aliens.
Yeah, we go into it now.
So are they real aliens or are they speaking in code?
So with the aliens, right? There are no real green Martian men or anything like that. When they're talking about aliens, they're talking about me and you, but they're also talking about them too. Because on the Masonic checkerboard, there's something called black and white. So The white people come from inner earth. This is why they white. They come from out the ocean, and they're mermaidic people. Mermaidic people. If you look up what I'm saying, you'll see it. Mermaidic. MERMADIC. Mermaidic. Mermaidic people, and they are inner earth people. If you look them up, there are tunnels and shit from underground. They're laboratory people. Now, why you think everything is the earth is a laboratory now? Everything we do is laboratorial. Everything we do is a motherfucker with a white coat about it. If we eat some, it's a bitch with a light coat about a white coat. If we get some medicine, it's a motherfucker with a white coat. If we fuck somebody, it's somebody with a white coat. Whatever we do, they got a white. They testing us. Whatever the fuck we do, these are the people who are not like us. Marty, I ain't gotta test you.
Oh no, shit.
Hey, my brother. Hey, my brother.
Yeah, yeah.
I ain't gotta test you, brother. I ain't gotta test y'all too, brothers.
Hey man.
Now we get into it, we gonna talk shit to each other. But guess what you ain't gonna do? You ain't gonna never put no lab coat on and test me, is you? Hell no. Because you know we the same. You know you just saying, hey, Key said some shit I don't like. But you ain't gonna test me. You only gonna test me if we not the same, right?
It's been disclosed. Everybody's been disclosed. Everybody knows aliens are being disclosed. We're disclosing them now.
Hey, these motherfuckers here are aliens, though. These motherfucking people, you know what I'm talking about. So these motherfuckers is the aliens. And we aliens to them. So that's the alien invasion. The alien invasion is anybody who don't want to merge to the middle and say that we are all just people and all this shit. See, this is where the aliens come from. See, ain't no extra threat to us from nobody. All this alien shit is man-made, and it's a scare tactic to the people. That's where this fucking alien shit come from. Because, okay, if it wasn't there, why won't they produce any credible photos to show us? They can show us a photo. I bet if you kill somebody on a dark street, I bet they show you some goddamn credible photos of that.
Right.
Real quick.
Now you know.
So where the fucking aliens at?
Look, the Pentagon said plain and simple that
Kiss my ass.
They said they ain't found no.
They gave us some blurry fucking videos of some splotches, and they said that there were aliens. And shout out to everybody, man. Hey, shout out to Voodoo Child. Voodoo Child is the sponsor for tonight. He sent his money in and he ain't even come on the show. Shout out to Voodoo Child. He sent the first $20. We need another some more people to donate. You know what I'm saying? To the show. We gonna keep this shit going and we gonna keep the information flowing, man. Shout out to Voodoo Child. But let's support the show. Let's share the screen. Let's join the panel. Let's just like anybody else. Because I'm gonna say this too. Because I've been out here farming, I've been out here feeding the homeless. I've been out here supporting the youth and all that. So if y'all gonna spend y'all money to motherfuckers to entertain y'all, please support me so I can keep doing what I'm doing for the community.
Facts. Big facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Big facts.
Please. I hate to beg, but I'm not begging you to put the money in my pocket. I'm begging you so I can put the money in my pocket so I don't have to keep spending the money out. Cause I'm trying to do more things for the community. Guess what I'm doing right now? I'm killing drill rap right now. So I'm bringing high frequency music back. I'm doing all types of shit.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing until they kill me and they can't kill me. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
let's do that. So please, just I'm begging for the support. So please, I got the if y'all hit the PayPal, that's more. That'll be better because the PayPal goes straight to the nonprofit. But if you hit my Cash App, they come to me and then I have to give it to the nonprofit. But if you hit the PayPal, they go to Miss Emma. Then shout out to Miss Emma and all the people in Cali and all that. But my bad. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
I think was MT finna say something.
No, I was waiting for you to chime in.
Okay, okay. Well, hey, look, hold on. Let me get myself right before I can get ready to chime in because I gotta bring out the boy, man. I gotta bring out the boy. Let me get ready to bring out the boy for y'all so y'all can get ready. Y'all ready for this? All right.
Yeah.
First of all, I'd like to say that aliens are being disclosed. We looked all over the Pentagon. The Pentagon said that there were no actual aliens. Aliens are great aliens. I like aliens. I like aliens a lot, but they're not so great. Fake news. It's a lot of fake news. I just want to say that. And if you like aliens, you don't like me because I'm not an alien. I'm a fake. I'm
Fake aliens, man. But guess what though, bro? We got so many
nah, I'm just
people who just fuck with Trump. So so now this is my next segment. So now you just ushered us into the next segment. So we have the information wars go to Donald Trump. So
yeah.
Donald Trump is ahead of the information wars himself. So he do fake ass shit like he acting like motherfucker shooting at him and all that shit. Like that shit fake. Like he trying to be relevant to a nigga. He trying to be relevant to a hood nigga. So
Yeah.
he's saying, in order for me to get relevant to a hood nigga, I gotta act like I got shot. I got felonies and shit. You know, like, bitch, who you trying to play with? You ain't playing with me. Cause I got felonies for real. I been shot at for real. I been left for dead on the train tracks for real. Like, so why you sitting up there like you don't fool me?
Hey,
Bro, all this shit fake as hell. Like, so why would you do a second shooting? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's stupid to me. Like, what y'all think about this shit, bro? Cause like I just think it's dumb as hell. And the people who fall for it is stupid as fuck. Now we talk about information wars and shit like that. And I got little kids dying. Like my brother, Kevin Ginger, and my brother OT, they just lost both of their sons three
yeah.
a month ago. It's kids dying out here. So I got other people who's supposed to be thinking about these kids dying with me, who thinking about Donald Trump getting a fake ass shooting happen to him. So what y'all think about this shit, bro?
I think it just play into what you saying. I mean, the information wars. He's definitely leading them. He's the biggest face, so everybody's hearing about it when it happened. I mean, he's leading in anything that's big or influenceable for anybody pockets or business ideas or ventures when it comes to the system of America just trying to get by or advance for real. So, I mean,
Yeah.
form on what he talking about, you kind of out the loop. So, for myself, I try to stay informed. So, I mean, I don't want to be too far out the loop. I know I can. I know it's other ways to move around, but I can't be too far out the loop.
Nah, you saying some real shit because for the simple fact that they feel like certain people in certain regions feel a certain type of way. And I know you out of Baltimore. I don't know where you right now. You know what I'm saying? But I know your people from Baltimore, so you remember I told you. I see. I travel and shit. See, I'm one of them. I'm one of them American Indians. I'm American. See, these motherfuckers try to be like they American, all this shit. I'm American, man. I be all across America. I've been all across the United States, every state. I've been Idaho. I've been every motherfucking where in the United States. I
Yeah,
just ain't been outside of the United States because I can't get no passport. You know what I'm saying? I'm a felon.
yeah,
I- see, if you want to know how free you are, try to go where you want to go.
yeah.
That's where you gonna know you ain't free. Try to go to the Antarctica. Try to go to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Try to go to the ice walls. Try to go
I hear.
to Tartaria. You know what I'm saying? Tartaria was a state of mind. It wasn't really a place. Like Egypt was never really a place. Egypt was a state of mind. You understand what I'm saying? Like, like Ethiopia was never really a place. Ethiopia was utopia. Utopia was Ethiopia. Ethiopia was utopia. Utopia turned to Ethiopia.
Hey,
So
Keith,
yeah,
ask you a question.
yeah.
If the pyramids and all that stuff is actually like energized and you can actually power that shit, and we're actually on some type of grid, are we on like a failing, burning out grid? Like
Nah, let
that
me
was
tell you.
that,
Okay. Yeah.
like
So
that was
let me. Okay, man, you just
that was
asked.
grid.
Hey, that was fucking fire, bro. Listen, that's the dopest question I heard this year. Right? Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. Because for the simple fact that CERN is ciphering the energy of the grid. So CERN is ciphering the energy of the grid. But what's making the energy of the grid fail is we are losing energy as a people. So if I was key, that key was supposed to be at the time before they start. I allowed them to cipher my energy, or I gave my energy away. Then I will be able to go to the pyramids, and that bitch will be powered. See, you can rub your socks on the fucking ground and shock your cousin, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
When you was a kid.
I can do
You
it.
can't do that shit now, can
Yeah, I can do it now.
you can do it now, but a lot of people can't do it now, right?
Shit, just take a balloon on your head and rub it on your hair.
It's not because of the socks and shit. You can do that because of the energy that you hold inside of you.
Yeah,
That's why you can do it. Now, it's energy in everybody, but how much energy do you still possess? You understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
hmm.
So you gotta be able to hold your energy. It's the light that you have inside of you. It's the sand that you still have inside of you. It's like we are like those time capsules that they can turn upside down and shit and do the sand in. But once you lose your light, it's like it's hard to get your light back. You know what I'm saying? So you only hold a certain possession of light. So we are light beings. It ain't like we just became light beings. We already had this light. And the people who are here now with light still possess the light. It's not like we got light out of nowhere. We already had this light. You already had this motherfucking light. You wasn't no motherfucker who didn't have no light before you feel like you knew the shit that you knew or nothing. The shit you knew didn't give you the light. You already had the light because the shit you knew was some false ass information. You had to strip yourself down just like everybody else. You had to unindoctrinate yourself just like everybody else, right?
Yeah, facts.
Okay, okay. So they can miss me with all the bullshit. Fuck these motherfucking archons. Because these motherfucking archons don't got no soul. And they trying to tell a nigga with a soul how to swivel around the boat. You understand what I'm saying? So
Right.
these motherfuckers are the motherfuckers who need us to live on this fucking planet. On, and the planet, I mean the plane net. When I say, because we own the plane, but it's a net on the plane.
Facts.
Mm.
That's what a planet is. It ain't no fucking ball.
Yeah, we in this information age instead of like a free thought age or a free thinking age, where so we can just create our ideas without all these restrictions and actually test our ideas and test the market.
That's right.
So do you feel
Hey,
like
shout out.
hey,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say shout out to my Uncle Bay for his $5 donation. Man, if everybody could just donate like $1, man, we gonna keep this shit going. You ain't gotta do $5, $10, nothing. My uncle, shout out to my Uncle Bay, my Uncle Cliff. Shout out to my Uncle Bay for his $5 donation, man. Y'all shoot it, man. We gonna keep this shit going, man. And then go ahead, bro. My PayPal is the one. If y'all do it to the PayPal, then they go directly to that's going to the kids for this summer. So we can do the basketball shit. Now if you do it to my personal cash app, that's coming to me, then I gotta give it to them. I don't even want you to do that. I'd rather you just do it to my PayPal. That way it just goes straight to them because I'm good. I work every day. So shit, I'm good, man. I ain't tripping on none of this shit. I want y'all to help me. Let's do some shit. That's why Voodoo Child, I respect him. He a real brother, and he sent in $20 before the show even started to say that he want to do some things. I done met that brother a few times, not 2 times. On my bad, I done met Voodoo Child. He done been to 2 of my houses. You know what I'm saying? In Texas. He visited me. I haven't saw him in a few months, and I wish he would have came on after he sent his money. But you know, hey, shout out to my brother. That's my brother in real life. You know, I met that man on YouTube, and he been a real person. I met his lady, and man, we gonna get some things together. But we gotta start supporting what's gonna support us. So I
Facts.
promise y'all, like I don't have the money that I had last year. I don't have the money that I had the year before. But if we can start doing this together, then we gonna do a lot of things. So, now my PayPal is connected straight to the nonprofit. It's connected straight to them. But my personal cash app is me. That's why my name on my personal cash app, my email on my PayPal.
And
So it's
what
up to whoever want to donate. My uncle was the second person to donate, so I appreciate you, Unc. And they both donated to the PayPal. And then with the PayPal donations, this consists of toys, but this for Christmas time and this for the basketball tournaments. So what I'm gonna try to do, we do basketball tournaments in Sacramento, California. We've been doing them every year. I hate to get into this, but I just want to do this because we need something for the youth. Um, because like basketball and all that type of stuff is not nothing that's gonna help us as a people. Well, what it does is it keeps the youth from getting involved in other shit. So I'd rather them be playing basketball or football or some shit than trying to shoot a gun and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Or kill a nigga and all that. You know what I'm saying? So let's, while we can keep these children occupied doing things that they're having fun and just being children, let's do that. And then we gonna come up with something else while we got them not doing the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So because I'm gonna take these kids, I take these children, and I have them with me feeding homeless people or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I can't do that by myself. I went broke doing this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be everywhere. I'll be in Texas. I'll be in Arkansas. I'll be in North Carolina. I'll be in Ohio. I'll be in New Hampshire on a constant, regular basis. And for the last year, I've just been stagnant because it costs me a lot of money to do this. So the reason I'm saying this right now is because I want to be able to continue to do things for the children because there's a lot of children, and I work with the WOO program. I work with the CEO Youth League. So with CEO Youth League, what we do is I ask children what they like. If they say they like McDonald's, then we get money for those children, or they use their money and then they buy stock at McDonald's. If they like Jordans, then I take them kids' money, then I buy them stock in Jordan. So it's a lot of kids who I've been dealing with 5 years ago who probably might have $100,000 right now. And they love Mr. Key because I told them to put their money in that shit a long time ago because I asked them what they like. What do you have your parents pay for the most? So shit like this can help us in this situation. I'm sorry to distract y'all. And I want y'all to go with y'all questions. I'm sorry because we trying to break the matrix. You know what I'm saying? So in order to break the matrix, we got to deal with the matrix. So if I'm dealing with kids, so if a kid just like eating Big Macs, and he shouldn't even be eating the Big Macs because of the physical shit, but I can't stop nobody from doing nothing that they like to do. But if I could have them take their money, so if you buy Big Macs every day, so every time you buy a Big Mac, then you put $1 on a Big Mac, and then like by the time you 25, you got $250,000 because Key told you when you was 10 to do this shit. Then you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
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 Hey,
So that's what we doing over here. This, we ain't just trying to talk about it. Cause we come here and talk about a lot of shit. But us just talking about it ain't gonna get shit done. You know what I'm saying?
can I share my screen, Key?
Yeah. Yeah, if you can.
Let me see if I can.
Can you share your screen?
I think I can share it.
Yeah, yeah,
Let
yeah.
me. Okay, let's see. I think you can pull that up. I think you have to be able to put that on the screen.
Ah, shit, man, this stream, y'all. I don't really know about the stream, y'all. See, I got Zoom too, but I don't know how to do this shit right here.
Was you on your phone or you on your computer?
I'm on my phone.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's a little difficult on the phone because you got to click on certain shit. Let me see if I can. Uh I got it up. Let's take it down. All right. Nah, it ain't gonna. Yeah, I would have to present, and then they say add to stage when you click on it right there. But then it might put the whole thing up. But all right, now we're gonna show you like this little stock thing. I was gonna show you this little Deroni. You ever heard of Deroni Aerospace?
Damn, I really want to show this shit real quick, though, for real, for real.
So if you click on your phone and you see where the people at, you see the little man with the little icon, the people icons.
Yeah.
You click on the little people icon, and then they should have uh Your little thing on there where you can say add to screen, and then you'll see another thing that say E.F. Hutton, and it say add to screen right there by it.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you add it?
Nah, I didn't. I didn't.
Okay. Well, nah, shit. You know, it's a little thing where they got some stocks for these uh 2-seater flying drones with basically like flying cars, and they got the stocks in them available to get in now before they go public, and the stocks is like $3.10 a share, but you got to spend 1,000. You got to spend $998. So it's basically like 33, 33% or whatever, 30, 32, 30, 34%, something like that. But basically, I mean, like 34 with 340 stocks or something like that, right? So it's $3.10 a stock. You got to spend $998 to buy in. So that's basically like 340 stocks, 340 shares. So it's a nice little investment. I think it is some risk. It's some risk because of the flight regulations and stuff like that you would have to deal with the flight regulations. But other than the flight regulations, it's two other companies that's already that. But this is personal. It's two other commercial companies that's already doing the same thing, and they're trying to push the regulations to where they can get theirs legalized. And if they get theirs legalized on the commercial,
And
then this personal company should be able to come right in, and it'll make the risk way lower. But you got to get in while the stocks are super low in order to get the big gains on it, right? So I
Right.
just been trying to put people on that, man, because people been waiting on flying cars, and they haven't started selling them, but they got back orders already. And so they taking all their money and putting it towards, production, and trying to make sure when they come out the back
I'm gonna
order,
keep it real with you though.
man, what's up,
I don't think niggas gonna have flying cars, though.
bro? They already made them. They already out. I mean, niggas might not got them, but the price is $400,000, and niggas will
I know,
buy.
I know, I
People will
know, I
buy
know, I know. But look, what I'm telling you, it's gonna take so much. So they gonna have like it might be it might be 100 niggas across the whole country with them, but they'll never get everybody to have flying cars, bro.
No, not everybody. Everybody not gonna pay that money until they come all the way down. Remember what?
Nah, everybody never gonna see.
Mhm.
See, look, ain't nothing new under the sun. See what it is. See what it is what it is, and what it would never be, ain't gonna never be.
Yeah, but the money will be there though.
These are laws. See, these are laws of reciprocity. You know what I'm saying? See the shit that. See, we talking about as above, as below, as within, so without. That's all we talking about. Reciprocity. That's what it is. The laws of reciprocity.
Laws of prosperity. Yeah.
Reciprocity. Yeah. There you go. So we never gonna. It's never gonna. The shit ain't gonna transform to that. We could try it. But we gotta think about it. We got so many people that's gonna be on the ground. We got so many people. Now we can reinvest in it. It's just like the what you call the shit that happened when people had invested in crypto. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna win all this. Only people gonna win all this is the people who know. Okay, I'm gonna give you my money, and then when you take somebody else's money, then you give me your money. You give me their money.
Exactly. That's how it
That's
goes.
the only way this is gonna work. Like, and then when it comes to everybody trading over the trading cars, everybody ain't gonna be in flying cars. See, this a manifest destiny that the archons want to do this. See, see, indigenous people ain't gonna do this. It's not in our spirit to do this. It's not in our spirit.
No,
It's
nigga.
the people the people who came out the ground is the motherfuckers who saying we gonna have flying cars. The people who been on
My nigga. See, you cut off. You mute yourself, bro. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, bro, so I can give you some pushback.
nah, I'm here.
Yeah. Now you know I gotta push back, bro, because if
Nah, go ahead. You can
if
give me
you
some
envision,
pushback, but what I'm saying,
yeah,
look. So I just want to tell you what I'm saying clearly.
go ahead.
So the people who come from under the ground got all these laboratorial ideas. But the people who from the ground, we talking about external hard drive people versus internal hard drive. Soulless people versus people with souls. So the soulless people are saying, we gonna have flying cars one day. The people with souls are saying, this shit cool. If they get one, I'm gonna get one too. We ain't gonna never
Yeah.
do that, bro. We ain't gonna never have flying cars. Everybody ain't gonna never do
Now,
that.
now me
Everybody ain't
personally,
gonna never
I'm
do
like
that.
this.
You might do it, but
Well, right.
Pookie
Well,
and Ray Ray
no,
ain't
I'm
finna
like this.
do
I,
this
I
shit.
might not. I'm I'm afraid of heights,
But
so I'm
you
probably
even
not gonna do it.
saying you
But
might
what?
not. That's why I'm telling you. That'll be a bro.
But
That'll be a bad because look, we can barely watch the shit that's flying in the sky right now. There's a highway in the sky.
no, cause listen, I'm
All
flying
flights,
a bird. I don't
all
really gotta
flights,
have no car.
all
This what
flights
I'm saying.
travel a certain roadway that's in the sky. It can't be everybody just jumping up in the morning saying, okay, I'm finna go to work. I'm finna jump up in the sky on my shit. Like, they'll never work like that. Do you know what
Listen,
has to
don't.
change for us to do that? A lot gotta change for us to do this, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
Okay, what you gonna listen to what I gotta say?
I'm not go ahead. I'm listening to you, but it's just some
You
shit that I just, go ahead, you
right?
got it.
Hard to believe, but here's the thing. The thing is, they said it
No,
about
it
the
ain't
airplane.
hard to believe. Look, it ain't hard to believe. It ain't gonna happen. Period.
Right. So just like the airplane wasn't gonna happen,
You said right?
the
So
car
you know it ain't gonna happen too.
the airplane wasn't gonna happen, the car wasn't gonna happen, the telephone,
No, the airplane was
the
already
computer
happening.
wasn't gonna
It's
happen,
gonna run.
boats not gonna happen, shit,
No, that ain't how it went though. This
rockets
is
not
what I'm
gonna happen.
trying to tell you. We
Every,
been in air, bro. We been the
every,
Rice brothers didn't invent the airplane, bro.
I
We
don't
been
care who
on airplane.
I don't care
The
who invented
airplane ain't nothing new.
it
They
don't
telling you that.
It don't matter who invented. See, this is what I'm talking about the flood of information. We talking about all the stuff that we know about the Wright brothers and who invented it. It don't change the fact that the plane still can fly. And just like that plane can fly, people were saying, ain't nobody finna fly way up there in the sky. Birds only supposed to fly. And now people
Nah, it didn't happen like that.
200,
We already had that. We was
200,
already doing because
200,
we was doing, bro. We was doing. Hold on, though.
300
Hold
people.
on, hold on, though, bro.
You ain't never let me.
Hold on, bro.
You ain't
Please let me say that. I just want to say one thing, and then I'm gonna be quiet, bro. We had air balloon planes before the real airplane, so we was already in the sky. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay. And so this is what I'm saying.
Okay, so we acknowledge what I'm saying?
I acknowledge what you're saying. They had
All
air balloons,
right,
they had airplanes. And what I'm
yeah.
saying at some point somebody did not believe that stuff was going to be
No,
possible.
it was never a point that nobody didn't believe it because we was in the sky for a long time. We always had our balloon planes
So you saying that just since the beginning of time, people were just in the sky flying.
for a long time. I ain't saying for the beginning of
What?
time. I'm saying
What
for
about
a long time.
what I'm
So
saying?
so what? So hold on. So let me say this. So when in history, so history don't even show air balloon planes.
But you pontificating though.
No. So I'm saying, do history show that we had air balloon planes? History skipped to airplanes. And before airplanes, we had air balloon planes.
Okay. And
Yeah, that's some
and
real shit.
okay, so even with that being said, my point is, as it pertains to the things that they already made that they trying to sell, what I'm saying is, it's gonna be
So
people.
why would we keep helping them fuck the earth up when we supposed to be compatible with nature? See, we supposed to be going back to the
But you got a
wilderness.
car. You say that, but you got a car. You're not still riding the boogity boogity when you go to the store.
Bro,
So
I walk. I be walking.
yeah, but
Nah, look,
you can go all around
look,
America.
this what I'm saying. I don't even be in a car like that. I
But you
walk.
you say you've been all around
Bro,
the block.
look, bro,
You say
I walk. Listen, I walk.
you walked
This is
all
what I'm
around.
saying. I
You
walk a lot of places. Yeah,
you walked
everybody know. Everybody know I walk.
you walked all around America. Yes or no?
No, I walk around where I'm at.
And when you when you go around America, how do you get there on a horseback?
Bro, I get on a plane, but we've been having air balloon planes. This is what I'm saying. So the airplane ain't changing. The air balloon plane is just the
What I'm saying
same.
is, what I'm
No,
saying,
no, 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 no. Please, I ain't trying to debate you right now. I ain't debating nobody about nothing.
it's not a debate.
Because if I debate, it's gonna really cost some money. I ain't getting no money right now. I'm
But
just
it's not
gonna
a
be.
debate. I'm giving you facts, and then you saying that it's not gonna happen, and I'm saying
No, it's not gonna happen.
what
I'm
I'm
saying I'm standing on it. I'm
saying.
standing 10 toes on what I'm saying. What
Okay,
I'm saying is never gonna happen.
Key, listen what I'm
They
saying.
said no, because they said that was gonna happen in the year 2000, nigga. It's the year 2026.
Can I say
So
something?
you think we gonna hold on? Wait a minute. So you think we gonna be in a fucking airplane? Everybody gonna be in an air like the Jetsons? Come on, this is some caveman shit. See, we talking about real caveman shit. Now we talking about a nigga that got a caveman mentality, and you ain't got no caveman mentality, brother. You a nigga just like me, man. We just all black people just trying to get along and just make it and get by. Like that's these people shit. Let them have all these sci-fi ass uh situations and shit. We ain't trying to do all that. We
So,
trying to figure out how to make the earth better. So while we trying to figure out how to fly in a goddamn car, why the fuck we ain't trying to clean up the shit that's already fucked up? Why we ain't trying to clean up the ocean? Why we ain't trying to clean up the air? See, we going backwards.
can I keep
That's
it?
what I'm talking about.
Can I keep it a bean with you, Key? Can I keep it a thou with
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go, yeah, of course. I want
you?
you to.
So basically, what you're doing is you basically shooting it down because of the fact you disagree.
I'm not shooting it down. All I'm saying is dumb as hell. So if the ocean's dirty and if the air dirty, why I'm trying to put a fucking car in the air? See, I
Do,
can't clean up the ocean.
do
I
you
can't
know?
feed all the homeless people.
Do
I
you
can't
know?
even goddamn make sure
Do
the
you know the
kids ain't
mechanics?
killing each other. Hold on, one second. I
Do you
can't
know?
make sure all the kids ain't killing each other. I
Do you
can't
know?
even make sure most of the population ain't got AIDS by the next year.
None
You
of that.
understand what I'm saying? So
None of that.
why the fuck am I trying to think about we're gonna fly in a fucking car?
I'm gonna tell you why. If you let me say more than one
Oh
sentence.
no, go ahead. Yeah, you can tell me why.
Okay. So the thing is that the people have already made it, and it's going to be for sale for
So
400.
fuck them people. Them the people that's killing us.
I just
Don't
said
you
you.
know the more? Hold on.
I just said you was gonna let me say.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I
I
just want to ask you one question.
can't wait.
Before you go there, though. No, I just want to ask you something before we get there.
At this point, you said you were gonna let me say more than one sentence.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to get my spiel out of it. I'm gonna let you have it.
I'm just saying it's getting late, man, and then like I'm getting tired. I gotta go to work at 9 in the morning and shit, and then ain't nobody supporting the show, and I'm just sitting here listening to me flying in a car. I'm just being real. So I'm listening to you tell me about flying in a car, and I'm just up for no reason. Then I gotta get up in the morning. So what I'm saying is, we that's not gonna happen. So what I'm saying is, I'm sitting up here going back and forth with you about us flying in a car. This is some mythological shit. This is a mythological shit. This is the real mythological shit. This is manifest destiny.
But
So why would I?
let's see.
So I'm not. So I'm running my channel to see. I'm going against this ideology. So, but go ahead though, because I'm going against this ideology. I don't want people even thinking about this shit. I want people to think about fixing the shit that's going on already. We can't fix the world if we keep going on to some other shit. The more shit we get in does, then see, you know how. See, when you have a wreck in the sky, you're gonna die anyway. Cause if you don't die on impact in the sky, you gonna die when you hit the ground. So why would you do some shit like that? I ain't getting in no plane car. You can do this shit all the fuck you want to. My mama gonna be on the ground, my kids gonna be on the ground, and my sisters and she gonna be on the ground. Your ass gonna be in the sky, fly till you die. Cause we not. So go ahead.
I'm good. I'm good.
Ah!
I'm good.
Hey, yeah, we ain't doing it, bro.
I'm
Because
good.
because look, you can barely survive a fucking car crash on the fucking ground. Marty, what you think?
You probably can't think nothing because you never let me
What
tell
you
you.
think? What you think, Marty? Let him. He can talk. Yeah, go, Marty. What you think? Marty might be at work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, like I was saying, the my point was is that the stocks is cheap. It's going to happen. You don't have to participate in it if you don't agree with it. But just like the iPhone and the
It's
computer and
not that. It's not about me not agreeing
come
with it.
on, bro. Just
Because,
let me
but listen, though,
let me
listen.
say
Because
something, bro.
no, but
Just
listen, I
because you
gotta
don't like
say
it, I mean,
this.
no,
But
just because
listen, what you doing?
you've been
Hold
cool,
on, though, bro.
you've
Look,
been
look,
cool
look.
all night,
Because
bro.
you said I don't agree with it.
Yes,
I
you said,
don't agree. But listen, I don't agree with plastic pussies.
but yeah, okay,
Plastic pussies selling,
nothing to do
but
with
I don't agree with plastic pussies.
that. Don't have nothing.
So
Have nothing.
no, nigga, I don't agree with plastic pussies.
Has nothing to
So
do.
plastic pussy selling.
Nothing to do
So
about.
yeah.
Has nothing to do with what I'm talking.
Nah, I don't agree with plastic pussy. Cause if
What
you can make a pussy and if you can fuck a pussy, I
okay?
think that's crazy as hell. I think you got a mental goddamn
So just
problem.
because you think it's
I
crazy,
think something wrong with you.
just because
If
you
you can fuck a plastic pussy,
what the plastic pussies got to do with the fact that you got a damn car and a telephone in your pocket right now?
because both of them crazy as fuck.
The phone in
If
your
you
pocket,
gonna fly
you
in a car,
make money off
if
of you
you
add
wanna fly in a
the
car,
internet, but yet and
if
still
you wanna fly in a car,
but you still
then
saying it's
you
wrong.
thinking like if you wanna fly in a
Me at
car,
first, I said it's a
if you
flying.
wanna fly in a car,
If,
you the
if you
same
listen to me
person
at
that'll
first,
say,
it's a
I
flying.
would listen.
I'm
If
not.
you
No,
say, if you say,
not
if
gonna
you
listen.
say,
What I'm
if
not.
you say,
I'm telling you.
no, wait a
Listen.
minute, bro.
This
Wait a
point, I'm not
minute,
gonna listen.
bro.
I'm telling you at this point, I'm not going to listen, bro, because
Bro,
every
okay, so
citizen,
this is what I'm saying, bro. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. If you wanna fly in a car, right? If you wanna fly in a car, then you the same motherfucker that wanna say hey, I wanna fuck a bitch you not even here, right? so, so let me just get an imprint of her pussy, so I can just fuck her while she sleep, right? So, so, if I want to get if I want to fly in a car, I'm the same kind of nigga who thinking. If you know, I want to fuck a bitch you not even here, and I get what you're saying, cause I know you're saying, I know what you gonna say. Yeah, honey, you gonna say the nigga who made the telephone was like, I want to talk to somebody who not even here. Yeah, that nigga was doing that because niggas had telekinesis. But niggas wasn't fucking people who wasn't even there before, bro. Come on, bro. Like, stop. Like, this is the war with information. This is what we doing. We going too far with this shit. This is where the Mandela effect come in. Cause I got niggas telling me like, yo, so if my grandma had a goddamn Bible back in 1976, then if I can find her Bible from 1976, the Mandela effect done changed her Bible. Her Bible said one thing in the beginning, but her same Bible from 1976, the words done mysteriously changed in her Bible from 1976. Not no new revised Bible. See, this is the war of information we are talking about. You there, Monty? And see, bro just fell asleep too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. That's what's happening. And it's getting late right now. And I've been going pretty late. And shout out to E.F. Hutton. You know, I fuck with E.F. Hutton because E.F. Hutton be having some good talking points, man. And we be chopping it up. But, you know, it's getting late. And I gotta be at work in the morning, man. You know. So I don't want to be on too long with, uh, you know, that's the thing we talking about. We talking about the war information and shit like that. So you know, shout out to everybody. You know, much love and respect. I'm glad we was able to have this conversation that we had. And shout out to Voodoo Child. Voodoo Child sponsored the show tonight. Um, you know, I wish he could have came on. I know he needed some rest because he just drove for 16 hours in just a short amount of time, 1,600 miles, rather, about 20 some hours. But it turned into like 40. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Voodoo Child. Shout out to everybody, man, who came through. I didn't really see everybody. Let me go through the chat so I can see everybody, man. Salutes. Much love and respect. Salutes to everybody. My brother Marty was up here with me. Shout out to Marty. Shout out to the sister Demi who came through. Shout out to um Derek Carrot. Shout out to the big dog Philly OG. Shout out to P Moses. Shout out to uh I see Demi, Marty. I see Brother Nasir, T. Wriggles. Shout out to everybody. Much love and respect, man. Peace and power. But yeah, when it comes to the aliens and shit like that, the aliens are not into the agreement. What you think? The aliens are we're aliens to each other. That's alien. A nigga who thinking that the world finna get in the goddamn car and fly is a fucking alien. You gotta be motherfucking crazy, nigga. So, nigga, you think everybody wanna get in the car and fly? And niggas is dying on the motherfucking ground. So you think niggas finna get in the car and fly? Boy, you crazy. Boy, we ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. So I know it's a lot of motherfuckers who think like me. Cause I know I'm just a normal nigga. I know I'm just a regular motherfucker. But the white people got your ass thinking like, hey, we finna get in the car, nigga. We finna fly. Like, shit, bullshit. You can't survive a car crash on the ground, bro. You can't survive a car crash on the ground. So you think we really getting in the sky and we really finna fly? You think nobody's gonna do this shit? None of our people are gonna do this shit, bro. None of our people are gonna do this shit. But we cool, cause I ain't just getting on there, man. You know, me and Ev her had a good conversation tonight. All the other shit we was talking about was good. But, you know, it's just when we got to their part right there was you know, cause y'all had me going to where I can get in my zone, my mood and shit. Shout out to everybody, man. If y'all want to donate to the show, make sure that you hit the PayPal. The PayPal goes directly to servicing Overcome Cancer Corporation, the nonprofit that I deal with. The Cash App will come to me that you see. So, I mean, I ain't really tripping. I just got to work in the next 4.5 hours type shit, 5 hours or something. But I'm gonna be there anyway, man. Shout out to everybody. I work. You know, I got a boss, but I am the boss at the same time. You understand what I'm saying? So it's all good. Much love and respect, man. I was glad to be back tonight. I was glad to talk about a lot of the shit that we talked about tonight because a lot of the things that we talked about tonight was shattering the paradigms of a lot of people. A lot of the paradigms that was shattered was paradigms that I was trapped in myself. So, you know, if I could be of service to someone else, then that's always a good thing. Salutes to everybody. Make sure y'all be on the lookout for Monday because Monday we're going to come back with the stream that knowledge is not power. Knowledge is not power. Salutes to everybody. Much love and respect. Make sure y'all tap in on Monday. We might come back tomorrow. I'm almost positive that I'm gonna come back tomorrow, but I'm not for sure. So make sure y'all check the algorithm so you guys can see if we come back tomorrow, man. Salutes to everybody. Much love and respect. I am always happy to be with y'all, man, and chop it up with y'all. But make sure y'all check the algorithm and see if we come back next time. Hey man, with that being said, salutes to everybody. Much love and respect. And if ain't nobody told y'all today, if ain't nobody told y'all tonight, I love y'all. Hey man, peace and power. Salute. Till next time, peace and power.